I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is December 3rd, 2024, and we are about to start an interesting day. It seemed like everything was chill here for a little bit. We're all kind of punting until we get the JOLTS jobs data a little bit after the bell, but then you had headlines about South Korea and martial law. I even tweeted about it. I think it's important there for the dollar and even crypto, believe it or not, with the South Korean won. But after that, the bonds have launched up from red to green, and now we're going to have even more of an interesting day. But all is well. It is going to be about the data. If you didn't see what happened yesterday, there was a lot of reaction to little data, and now as we get the week going, we're going to get a lot more, see where this rally holds up, the politics, all that good stuff, and go from there. So here's the deal. If you are new and you don't know what you're watching, though, you're about to see 7 hours of the market. We have the whole entire market here. You're going to get a momentum indicator. You got the SPY in the top left, bonds in the bottom left, a live news wire, and then best of all, you got the chat. It's a glorious community, but the only downside is that you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours. Why? Because I want you to learn how to invest in yourself, invest in the community, and if you could do all of those things, you're going to get a long term. We are all about patience in the long term. It's one thing to get all the news and do this and do that, but you got to make sure you own the market from the moment you hear about it. We have 3 different size portfolios. This is the biggest one, but we have built these up from the ground of zero over the years, and I've done it all live on stream. So I hope you get a long term. I hope you check it out, but we got a wild day ahead of us, and I hope you're locked in. So chat. Good morning. What's going on, Matthew Orman? What up, Tim Whitman, Cam, Joey, Cacamo, Dos Nacho, Agent of Chaos, Enrico, Todd, Kayla. What's going on, baby? Good morning. How we living, Ansel? What up, Kurt McGirt? Apple ATM. Cuss Gonzo in the house, baby. Jerry Woods, y'all. Good morning, baby. What's going on, Carson? Sticky. Hi there. What's up, baby? Happy Tuesday. Mitch Matsuno, Wandering, Mike, RC, Level Up, Brown Tom Crows, Jay Samuels, Humble Soul, NRG, Steak, Cozy, Aliska, Winning Loser, baby. What's going on, Onion? What's going on, Noah? How we living, Mark? What up, Edward? Big Carly, Awazda. Good morning, baby. What up, Edison? DM, a picture of Tom. We got brown Tom Cruise and a picture of Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is popular in here. What up, Blood Raven? What up, Chris? What up, Oates? What up, Dirty Bird? Amon, Owen, Ounce, baby. What about that Twitch? Miss Cherry Cola, Slizzin, Najee Wolf. Oh, what up, baby? Toy Soldier, the Mercator, baby, Swinging Bear, Feed Me Seymour, KD Sweaty, Payday Devil, Blizzy B, Sasha Gray Matter, Jamie, Epic Eric, and Uncle Nick and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Oh, and Troy. There he is, baby. Oh, and Sean Carter. Hey, Caballero. Let's go, baby. Are you ready or what? Is this too much energy for Tuesday? Do you need me to tone it down? I don't know. Should we tone? I don't know. Dude, the bonds, South Korea, martial law? Are you kidding me? And then the bar, are you serious? And then the JOLTS. Oh, man, there are. South Korean opposition leader says parliament will try to nullify Yoon's martial law. So, yeah, it's wild, man. It's very, very wild. It's the right energy. Perfect. Love to hear it, baby. So, good morning. I hope you guys are ready. And now, here in the meantime, here is Josh AI with the headlines. Good morning. Wait, where is he? He's shy. He's shy today. Like the video. He said like the video. Breather after latest there record. U.S. stocks are set for breather after latest record. U.S. equity futures pointed to a muted open on Wall Street as traders awaited a busy lineup of Federal Reserve speakers and data releases for clues on the path for interest rates. Contracts for the S&P 500 were flat after the index notched its 54th closing high of the year on Monday. Treasuries in the dollar edged lower while the euro recovered a little of the previous day's losses. caused partly by the turmoil around France's budget. The headline events for investors include Friday's payrolls report, which is expected to show hiring bounce back in November, preceded by Fed Chair Jerome Powell's scheduled participation in a moderated discussion on Wednesday. Swaps are pricing a more than 70% chance of a quarter-point rate reduction by the U.S. Central Bank at its Dec 17-18 meeting. The market still expects the Fed will cut rates. Mark Hayfele, chief investment officer at UBS Global Wealth Management, said on Bloomberg Television, "We will see when the employment data comes through on Friday how brave you have to be, but I think the bias is still there, and the market thinks there is still room to do that given the overall picture." Meanwhile, Citigroup Inc. strategists said short sellers are capitulating as the S&P 500 keeps hitting record highs and is set for its best year since 2021, while positioning on European stocks remains bearish, further widening the gap between the two markets. The investor positioning in S&P 500 futures is completely one-sided. The strategist led by Chris Montague wrote in a note, "It's setting new highs for a fourth consecutive week, and increasingly the holdout shorts are capitulating," they said. Appetite for U.S. equities has shown no sign of abating this year. The S&P 500 has surged 27%, powered by technology shares and a broad preference for U.S. assets. The rally extended after the election of Donald Trump raised hopes of tax cuts and deregulation. By contrast, positioning on Euro Stoxx 50 futures remains net bearish, while ETF outflows are accelerating. Investors are shunning the region's stocks amid sluggish economic and earnings growth and political instability in France and Germany. Much attention right now remains focused on Paris, where the government faces a vote of no confidence on Wednesday. French far-right leader Marine Le Pen is expected to join forces with a left-wing coalition to topple Michel Barnier's administration. French stocks traded in line with their European peers on Tuesday, but the crisis has weighed on the CAC 40, causing it to trail neighboring markets like Germany, where the DAX index has just risen above 20,000 points for the first time in its history. In commodities, oil climbed ahead of an OPEC plus supply meeting on Thursday, with the market supported by hopes China's leadership will approve more stimulus at a major meeting next week. In Asia, earlier Tuesday, equity benchmarks increased in markets from Japan to Australia. Chinese stocks also reversed earlier losses after news that the country's top leaders plan to start a key annual economic work conference next Wednesday to map out growth targets and stimulus plans for 2025. Trump gains. The world's biggest hedge funds made the most of trading opportunities sparked by Donald Trump's re-election last month, keeping the industry on track to post its strongest returns in at least 4 years. Balyasny Asset Management's hedge fund made 3.9% during the month. According to people with knowledge of the matter, that helped turn what had been a modest year up until October into gains of 1.6%, the people said, asking not to be identified, discussing non-public information. Schoenfeld's strategic advisors, Fundamental Equity Money Pool, and Citadel's Tactical Trading Fund also gained last month, which boosted their gains for 2024 to 18.6% and 20% respectively. The people said that makes them two of the best performing multi-strategy hedge funds so far this year. Judge hates Musk. Elon Musk's record-setting Tesla Inc. pay package was struck down once again by a Delaware judge, threatening to wrest billions of dollars from the world's richest person and one of Donald Trump's closest confidants. Delaware Chancery Court Judge Cataline St. J. McCormick ruled Monday that Tesla's board was improperly influenced by Musk when it adopted the billionaire's plan in 2018. It was the second time she rejected the pay package as excessive, sticking with her original finding in January. Even even after shareholders backed the plan and Musk asked her to reconsider. She is also the same judge that presided over Twitter's lawsuit where Elon tried to back out of the deal. SpaceX new valuation. SpaceX is in discussions to sell insider shares that could boost the value of Elon Musk's rocket and satellite company to around $350 billion. According to people familiar with the matter, that would be a significant premium to a previously mulled valuation of $255 billion, as reported by various media outlets just last month. It would also cement SpaceX's status as the most valuable private startup in the world. SpaceX was last valued at about $210 billion in a tender offer earlier this year. China announced an outright ban on exports of several materials with high-tech and military applications in a tit-for-tat move after U.S. President Joe Biden's government escalated technology curbs on Beijing. Gallium, germanium, antimony, and super-hard materials are no longer allowed to be shipped to America, the Ministry of Commerce said in a statement Tuesday. Beijing will also place tighter controls on sales of graphite. It added, the U.S. has generalized the concept of national security and politicized and weaponized economic, trade, and tech issues, a ministry spokesperson said in a separate statement. It has abused export control measures and unreasonably restricted certain products' export to China. Top overnight news. China imposed an outright ban on the export of crucial chip-making materials, including gallium and germanium, to the U.S., citing concerns over military usage and abuse of export controls. It comes after the U.S. imposed fresh curbs on the sale of high-bandwidth memory chips to China. BBG, China's Central Economic Work Conference, at which officials will discuss economic targets and stimulus plans for 2025, will commence on Wed 12/11. Mainland stocks rebounded while the yuan slid to a one-year low despite fresh PBOC support. BBG. China's crude oil imports are on track to peak as soon as next year as transport fuel demand begins to decline for the world's top crude buyer, ending the country's decades-long run as the dominant driver of expanding oil consumption. RTRS, Israel's military said it remains obligated to a U.S.-backed ceasefire after carrying out airstrikes in Lebanon yesterday in response to Hezbollah's first attack under the truce. BBG, French lawmakers will hold a no-confidence vote Wednesday, with far-right leader Marine Le Pen expected to join forces with a left-wing coalition to topple the government. Prime Minister Michel Barnier used a constitutional mechanism on Monday to force through an unpopular budget, leading to a leftist coalition and Le Pen's national rally to call for votes of no confidence. BBG. The Fed's John Williams expects more rate cuts will probably be needed over time, though stopped short of saying whether he would back a reduction this month. BBG. Donald Trump said he'll block the Nippon Steel takeover of U.S. Steel, instead pledging to revive it with tariffs and tax incentives. Separately, the president-elect picked investment banker Warren Stevens to be U.S. ambassador to the U.K. BBG. Intel CEO Pat Gelsinger's exit may revive previously rejected deal options, including a split of the factory and product design businesses. BBG. BlackRock has agreed to buy private credit manager HPS Investment Partners for $12B in stock. HPS has $150B in AUM. Bobby WSJ. Fed's Williams voter said he expects more rate cuts to happen over time and that monetary policy remains in a restrictive stance, while he added that what the Fed does with policy depends on incoming data and the outlook for the economy and policy remains highly uncertain. Furthermore, Williams expects U.S. GDP at 2.5% this year, but might be higher, as well as noted that they will need to bring interest rates down over time, and it is unclear where the neutral rate is right now. BBG, not bad. A lot of headlines. We have more, baby. So good morning. S&P futures are little change, turning negative Tuesday morning. Comes after U.S. equities put in a mixed performance on Monday, with tech strength boosting the S&P and NASDAQ. Retail was another bright spot, though other cyclical pockets of the market lag. Treasuries firmer, reversing earlier back up in yields. Dollar is down by 0.2. Gold is up by 0.7. Bitcoin down by 1.5. And WTI is up by 1.8. Some focus this morning on martial law headlines out of South Korea, which seem to be helping treasuries and hurting Bitcoin, though U.S. equity market impact limited. However, nothing really new from a narrative perspective as markets wait for more data, particularly the non-farms on Friday. Seasonality, buybacks, macro surprise momentum, Q4 GDP tracking above 3, resilient LDD percentage growth expectations for Q4, and pickup in December, Fed easing among the bullish talking points. Stretch valuation still seemingly the biggest area of concern. Also scrutiny surrounding Trump 2.0 tariff and deficit dynamics. European political risk also getting more attention, though spillover effects limited at this point. JOLTS job opening for October on the economic calendar this morning. ADP private payrolls and non-farms out later this week. Street is expecting a slight uptick after the job openings fell to the lowest level in 42 months in September. Chicago Fed President Goolsbee also speaks this morning. He noted last month that as long as the Fed continues to make progress towards 2% inflation over the next 12 to 18 months, rates will be a lot lower than where they are now. Fed speak on Monday was highlighted by comments from Waller, who said that he is leaning towards a rate cut in December. And Williams also said more cuts likely needed over time. United Steel under pressure after Trump reiterated pledge to block Nippon deal. United States higher on the back of updated guidance and capital return plan ahead of their analyst meeting. BLK confirmed $12 billion all-stock deal for HPS. MCHP negatively pre-announced fiscal Q3, flagging weaker than expected turn orders, with takeaways focused on still elevated inventories and decision to close Fab 2 that'll generate $90 million in annual savings. Zscaler fiscal Q1 billings ahead and raised full year 25 guidance, though takeaways flag concerns about second half ramp and CFO retirement. Honeywell cut Q4 and full year 24 guidance as part of what's described as a landmark agreement with Bombardier worth up to $17 billion. AS announced 34 million shares secondary. CR announced sale of engineered materials business for $227 million. And Show is up on Bloomberg report about takeover interest. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Fed Waller signals potential December cut amid inflation concerns. New York Fed Williams expects continued easing to be more neutral stance over time. ECB TPI seen as potential safeguard against French political turmoil. December Bank of Japan rate hike speculation mounts with data on track. PBOC Governor Pan reaffirms policy to remain supportive next year. U.S. Cyber Monday sales on track to top initial forecast. China's central work conferences to take place next week. Officials will discuss economic targets and stimulus measures. Black Friday shift boosts sales, but UK retail confidence remains fragile. South Korea inflation rebounds less than expected, holding below Bank of Korea's 2% target. Australia boost infrastructure and defense spending amid consumer struggles. Elon Musk pay package again rejected by Delaware judge. Tesla Shanghai deliveries declined for second month despite government incentives. Pat Gelsinger ouster paves way for Intel to consider potential M&A options. BlackRock to acquire credit manager HPS for $12 billion in stock. Stellantis considering head of North America operations and procurement chief as candidates for CEO position. ASML sees little impact of new U.S. curbs on 2025 sales and long-term demand. U.S. dollar rises on strong U.S. manufacturing data as euro falters amid French political turmoil. Yuan drops to one-year low amid concerns about weak economy and higher tariff. Yen weakness spurs talk about renewed interest in carry trade. Hedge funds capitalize on Trump trades following U.S. election. OPEC Plus likely to extend production cuts until end of Q1 25 to provide additional support to market. Trump vows to block Nippon Steel's $15 billion bid of U.S. Steel. Trump picks investment banker Warren Stevens as U.S. ambassador to UK. U.S. Senate faces crucial showdown over funding and disaster relief before Trump's inauguration. French government on brink of collapse as no confidence motions looms. U.S. expands semiconductor export restrictions on China amid ongoing trade tensions. Beijing bans exports of items used in semiconductors and ammunition. NATO chief Rutte urges focus on weapons for Ukraine, not new initiatives. And Ukraine denounces 1994 nuclear disarmament deal, pushes for NATO membership. Wow. Intel shortlisting potential CEO candidates. Former board member Lip Bhutan. No, that's not good. Pretty much Intel's board is just all dinosaurs. Like, they have some people from like Boeing And, like, honestly, they don't have anybody. So I want some new blood, man. Some new blood. MU popping. Well, there you go. But I don't know. That's bad for Intel. They need some fresh talent. Yes, somebody with chip experience. Yeah, not an engineering site. No, for real, though. For real. But we got some pre-market movers. So SMCI, again, they're up by 6.5. AU is up by 4.0. RBC Capital Markets upgrade. AT&T up 2.5. Long-term guidance ahead of Investor Day. Axon up 1.8. Morgan Stanley upgrade. PCG up 1.4. Prices offering of common stock. Mandatory convertible preferred stock. CVS is up by 1.4. Pharmacy and consumer wellness leadership appointments. EQT is up 1.1. RBC Capital's reestablishes sector perform. SYF is up by 1.0. Wells Fargo upgrade. JANX up 72. Results. And Cantor Fitzgerald increases price target to 200 from 100. VIR is up 24 in sympathy. CRDO is up 30 off of earnings. MP up 14. China export ban. Show is up 7.1. Trinity Investments has expressed interest in acquiring for $13 a share. CNM is up by 6.9 off of earnings. ALHC is up 3.9. Stevens upgrade. CenX 3.4. Wolf Research upgrade. Upstart is up 2. Redburn Atlantic upgrade. Cleveland Cliffs up 1.6. Trump says he will block U.S. Nippon steel deal. ZJK up 500%, expands collaboration with NVIDIA. CTNT is up 242%. Cheetah Net Supply Service to acquire TW and EW for $1 million in cash. PSQH is up a 115. Donald Trump Jr. reportedly set to be appointed as board of PSQ. Coherus is up by 54 to divest Udensa franchise for $558 million. Shim is up 42. Project award. SIR is up by 17, 10 million equity finance. RX is up by 11 off earnings. UAMY is up 11 off China export ban. PPTA up 10.7, same news. ALLT is up 8.2. Aliot Service Gateway Terra 3 multi-service platform. CRBP is up 5.9. FDA fast track designation. CRB 701 for the treatment of RR metastatic cervical cancer. DC is up by 4.7. Step out drilling results from Maitland Gold Project. Turn is up by 4.2. Early phase 1 data. Cardinal trial of Turn 701. ZS is down 7.1 off earnings. AS down 5.2. 34 million share offering. LYV down 2. 1 billion convertible note offering. BNS down 1 off earnings. Tesla down 1. Musk loses bid for pay package. Honeywell down 0.6. Guidance and Bombardier agreement. INDI is down 18.9. 175 million convert. TMDX down 7.9. New CFO and guidance. X down 7.2. Trump says he'll block deal. UTI down 5.3. 2.5 million share block being shopped. C1 down 4.3. RVMD down 3.0. 600 million common stock offering. Bill down 2.9. $1 billion convert. ROIV down 2.5 to discontinue further development of naluminab after phase 2 results. Soundhound down 2. AFYA down 2. Goldman initiates sell. JBGS down 1.7. BMO downgrades. OPTT down 40% off guidance. LPA down 23. Stock was up 77 yesterday. UMAC down 11. Discloses recent stock sales in connection with convertible shares. RCAT down 7.1. CTO departs. EQBK down 4.4. 80 million common stock offering. And crypto-related stocks trading lower. This is a lot, Habibi. Again, it's crazy. We were doing nothing until that Korean headline. It's a weird one, man. It's a very, very weird one. And then JOLTS is going to move us. But do we have time? Do we have time for the bathroom and potty? I'm going to try it. I think I'm pushing it right here. Let's see.
Big job.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll talk more about that, too.
We're going to talk more about it.
Dash, get the opening bell. Tons of corporate news, whether that's Meta or AMAT.
No, run it. Run it. I will come back after. Tell me the plays, baby. You don't need Jim Cramer to tell you what to do. You don't need them to tell you. You know what I'm saying, baby? You're here right now. So tell me, Chatadonia, tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? What do you got for me? Let's go. Open it up strong. Spy put. Watching dollar. MU calls. Chris gifts. MSTR puts. Wolf speed in China. Calls on the bell. TLT sit away. MSTR RKLB MP spy call. Selling MSTR. Spy 6,000 put 0 day. Puts Okta spy 600 put flippers. Coin 316. Spy puts. Nvidia short. Mara holding. Watching longs. Buying XRP. Sava short. Permabear. I thought I already banned you for the same thing, man. You just want attention. I love you, man. I'm gonna pray for you. ZS puts. Lauter. Peep and Shib, Peep, Pepe, what I call it, Peep, Spy Put, SQQ, SMCI, watching Abivi, Meta, Bible, rock with your energy. I love you too. Okta, 30 push-ups, NASDAQ short, ZB, and 6J in the final plays. Intel, put, Oxy, GME long term, PP, cause what did I say? Buying more TLT and Okta. Let's go. South Korea's defense minister proposed martial laws to Yoon. Bro, this thing is weird. I'm telling you. And again, yeah, it's the market's already reacting. My theory is that it's related to crypto. I don't know. You guys keep talking about Ripple and all of this, and yesterday was wild. And honestly, looking at how Ripple moved and now looking at the action, just go look at the South Korean won and pay attention. As it has weakened more than everything, crypto has rallied. AKA, they're one of the biggest buyers of all of this crypto. So you got to realize whether they have a reason to get out of the country with their money or the weakening, they pull in a lot of things, but they're active in crypto. So it's very, very wild. Pepe is PP. I still need to go PP, man. But either way, we're going to have a very wild day. And at the very least, like I said, those JOLTS jobs reports, that is going to provide all of it. So I got a couple plays. We'll go over them on a little. Oh, I got to tweet out the morning recap. Did I not do it? My bad. Yeah. Okay, there it is. I forgot to send it. So there's your morning recap. Am I live on Twitter? Because I ignored the Twitter chat. But you guys are like really like quiet though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so there you go. We good to go. But either way, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are locked and loaded. I told you it was going to be a wild week, so maybe we get hints of it. But welcome, my friends. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, man, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. For real, every single day, man, with a level of ignorance, it's mind-blowing. We go on without our days without realizing that many people and generations before us made the ultimate sacrifice for us to be able to run our mouths and live our life. So I think the least we could do is honor them, and I hope if you ever have the chance to show this love and appreciation, you do it, baby, because they deserve it. So veterans, for real, it's an honor to serve you. I hope I could give you guys even more. I hope you get a long term, but at the very least, thank you for being you. Thank you for your service to this country, and big shout out to your families as well. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. How you feeling, baby? Are you ready or what? Are you ready? Okay, I got a minute 45. I'm going to try to do the bathroom break. Nike Big Red, South Korea? We blame them? I don't know. A little bit. Honestly, just get ready. I think there's going to be a couple plays. I'll go over them in a second. I only got a minute, though. I got to go pee, bro. I got to hit the bathroom. Oh, I don't even got a commercial break. I'm going to just leave it on. Maybe we'll see if propaganda. Can I go in a minute? I can rush it. We can make it work. Oh, yeah, we're screwed. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Real Cult News on Twitter. I posted the news, and yeah, good luck. Hold on. Bro, it's cold today, too. You guys know it's like freezing. I had to turn on the heater this morning, bro. All right, hold on, man. Man, the time. Time keeps on slipping into the long term. I posted tinfoil on Twitter too, man. So I don't know if you guys want that as well. All right, man, we got 1 minute. That's what it's looking like. I gotta go, bro. I'm rushing it. Man. That's crazy. One of you tweeted at me. said the South Korea thing is the plot for Squid Games. That's terrible. Terrible. Look at you. You guys are hilarious sometimes. I always pee hella fast. Here, bro. I'm on a mission.
Welcome
we
back.
got 30
Let's get to a mad dash for...
That's fine, baby. Uh-huh. Oh, the bells. I got the bells. I got the bells on deck, baby. Let's go. So, Chattadonia, let's have a good one. I have a couple plays, only 10 seconds. EZU in Europe. We're going to look at Europe today, believe it or not. South Korea military says activities at parliament are now banned. Martial law command says all media and publishers under its control. Jeez, bro. Round one. Fight. Yeah, bro, all these headlines are insane. So, again, I think crypto will go down a little bit at first, but if the Korean won weakens and if they start clamping down, all of that Korean money might just go to crypto. You got to really think about it there. But this is actually wild. I don't know if that was the alien invasion, but damn. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of headlines. This story's still developing. And again, it already's taken the NASDAQ down 0.3. So we will see. Real cult news. Martial law command orders all medical staff, including trainees, to return to work in 48 hours. Yonhap News Agency. That's South Korea's agency. That is crazy. All right, yeah, so watch out for that. That's related to the South Korea news. They put martial law this morning. I mean, it was very abruptly. Go look at our bond market, too. If you guys didn't see it this morning, and again, we have a couple of plays we got to look at, but bonds were down. I was just after all of a sudden they came out with that news, and then it's very unexpected. It's very weird. Yeah, martial law. Like, this is some Alex Jones stuff, but South Korea, they're blaming North Korea. They're blaming the war, and how North Korea is getting involved, and they're saying to protect state agencies and all of that. It's very, very odd. We're going to, again, it's just happening. This is all within the last 30 minutes or so here. So we'll see where it takes us, my friends. We will see where it takes us. Intel down 2. That one's wild. Again, PSQH, that's the one with Donald Trump Jr. The other one was UMAC. I would buy this if it sells off 50%. Otherwise, good luck if you're already in it. City's starting to go up. Again, bonds TLT went negative. I don't know if the premiums went up, though. Oh, the CRMs, the spreads are widening. And then NVCR is still in the green. So not bad. ZS going up. They had post-earnings. Baidu's going in the green. You have a China stimulus event next Wednesday. And then again, JOLTS is going to move us a little bit too. Affirm and Baba on the high. JD. China plays are starting to run. South Korea martial law command. Those who violate martial law can be arrested without warrant. That's the next headline. Jeez. Marvel might go loco, but Marvel's already went crazy. Remember, I wanted this thing at like the 80s on the first breakout, and then it kind of didn't move for like 3 months, but it recently broke out. Palantir on the high. Oh, yes, where is it? I want to check Europe. So I think it might be early, but essentially just keep in mind like EZU and VGK. These are the Europe ETFs, but those are going to be one of those opportunities. Yeah, SHI is for the 2-year. Somebody watch the watch list. I see you, baby. But yeah, I really like that idea. So again, if you notice the yield curve inverts, you are very well prepared. There's a new opportunity there. Intel dropping. I don't know if it's off the headline that they might split up units, but yeah, they're getting murked. That one's sad. ACAM on the high. Israel Netanyahu headline there. China stocks, they could. I would assume in a weird way the whole world is reacting to this North Korea thing. It's really weird. It was very unexpected, and it's very odd. That's why, again, I'm telling you, you could see it in real time. Our bond market started ramping up. If you go look at currency, the South Korea won is already weakened by 1%. That's not small in currency land. There's no North Korea, South Korea news. South Korea literally has initiated martial law. So, yeah, if you guys are just joining, some of you, especially my tinfoil list, this is like the headline, bro. Martial law, bro. It's crazy. Oh, I said North Korea. My bad. Apology. South Korea. It was over the North Korean issue with them getting involved in the war. K-Web starting to move. Oh, K-Web's doing great. It's only up a quarter. Those moved a little bit more yesterday. Again, the CRMs just have a wicked spread. Again, they're going to have earnings there. Yeah, CRM is down. And then Okta's even selling off there. Zscaler, they're bad off of the earnings. They're still down. Yeah, Humana replaced their CFO this morning. I'm surprised that didn't make more headlines, but they announced that. But they're coming down. Has nothing to do with corruption in his wife. Nothing to do with North Korea. Stop saying things you don't know. I didn't say that, but it does. They mentioned North Korea in the official statement. I'm not going to walk that back. This just came out 20 minutes ago. You could go look it up, but I have no idea. I didn't say anything about his wife, homie. But yeah, the other stuff is that's what they put out in the statement. You could go check it out from the government of South Korea. Yeah, I don't know why you would make such a such a drastic. Calm down. Go look up the news yourself, my friend. And you could correct it if there's any error there. But I did not say anything about wife, and they factually mentioned North Korea. Otherwise, why the hell would you get damn martial law? Do you? This is very serious. I have no other way to put it to you. That's why you need a very good justification for this. Tesla, that's starting to break out. ARM, again, are we about to do day 2 of chips? And remember what I told you guys yesterday. They're S&P 7, S&P 493, or you got Russell or everything everywhere all at once. Oh, Newswire is not up. Good call. The sources literally say North Korean anti-state activities. I know. Although I'm not going to, there is some stuff I'm sure I don't know because this all happened 30 minutes ago. But I'm pretty sure the first statement I told you is all accurate and borderline what came out from the statement. Again, this is all weird stuff. I'm even reading you the headlines as they come in. White House, U.S. assessing new China export controls. Palantir, U.S. to take steps to mitigate Chinese coercive actions, says the White House. Again, bonds going up. Yeah, China, they banned the rare earth stuff. That's kind of the tit for tat, just a little insight to how a trade war could look. Why doesn't it move like TLT? Because it's the 2-year bond. SHI itself, and that's the thing. I hope you understand the theory of the 2-year bond and understand SHI is the vehicle, but SHI has more than just the 2-year bond. But the general idea is that the 2-year bond, and I'm sure you've heard me say this, the 2-year bond is linked closer to Fed policy actions because it's a 2-year duration, right? So anything within 1 year or 2 years, that's going to move closer to whatever the Fed and Powell does. So that's why you could watch the 10-year, the 30-year, the 15-year bond. They could move 1-2%, and the 2-year may not move. It just depends on policy. So SHI has 1 to 3-year bonds, so there's a little bit of that difference there. But generally, the idea is that you should have more safety on the short end if you're trying to play the Fed cutting because the 2-year is going to be more linked to Fed actions rather than policy. Yeah, it doesn't move big a lot because the 2-year isn't supposed to, again, if it's tied to the Fed, those yields shouldn't move a lot, right? Think about it. What's going to happen in 2 years? There's a lot less things you could tell me than if I said what could happen in 10 years. And maybe that could explain the range of motion. You thought it would be a boring week? Oh, no. I felt the excitement, but it's already taking a twist and turn. Again, I think the South Korea stuff is wicked. Now that I think about it, I think the guy who was getting mad was Kim Jong-un. Now, I just had to wait. I was like, wait a minute. Now I'm like, that was the wildest news we got today, and only one person. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's Kim Jong-un. Now that I think about it, that's nice to meet you, dog. I like the video. That's an honor to have you, kind of. City, those plays won't go up, assholes. Again, it's up, literally, City's outperforming while banks sold off yesterday. Oh, what's the other one? PSQH, that's the Donald Trump one. Can somebody watch this? If it goes down, yeah, I need it to go down to like 50%. I don't want to buy. That's why the other one, UMAC. So UMAC rocketed up, came down, and then it started going crazy. And then this one, I'm sure it'll probably do the same thing. It's funny, UMAC even did like an offering today. So, but again, Donald Trump Jr. joins the board of the PSQH. Again, NVIDIA's on the high. NVIDIA 140. SPY holding up. Again, bonds are ripping, man. That's the weirdest part about it. Again, JOLTS are going to be at 8, but that one's just absolutely wild. You could definitely tell the vibe of everything. TLTs are still at 60%. You guys remember that old Carvana put that we made on earnings, that like wicked one? It says it's up. It's down on the bid, but the spread is higher. That's just funny. 7 a.m.? Really? Is my thing says 8 a.m. I might be on the wrong time frame. I'm on UTC 7. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. I'm 1 out. I need to switch to what's UTC? I need to go to UTC 8. Yeah, I'm an hour behind on that. My calendar says 8. It has not updated since daylight savings. And then there's bonds now. TLT at 94. NVIDIA rocketing. No news. I mean, the China chip ban, you've watched pressure, and then it goes back up. That's what we've been playing with. But ASML, NVIDIA, and a lot of people have pretty much said it doesn't matter. So I don't know if it's there. But remember, it's going to be the dynamic. Just whether or not we have all big tech and chips running, or if it's a broad rally, or if it's all about the small caps. You know, kind of what we've been seeing here. Yeah, DJT going up. Call premium dropping on CRM. The puts jacked up, but the calls, and then the spread is wicked. You're going to have to wait till close on that one. That one already got washed, but it's going to be wild. Korea Stock Exchange has not decided whether or not to open on Wednesday. I'd watch the South Korean one. Like I'm telling you, if that starts to go crazy, I mean, I don't think crypto likes it for now. Yeah, the South Korean won's already up 1.75. It's literally up almost another 1% since I tweeted it out. So crypto is dropping now, but if they close their stock market, the yuan or the Korean won keeps dying. Again, this is, you guys got to realize, like even part of Bitcoin, capital outflow, there's a reason to be drawn there. So again, that's where all these cryptos just, what do you think these people are going to do if it really gets bad? So that's what the next thing I'm going to be watching for. Let me see. Yeah, martial law. They literally have enacted martial law. Sounds like a plot of a Alex Jones podcast, but yeah, that did happen. Yeah, crypto's still getting washed. It's not bad for now. But yeah, Bitcoin's already popping. I'm telling you, before you know it, I think crypto is going to rip off of this. For now, everyone's going down. And just go look around the world. Just go look at all financial assets, bonds, stocks. Just go see when that news came out. It was all right here pre-market. It was like right around like, what, 8:50, 9? Bonds, everything started moving, bro. Very, very weird. And then SPY going lower. So watch. I'd pay attention to crypto, though. A little bit different than what we paid attention to yesterday. Yesterday, we were just marveling at the random rally. But now maybe that rally makes sense. But I'd watch it for, like, geopolitical effects today. And then Tesla breaking down up. They're still down, though, on the day. DJT's running. HIM's on the high, back to 33. For any martial law? No, it's just understanding, because if you already saw it, like South Korea was already big in crypto, and if you already go look at their currency and some of the crypto moves, it was there. But just in general, like, you know, these Asian countries, they have historically used a lot of different methods to get their money out of the country, especially if it's a more restrictive government. The best example is China. Let me give you another, like, what did the Chinese do in the last couple of years? Xi Jinping goes crazy. They don't like Bitcoin, although there is some Bitcoin effect. I want you to think of something else. What was a recent phenomena you saw happen while China had a reason to get money out of the country versus via a crackdown? What would that asset be? A lot of you love it. Ding, 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 ding. There you go. Gold, right? So again, if you're limited to 50,000 of capital exports a year, you're going to find ways. Again, that's why the Chinese use Hong Kong a lot, and the Hong Kong dollar, that gets a lot of traction as well. But gold was a big thing you've seen in this. Again, if you don't like your dollar, your home currency, or your government is limited, you're going to try to protect your wealth. So again, moving it to gold, Hong Kong, or even crypto, those are pretty much your options. So that's why I'm looking. Again, MSTR is starting to run now. You immediately thought fentanyl. Okay. That's an interesting one. South Korean won falls to 1.9. Damn. So like I'm saying, I tweeted that in the morning. It was at 1. But again, it's only been 30 minutes. So see, yeah, I'm gonna play on this idea. I don't know, why not? TOS, I don't. Is USD just KRD? I believe. It's a South Korea. Just put USDK and just start typing Korea. It'll come up. I'm going for this crypto play. Why not? I don't really. I think it's a little risky, but this is a very interesting one. Intel, yeah, they're trash at TUI. All right, crypto's still kind of struggling though. Again, watch Bitcoin 94. It did come up $1,000 in the last like 10 minutes. I don't know about shorting Korean stocks. It'll be weird, but like I'm saying, I could even be wrong on this. You never know. But right, the only thing I see is just currency and capital outflows. That's the only thing I could put my finger on. Otherwise, I'm not thinking short or buy any companies. I'm just thinking how people are going to react to all of this. And I was already looking at the Korean won when Ripple and Stellar were going crazy because I was like, none of it made sense. Again, all of you guys were even saying, like, bro, Ripple was blowing people's minds, and now this happens 24 hours later? I mean, screw anything else. I think this is global currency, man. It's wild. I think maybe if there's a need, if you have to see South Korea turn into like a China-type beat and they need to get money out, that's a whole different ballgame. So we will see. But I made a play. I grabbed December MSTR. I grabbed 2 of the 1,060 calls, super far out the money. Grabbed them for 90 cents. Grabbed 2 of them. I'm just going to flip the volatility if we get a big Bitcoin bounce in the next couple of days. I went to December 20th, though. So we'll see. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Not for the faint of heart. I mean, it's crazy. All of these contracts are going for $2 and $4, but I don't no idea what they do. You are just buying premium. That is all. MSTR December 1060. 2 of them at 90 cents. Yeah, bro. I don't know. Yeah, y'all don't feel me. Just I encourage you to, like, if I say anything and you guys are like, that's not true, just go Google it, okay? Before you get like things, because literally this was posted yesterday. South Korea's crypto trading outpaces their stock market by 22%. AKA, you have more people in Korea trading crypto than their own stocks. So don't tell me they don't have a connection. So, like, come on, what are you saying? Just again, this is a crypto day. Like the Asian session always goes crazy with crypto. Most of you have known that if you've been in there, but it is it's pretty wild. But literally, that was just yesterday, and now today, they have martial law. Literally yesterday, crypto trading in South Korea surpassed their own stock market. So that's insanity, bro. It's a very, very wild situation. I don't think anybody was really expecting today. Korea was like 13% of crypto volume lately. Yeah, there's a lot. So why martial law? They're saying a lot of things about it. Again, they mentioned something about North Korea. Some people get mad about that, but that's the official statement. Yeah, Korea says trading will resume as normal on Wednesday. Bro, they're just figuring this out right now. They'll be like, we don't know if we're going to close it. Okay, we're going to keep it open. And then you guys can't go outside. Literally, the headlines are just coming in every couple of minutes right now. Martial law, I mean, I'd say Google it. I don't know what comes up, but it's like where the government just says that you have very strict laws, that you have to either curfew, you can only do certain things, and the government really hampers down on liberties for a bigger purpose. Usually it's for safety or something of that nature. I don't think you've seen it in the United States. You can make the city calls free. Really? Mine weren't moving up. Am I tripping? No, yeah, mine are at the bid. Mine are still down. I think I just got a bad price. They did it in Boston. Yes, the Boston Marathon. I remember that, actually. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of civilian rights get suspended. It's very, martial law it's very wild. It's like, obviously, clearly, I think some people don't really pay attention to Korea. I could tell by some of the reactions, but that news case, it didn't seem like, you're like, what the hell? This is so weird. But then, literally, it's the way this is kind of reverberated across the world already. It's just a random event. I would call it a black swan in the sense it was unexpected, but I don't know if it's going to lead to there's nothing in this that leads to financial collapse, if that makes any sense. It's just a totally unexpected event. I don't think it was on anybody's bingo cards. It just sucks because now when I look back at crypto, I'm like, But other than that, this is just a random thing that has occurred here this morning. Europe is highly likely to resume buying gas if there is peace in Ukraine, analysts say. Yonhap military's ordered battalion commanders and hired to stand by. Yeah, and then watch the Korean won. It's at 1.9. So that's already crazy. Thank you, Ligo. Thanks for showing love all the time, baby. Good morning. I hope your Tuesday is good. Microsoft going up. I mean, U.S. stocks are generally stable, huh? And then right now, it's kind of it's a small version of yesterday. You got NASDAQ barely green, SPY barely red, Russell and Dow are the weaker ones, but then you're like kind of chilling here. So it's very, very odd. EWY clap, that's the ETF. Yeah, down 5. So they haven't really moved, but this one, I don't know. Is there a currency ETF? Because I would just overlay it with that. Or, again, I think that's there. But Korea, man. So odd. I feel like we've been getting so many Korean headlines from north to south. And then we just don't even care. It's actually nuts. Like, remember, this all started with the damn North Korean troops. I mean, I don't think it's war-related like that. But I'm just talking about the frequency of headlines. You know, just about a month and a half, 2 months ago, we started hearing of North Korean troops fighting with Russia, and then they go with this back and forth, and then North Korea blows up the train, and then South Korea claps back, and then now we have this. But I feel like this is the most we've heard South Korea in the headlines in a while. South and North. SMCI is coming back up. EWY. Yeah, that's the one. No, that's the ETF. KRW. Well, I think that's the USD KRW. I don't think they have like a stock ETF that tracks the currency. Oh, MSTR? Hi. SMCI breaking out as well, too. SPY near the low. bonds holding. Sent me a live stream in Korea. Holy.
정문이 닫히는 그런 모습을 봤는데요.
153,000 people are watching this.
불미스러운 일이라든가.
He said, get a long term or the government will lock you up for life.
파악을 하고 있습니까?
He said, look at these people at the gates. Half of them don't have a long term. And they insisted on buying altcoins at the high and ignored all blue chips at value. He said, if you want the tendies, it happens in a 10-year period. Said the long term is necessary for global security. Wow. Yeah. I think that's what he said.
자, 지금
My Korean's still a little shaky.
국회가
Bro, this is crazy.
상황이
This is what martial law would kind of look like, I guess. This is the live stream from Yonhap right now. Good find, Troy. This is crazy.
과연 국회의원들이라도 국회를 들어갈 수 있을까 하는 의문이 많았는데 일단은 지금 취재기자 얘기로는 국회의원과 보좌관들은 들여보내는 것으로
I don't get where they're. I wish I could understand it.
지금 밤 11시 55분 거의 자정이 다 돼가는 시간인데 지금 일단 거기에는
See, but this is what I'm telling you. This is gonna sound pretty like weird. But this is why I think crypto will rip, because all of these people, I think, trade, and now they're not trading because the government is locking them out of somewhere. You get what I'm saying? So all of these guys own some sort of altcoin.
국회 직원, 그 사람들을 일단 구분하기는 어려워 보이는 상황입니다. 지금에서 계속해서 이렇게 중간에서 이렇게 소리를 지르는 식으로 시민들이 들어가자는 식으로 이야기를 하고 있기도 한 상황이고요. 그러다 보니까 일단 현장은 매우 혼잡스러운 상황입니다.
예.
계속해서 시민들도 계속해서 늘어나고 있는 모습이고요.
There's no
일단
captions.
현장에 이렇게 제가 서 있다 보니까 저를 좀 밀치고서 지나가는 경우들도 있는데요.
Let me see if I get a
현장에는
live
헬기까지
translator.
이렇게 돌아다니면서 계엄령이 내려진 상황, 국회의사당 앞이라는 분위기가 여실히 느껴지고 있습니다.
예.
지금 뭐 국회 앞에 이렇게 경찰관들도 동원이 된 상황인데 뭐 일부 시민들과 뭐 마찰이라든지 몸싸움이 벌어지기도 하고 있습니까?
예, 계속해서 들어가겠다고 시민들이 이야기를 하면서 현장에서는 다툼이 조금
Oh, yeah,
이어졌던
JOLTS
것으로
in 4
보입니다.
minutes.
그러다 보니까 조금 경찰관들이
I'll
서
turn
있던
this off here in a
곳에서
sec. Let me
분열이
get you ready for
생겼고
that.
그 안쪽을 비집고서 국회 안쪽으로 들어가야 한다는 시민들이 계속해서 나오면서 현장에서는 다툼이 계속해서 이어졌습니다. 하지만 앞서 제가 설명드렸다시피 국회 경문 안쪽에 경찰들이 두 개의 줄로 계속해서 서 있었지만 계속해서
You can't even vote. Why not? What was? It's not that crazy, bro. Korea says trading under review. Biden is in contact with South Korean government and is monitoring the situation closely. And then, so JOLTS right now, 2 minutes. Here's the deal. JOLTS is expected to be 738. Do you guys not remember, though, what happened? Remember, last JOLTS was almost the lowest JOLTS in 4 years. And we barely had a reaction. Because, again, I don't think the market was really live considering how far away the Fed meeting was. So we'll see. Right now you have martial law in South Korea. This is actually, it's a black swan. I have no other way to put it. So I know some people were expecting an alien invasion, but now we have this. But it's literally like, it's just a random-ass event. I don't think it's going to crash any markets, but they just out of nowhere initiated martial law in the country of South Korea. North Korea is already, they live in, I mean, what are you saying? But South Korea is a little different, but the government came out and said that. So get ready here. You got about 1 minute. The number is 7.38. Honestly, I think anything higher than 748, I think the bond market will die a little bit. But then again, the bond market, it's getting supported by this Korean stuff. So we will see what happens. All right, 40 seconds. So this is going to be the big event of the day. And then that's it. It'll be foreign data after that, and then you get your ISM services tomorrow. But this is going to give you something to chew on ahead of the non-farms on Friday. And then you got Goolsby and Kugler shortly after. All right, 20 seconds. Watch out if the bonds front run it. Wait for it. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burp. And we're off. Bonds down. I'm assuming it was strong. 7.74. There it is. So, yeah, that was strong. You got to. It's funny, though. It's a little bit of a rebound, but you're still below August. So I think the bonds will go down, but not that much. No, not very strong. Look at it in context. So, again, 7.74 is lower than August and then higher than July, but I'm pretty sure that still puts us, one of the lowest in the last couple of years. But I think it'll take down the bonds a little bit. But, yeah, so JOLTS a little bit higher. You can't see. I just pulled it up and took it away. Oh, you couldn't see it? So right here. So 7.74, that's the one that just came in. Last was 7.3, so you're still below August, and then you're above July. And then, like I'm saying, if you pull it out, you can see it there. You're still, what? Last time you were around 7.7 was like February 01. So not bad. But bonds will go down a little bit. Again, they had that. Remember, they were already down. They just ran off the South Korea stuff. No way we get South Korea civil war before. Dude, I don't even know what it is, man. Again, the potential effects are going to be wild. So, again, yeah, the estimate was a lot lower for the JOLTS. So, it was the 7.7. It seems like a big beat, but, again, it's still like, just remember, all of this year up until a couple months ago, remember, we were waiting for the JOLTS to show a 7 handle. So, take it as you please, but I don't know if this gives you an easy read on the non-farms on Friday, and then take a look at the odds. So bonds dropping, SPY kind of ramping up. What was that? WS Worthington, that's on the low. Again, NVIDIA chilled out there a little bit. UPS dying. 1.7. It's just been doing this run up 5-6%, then come back down. U.S. Treasuries pair gains after jobs. There's MSTR, coin, all the cryptos now starting to run. So let's see. That's the only thing I see on the high, believe it or not. It's weird. It's still the same dynamic as yesterday, just smaller. You have the big tech leading here. Russell and Dow are still down. I'll get you a checkup right now, actually. It's already been 30 minutes. All right. So Dow Jones, you got 12 names in the green, 18 in the red, so almost 50-50. NASDAQ, holy crap, believe it or not, 37 in the green, 64 names in the red. So NASDAQ is barely green right now, but you're being carried by like Costco, Booking, Palo Alto, Micron, Meta, and a few others, but you have way more names down on the NASDAQ right now. And then S&P 500, 147 in the green, 356 in the red. So way more names are red than not all across the board, but the movement is very, very minimal. So not bad. We will say metals dumping. Odd considering the, what's it called, ban. The rare exports. Double dip on the Intel. Nah, wait, I mean, unless you want to like put more. I felt like I already put a lot, $80 on it. Considering, so maybe wait till end of the week. If I wanted to double dip, I at least want more time, but I'll wait for now. It's just getting murdered. Last 2 times South Korea enacted martial law, both resulted in military coups led by dictators, with one of them ironically ending in the assassination of said dictator, leading to coup. Okay, this is very, very wild, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, I don't know if every other black swan you've dealt with, they're like, oh, the market, but I don't know if this is going to affect our markets, but it's definitely a black swan out of nowhere. I don't think this was on the bingo card. I have no other way to put it. All right, bond trying to come back up here again. The 7 number was hotter than expectations by a decent amount, but still lower than about 2 months ago. You could watch the VIX. I mean, the VIX is still extremely low. And again, that's why I'm saying is like I think this is a important event of South Korea, but I don't know if it's going to derail, the intensely strong dollar. If anything, it'll probably accelerate that trade. So I'm not really tying this to the market, not yet, but I'm just acknowledging this is a very random, unexpected event. It will have currency effect. It will strengthen the dollar. I don't know to what extent this leads to, if it drags us into politics or another drama or whatever, but I'm not forecasting crazy market reaction yet. All I care about is the dollar, crypto, and the currencies. That I think is going to be the culprit until we find out more information. ZJK, that's the NVIDIA one. They're already up 500%. Oh, wait, 300. It was up 500% earlier. Yeah, they have a partnership with NVIDIA. MSTR up 2. The plays are like still the same amount. Again, they're super far at the monies, and then all the ones far at the monies are like the same price. So they're all just going to move. Like literally within $100 of the money, they're all going to move the same. Everyone running a tech. Yes and no. It's kind of starting now, but just like I just read out, don't be fooled in a way, because we still have more names down, and it's an odd mix of what's up today. I think it'll show itself in a little bit, and we'll have a clearer cut picture. But for now, kind of all over. NVIDIA ZJK, they did a NVIDIA partnership. It's looking like one of those little halt and stops. I think it's halted again to the downside. But they ran up 500%. Now it's up 300, and then now it's there. Bonds back to where the JOLTS were. And again, the South Korea situation, it caused the bonds to move. That was about it. Let me see. I haven't looked at the long term today. Robinhood on the high, and then Monster. Maybe I probably should have traded MSTUs. But we'll see how this one plays out. Any pretty pictures? My tinfoil, I went down the rabbit hole of the alien invasion, the South Korea won, the yield curve reinverting. We've already covered most of them. Oh, the long term's not down. I'm down $100 today. So you got some push and pull going on. Opportunity in Kupang. I mean, aren't they Korean? Or am I tripping? But yeah, it just, again, the situation, I only know so much. Like I'm saying, I think the currency will move. It'll affect the dollar, and there will be a crypto connection. But until there, I think it's just all like, again, does this lead to a military coup? Does this lead to a revolt? Do they get drawn into a war? Like, I have no idea. So I wish I could give you a better answer, but out of an abundance of caution, I just think right now, dollar, Korean won, and crypto, that's kind of my first thoughts towards this whole idea. The alien invasion. I mean, honestly, if you want today's tinfoil, you're just going to have to follow me on Twitter, because I posted a thread. Well, like a law. It's crazy. I went down the rabbit hole. So yeah, I feel kind of ashamed, but I'm excited. You don't have Twitter? Oh, okay. Do you have a pigeon? I have. I'm fluent in carrier pigeons. I've been training a couple. Again, with martial law going on, I'm always prepared. But if you have that, I could send me your coordinates if you are aware of them, longitude and latitude. My Twitter, if you don't have a bird, my Twitter is Real Cult News. So here's the tinfoil. I'll go over it in a little bit. Coupang. But that one is interesting. I mean, they're still actually holding up. The Korean ETF is more clapped. The alien, and it's really fun. I'm not going to lie to you, though. Like, the funniest part about all of this, like, honestly, you could read what I posted yesterday, but, like, come on. I'm mad. I'm mad something happened unexpected today, because now it just makes all of the tinfoil. It makes you scratch your head. NVIDIA's CFO says mergers and acquisitions could be possible using companies growing cash at UBS. Oh, NVIDIA's at a UBS conference right now. Yeah, SPY's going down. Listen, watch for the moment where bonds and SPY die. If you do get that, that'll be more risk off. But remember, so far during this morning of Korea, martial law, bonds have gotten a bid off of it. The only thing that stopped them was the JOLTS. So if we watch the market dump, see if the bonds catch a bid. If you watch everything sell off, that will be a little bit more panicky, risk off reacting to it. So we'll see. But for now, I mean, it's still mad early, and we don't know. What is martial? Can anyone just commit crimes? No, it's the opposite. Martial law is like when the government says you cannot go outside, you have a curfew, you can't use or do certain things. They could arrest you without warrant if you violate anything. It's like a heightened protection mode. It's kind of like the purge. It's a military government. Exactly. That's the best way to put it. It's a military enforcement of the government. That is the best way. You've seen more dramatized versions of it. I mean, somebody said most of the other world, if you really look at it, a lot of the world is under martial law. We just don't call it that, which I think is an interesting point. But it's just borderline the military, and then you have strict controls on it. South Korea martial law attempts to enter parliament. Law forces. South Korea Martial Command Forces entering parliament. So hold on, bro. Literally right now. Yo, look at this. Yo, so they pushed that gate. Oh, hold on. Yeah, look, you guys remember this gate here? Look. They smashed through the gate. The gate opened. Now they're entering in the government. So here's the thing. You guys remember every time, like, China goes crazy? And then you see these, like, remember those people in China when they were, like, raiding the banks? But then China would ban all of it? You didn't get to see it. Now you get to see this because South Korea is a little less, it's not like China. It's not communist. But yeah, this is like, bro, they're damn storming the parliament. You're not going to understand it. But look, bonds are getting a bit off of that. I don't know if it's going to move us, but this is just a wild-ass event.
자유민주 체제를 부정하거나 전복을 기도하는 일체 행위를 금하고 가짜 뉴스, 여론 조작, 허위 선동을 금한다라고 했는데요.
예.
그 말씀드린 것처럼 네이버 카페처럼 이런 인터넷 커뮤니티 지금 접근도 좀 장애를 빚고 있다는 제보가 속속들이
인터넷
들어오고
커뮤니티
있습니다.
접근이 제한되고 있습니까?
네, 그렇습니다. 이것이
There's
이런
the coup, right?
급증 때문에
Kinda
좀
crazy.
장애를 일시적으로 빚는 건지 아니면
This
이런
is Yunhan News Agency. It's on YouTube. I'll post it. It's literally it's like the number one. Dude, there's like 200,000 people watching this. This is huge. I'm telling you. In a weird way, it may not mean nothing to y'all, but this is capturing a lot of people's attention right now. That's crazy. My X address is Real Cult News. I think I might need to pin that up there for you guys today. I forgot. But absolutely wild, bro. So yeah, they still got their news agencies and everything, but geez, dude. Like for real though, I'm telling you, like in this I tweeted the currency right away this morning, and like it kind of like chilled for a little bit, but at the end of the day, bro, it was just the way this is already taking over, and like people are looking at it. It's moving the bonds and all of it, man. There's a lot going on, bro. Like this is actually I'm sure now you have to deal with Ukraine and Israel, and now like who knows what this is going to lead to, but definitely capturing the world's attention. And there's Bradley Frizzle on the page. Oh no, let's go, baby. Peach Nation. Oh man, there's no martial law on the peach. Amen. If you scroll up, I just think the chat's going crazy. I just posted the link for the for this YouTube live stream, but go. It's Yunhan News Agency, YTN on YouTube. It's 175,000 people. It's the biggest one on Twitter now. Oh, you guys remember when the Koreans? Holy crap! You guys remember when the Koreans spammed us from Powell? All right, go. I did a back call to the Koreans. Let's see. Yeah, you guys remember the Korean spam? So one day we had Jerome Powell, and a lot of people come here for Jerome Powell. Yeah, and we had like 9,000 viewers on a Jerome Powell day, but then they all started speaking Korean, and they were all Koreans for Powell. It was wild. So I haven't seen them since, but that's why I'm like, yo, come on, guys. I need a politics. We need you, Korea. I hope they follow my back call. All right, Koreans. I don't know. This was probably like 2 or 3 years ago. So we'll see what happens. Rumble pop. Alibaba on the low, so China's going down. Again, all the crypto plays ran. Again, I don't know if MSTR was the right way to play it, but you almost got $1,000 on Bitcoin there. J-Dog, I feel like, I don't know, if you Korean, bro? Nah, he's acting like he is. He was talking about Enron yesterday. Dai-hee! What up? Are you gonna be our insider? Where is it? I won't regret MSTR. I'm not even like trying to be funny. But anytime people tell me not to regret it, I end up regretting it. You know what I'm saying? So that happens a lot. Yeah, I don't trust them. Yoon is trying. Okay, you guys with the Korean? No. That's it. No. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to give you guys a break. I'll give you guys a break. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Real Cult News on Twitter. Oh, yeah, they can't talk if they're new. I forgot.
Hi, David. Good to be back.
You say that the company
Oil ripping now.
to be in a, quote, differentiated position
this is AT&T's
within the
talking.
connectivity industry by the end of the decade. Explain to our viewers
All right,
what
I'll be right
you
back.
mean when you say a differentiated position.
Well, look, we expect that consumers are going to continue to need to connect to the internet in more and significant ways moving forward. And we think the only way you do that effectively is by having dense, rich fiber assets in the right place so that you can run world-class wireless networks and world-class broadband networks that are connected to people's homes and businesses. And we think the amount of fiber that we're putting in the United States and putting in the ground and how we're going to engineer and offer those networks is going to put us in a very unique position versus our competitors, and it's a very unique organic path to growth.
You've obviously made a significant bet, so to speak, on that. Why are you so confident, and what have you seen already from when you have fiber in the ground that gives you the confidence that, in fact, this is the appropriate capital expenditure and that you will get the necessary returns?
Well, let's start with the customer, and 77% of customers tell us that they'd like their life to be simpler connecting to the internet, and they'd like to work with one company. And that's what we're aiming to provide, is instead of thinking about a wireless service and a broadband service in your home, go to one company just to get on the internet. Second, when customers actually buy it from one provider, in our case, 4 out of every 10 of our fiber subscribers subscribe to our wireless service as well, our churn is lower, their satisfaction with the company is dramatically higher, and the lifetime value of that account to AT&T is higher. So that's a good thing for them, and it's a good thing for the company as well.
You know, there are no shortage of naysayers. I talk every year to John Malone, for example, who talks about overbuilders in a way that is fairly derisive in terms of you never get the return that's promised. What do you say to those? And or those who say, you know, you're not able to anticipate a technological change that's going to in some way disintermediate you, whether it perhaps is even something like a Starlink. John, what are your thoughts on that?
You mean somebody who's long on cable doesn't like fiber?
Agreed. Understood. Understood. I get it. But, you know, I mean,
my
the idea is
point
there's
of
so
view
many
on that is real
competitors
simple,
spending so much
David.
capital. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
It's real simple. We're building a better technology. The disruptor is us.
Whoa.
And we're going into a broadband business.
South Korea
The
National
cable is,
Assembly
to their credit, owned for
asked
the last couple
everybody to
decades
convene.
and done incredibly.
I love how CNBC is just talking to damn AT&T dinosaur while all this happening. Meanwhile, Russia holds military drills. Violent crashes erupt in Seoul. They you got Saudi troops attempting to enter main parliament hall. So again, it's back to that YouTube video, bro. I think everybody is watching this. Yeah, look at this, bro. It's escalating now. Now you have the people, literally, they're fighting with the troops.
네, 윤석열 대통령이
And they said, cut it out before the government kills us.
11시 프로 비상계엄을 선포한
This is
상황입니다.
crazy.
이제,
So again, spies starting to drop. But remember what I was telling you. Look, bonds are going down too.
선포한 상황이기 때문에요.
So watch if you get the full-on risk off. Again, I don't think we should be dying off of it, but at the end of the day, this is very wild, and now we're going to see. Pay attention to the dollar and the Korean won as well too.
정리를 한번 해드렸는데요. 지금 자세한 설명을 위해서 김광삼 변호사가 나와 계십니다. 어서 오십시오.
There's the link.
자, 김광삼 변호사, 이 1980년 5월
네.
비상계엄 선포 이후에 44년 만에 비상계엄이 선포됐습니다.
네.
어떻게 보셨습니까?
일단 전혀 예상하지 못한 시간대에 예상하지 못한 상황에서 비상계엄이 선포가 됐습니다. 그래서 우리가 현재 상황이 과연 비상계엄의 어떤 요건에 해당되느냐,
요건에 해당하느냐,
이제 되지 않느냐 논란이 있을 수 있어요. 왜냐하면 헌법 제 77조
It has nothing to do with North Korea. It does and it doesn't. I mean, they just mentioned that they think some people in the government have North Korean ties. That's what they're using as their justification to enact martial law. One of the reasons.
탄핵이랄지 국회 자체가 마비되고 있고 행정부도 마찬가지로.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys have been here. It started with all these people in front of the gate, and then they broke through the gate, and then now you're watching them clash with the soldiers. CTNT on the low. Cheetah supply chain? Charlie?
그렇군요. 예, 절차상 국무회의를 거쳐서 하게 돼 있군요.
그렇죠.
I don't think it's bad for bonds, but if anything, the bonds went up on the fear of it. But if we really get like a risk off, it could lead to just kind of things selling, but because we don't know what's going to happen. That's the thing. Right now, we're kind of watching this in real time. You're getting the initial moves on equities and other things. The real effect is on Korea equities and currency. But for now, I mean, it's very odd, but we don't know the full development. Risk off, risk off. So if people are feeling risk off, they're going to take things off the table, not be as excited, more bearish. So when you're feeling good, you go risk on. I want some risk today. Let me get some risk. Let's go. Let's run it up. Let's get the shit stuff, all of that, vice versa for risk off.
지금 그 국회에
Right, Bitcoin's still going, bonds a little lower.
성공해.
Again, bonds back near the low of the JOLTS. So remember, you also had strong data today on the JOLTS jobs reports.
그래서 그냥 대통령이 초기에는 뭐 어떻게 준비 없이 한 게 아니냐 이제 그런 언론 보도가 일부 있었지만 철저하게 준비를 하고 있었다. 그래서 계엄사령관도 임명을 하고 그다음에 군이 이미 국회를 장악할 수 있는 그런 뭐 대비도 다 하고 있었지 않았나 지금 뭐 판단이 됩니다.
그렇군요. 그러니까 대한민국 헌법 제77조에 대통령은 계엄을 선포할 수 있다라고 돼 있습니다. 전시, 사변 또는 이에 준하는 국가 비상 사태에 있어서 병력으로서 군사상의 필요에 응하거나 또 공공의 안녕 질서를 유지할 필요가 있을 때 법률이 정하는 바에 의해서
Bitcoin
계엄을
ripping
선포할 수
a new high
있는데요.
today.
제가 이 헌법을 보니까요. 77조 5항이에요. 국회가 제적의원 과반
Yeah, so this is live right now. Again, 10 minutes ago, they were just standing in front of the gate. Now they're kind of brawling.
그런데 오늘 계엄사령부 포고령 1호에 보면 정치적 결산
PTVE on the high. Yo, 10%. Pactive Evergreen. Fat Pop. PTVE might be halted.
어떻게 보면 만약 국회에서
Is it EON has approached investors?
그 과반수가 출석한 과반수가
PTVE.
요구하면
대통령 무조건 해제하도록 돼 있습니다.
네.
근데 이제 포고령을 대부분 뭐 전에도 마찬가지고요. 계엄사에서 포고령을 발표할 때는 첫 번째가 이제 정당한 활동, 정치 활동의 자유를 제한하는 거거든요. 그럼
No one speaks English in the live chat.
요구하기 위해서
I was the only English guy in there. This is all Koreans. Yeah, this guy, he said, please give English. That was one of you probably. Please give English translation.
요구를 하고 있는
Damn Americans. You just gotta sit through and deal with it, man. Everything is made for you. Now you gotta wait. Yeah, Apollo is said to explore offer for Pactive. So it's halted. PTVE, Apollo offer. I caught it in the first second, but they halted it immediately. So you couldn't even trade it.
대통령이 할 수가 있어요. 첫 번째. 그러니까 비상 계엄의 요건이 이미 다 해소가 됐다고 하면 대통령도 할 수가 있는데 국회에서 요구했을 때는 당연히 해제를 해야 하는 거거든요. 그래서 이 부분에 대해서도 아마 뭐 계엄 포고령을 하기 전에 지금 한 50여 명 정도. 근데 저희가 이제 그 지금 화면을 보면
PTVE is SPY going lower now.
아주 무장을 했고.
So okay, let's see again. I mean, the fact I think you're gonna get them as you watch this develop and look at now they're hold on. I think if they break through into Parliament, I mean, let me put it this way. You guys remember January 6th? This is kind of what's happening without an election. So if they get through that door, that means you're going to have citizens swarming the damn Parliament. Just to give you a visual of that, like, defense line right there. Literally, you have soldiers right at the door. That is the parliamentary building, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is Parliament there of South Korea. So if they get through that door, you are going to watch however many of them are there just start running around the government offices after they just declared martial law. This is a different type of K-pop. Yes. Yes, this is why. Look at so again, they're beefing so far. It's a little more aggressive than the gate earlier, but if they get through that I mean, how are they going to get through a revolving door actually? This could be actually terrifying. That's insane. Camera angles are too close. Crowd could be a couple thousand at most. Yeah, I mean, either way, it's usually, whether it's America on January 6th or not, the whole idea of citizens swarming a government agency or building, it's usually frowned upon. It's not a good sign. So that's where it's just like, yo, if that happens, right, I think that's the next level. We dropped a little bit. There's no other headlines. That's it. There's nothing going on. Obviously, you had Europe, and they were starting us off in the morning. We care about our dollar and everything else, but at the end of the day, this is the only thing happening right now in the world, and it's kind of nuts. But really, just the dollar, I think that is your answer to everything when it's all said and done. Let's check the Korean won. South Korea. It's up 2.5, dude. It's not stopping. So you guys got to realize this will lead to the dollar. But again, I tweeted it out in the morning. It was only up by 1%. By the time we looked at it again here a couple of minutes ago, it was up by 2%. And now, wait, why does it say 89? No, and did they just, oh, okay, now it's up 2.4. So you're going every 30 minutes, you're going up half. That's huge in currency, you guys. You got to realize that going up is terrible. Currency moves don't, like, just to give you an idea, today was probably your biggest weakening on the Japanese, on the Korean won in a year. So just not too often. Again, like August 2022, I wonder what was happening here. That was the only other time you saw anything of this scale. I mean, that was around the war too, but still very, very odd. South Korea ruling party calls martial law unconstitutional. So yeah, they're going to beef. I think the yen has a bid, again, just alongside the bonds. Yen is up. Yen's doing way better than bonds. So, yeah, they're all going up. Again, I think yen will strengthen. Dollar's going to strengthen for sure. I think crypto is eventually going to get a positive kick from it. But above all else, this could be a double-edged sword in many, many ways. Just remember, currencies die. Part of that is the dollar is just going to get even more stronger. And some people like that, some won't. But that's just going to reverberate in many different ways. Korean president said it'll eliminate anti-state forces as quickly as possible. Yeah, that was, I think, a part of the initial statement. But it's just wild. So now, I mean, so far, they're trying to swarm. That looks like a calmer crowd. They're trying to swarm the parliament. You have some parties against the prime minister. So you're going to get a little bit of beef back and forth. We'll see. Blocking the doors with chairs is insane. This is all wild. I mean, I just keep an eye on that currency. See as it goes. Again, this will be the gauge of, like, the VIX in a weird way. So I would look at the South Korean won as like the Korean VIX, just in the short term. AKA, if this weakens, it goes up, the problem's getting worse. If it comes down, then you're going to watch people kind of stabilize and get used to it all. But for now, bonds and stocks are down. It's not that bad. I mean, Dow and Russell are actually paying, but NASDAQ barely red. SPY down a quarter. Again, I think the currency moves are bigger. Is this inside Parliament?
네, 그런 것 같습니다.
I wish I could understand.
기자는 아니어서.
Why does this look like they're in a different building now? I think that's the Korean Steve Jobs. So he's still alive. That's great. But I have no idea. I think they're inside. They're in a different building right now. I asked the translator said just save 10% and get a long term. That's what I asked him. But yeah, this definitely looks like they're in a building. I don't know if this is the one with everybody outside. Are they calling together a meeting?
그래서 이제 제일 첫 탕에 1호에서 보면 제일 첫 탕에서 국회라고 명시를 했습니다.
And then oil's ripping now. No, this is a while. This is one of those where you guys are like, I was here. I remember watching when this was happening. This is one of those events today. It's very odd. But I mean, I think the weirdest part about it, this is one of those like crazy world events, but it's not one of those that like it shouldn't. I'm not really expecting this to move the stock market that much. I just think it's mind blowing, and there's a lot going on, and the dollar and all that. But this is one of those. Here, this day in history type beat. Honor, God bless you, bro. You always show it love, man. Thank you, all of y'all, man, and thank you if you liked the video and been holding it down. I knew this week would be wild, but did not expect this. You didn't miss much. You missed the JOLTS jobs report. We tried to focus on that, but then the market quickly brushed it off. But at the end of the day, just South Korean martial law came out of nowhere, unexpected, moved bonds in the dollar a little bit. Again, things are kind of chilling out, but not in the sense where this is over. But that so far is just the only thing we're dealing with right now. What led to it, it's debatable. I mean, the government put out a reason to why they did it, but as far as like what led up to it, I truly don't think anybody was expecting this. I just think this came out of nowhere. I'm sure something happened, but you know, they have their own government explanation, which some people agree and disagree with, but still very, very wild so far. Just, I think, flatly, totally unexpected. No, they already have. No, there's already. I retweeted some of it. There's already like military tanks and people going through the streets. It's like actually wild. So yeah, El Coyote sent me this one. Look at that.
얘기를 했고,
Lawmakers seen climbing over
자,
Parliament
그리고
fence to reach
국민들을
the
향해서
chamber and vote on the
국회를
impeachment of Yoon.
지켜달라고도 호소를 했습니다.
Ah,
이재명 대표가
that makes more sense. Not only is he trying to avoid impeachment, he's literally trying to stop them from voting. Do you see this? So remember that, go back to that other scene where they're in that, like this little building right here. I think they're voting on the impeachment right now. So they're saying, oh, you can't come in. It's literally, it's like January 6th, bro. This is crazier. This is January 6th with like tanks and like, now they're just like, no, okay, SPY's starting to bounce. Like I'm saying, I don't know how I feel about the market impact, but maybe bonds, but really dollar than crypto. We'll see. But that's very wild. That would make a lot more sense now. So they're trying to get into that Parliament building to say impeach this dude. That's crazy. This reminds me of a more political 2018 Turkey coup. I don't know if you guys were alive or in the markets around there. It was like 2018, and Erdogan went through a military coup, and I remember he was flying his plane around, and there was 2 jets right behind him. They were about to take him out, and then they didn't. And then it was like a 1 or 2 day coup. It was a Turkey coup. It was intense. And then everything died out after that. Then you never really thought about it again. So it's kind of reminiscent of that, because this is like a full-blown coup happening to a degree. But now the question is, what do they do? Again, in Turkey, the military kind of backed down out of nowhere in 2018. But now, was that 2016? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it was one of those. I'm getting old. But if it wasn't 2018, it was 2016. They were flying around there, military problem, and then before we knew it, it was a big deal, and it wasn't. So we'll see. I don't think they got inside. But look this is outside, and you could already see the troops there. I'm sure there's a road leading all the way up to Parliament, and there's reporters and people lining up, but it seems like right now the story, they are literally trying to impeach the president now, but he is stopping them from getting into the vote. It's absolutely insane. So here's another clip that we got on Twitter. You guys keep tagging me in these if you find them. He said, Yoon Sik-yeol, the president declared martial law. There is no reason to declare martial law. Let the military rule this country. I cannot leave it alone. This violent control by the prosecution is not enough. Again, this is the opposition leader who is making this statement. With a gun and a sword, armed soldiers are taking over this country. I want to dominate. And is that a real translation? And dear soldiers, only the people can give you orders. President Yoon Sik-yeol betrayed the people. President Yoon's illegal democracy is invalid. From this moment on, President Suk-yeol, I don't even know how to say his name. I am not the president. Wait, what do you say? I am not the president of the Republic of Korea. You guys, the barriers, the guns you hold, the swords you hold, your power, it all comes from the people. The people are the masters of this country.
국군 장병 여러분께서
The master to whom soldiers
복종해야
must
될
obey
주인은
is
윤석열
not President
대통령이
Yol.
아니라 바로
It's the people.
국민입니다. 국민은
The people.
윤석열
President
대통령의
Yol's
비상계엄을
emergency concept.
허용하지
Don't allow. And then, yeah. I mean, that seems roughly there. There's a couple of errors. I don't know Korean. Yeah, that's his message. That's way crazier than Donald Trump. Well, let me tell you, you give them the power. All of that, the guns they hold, you give them the power. Every single one of you out there right now. I'm telling you, I'm not the leader, but I will be. These people, corrupt people, stupid people, take back the power. What? You were stationed in Turkey when that happened? Military personnel stole jets? Jeez. Yeah, bro, that was intense then. That's what this feels like. This is just I'm telling you, this is just shocking. I mean, some of you don't care about this, which I get it, but I mean, on a world stage, this is truly just shocking out of nowhere. Again, I mean, last time I saw any semblance of this, again, that was 2016. So it's kind of wild to think, but we will see again, so this right there, they're trying to impeach him now, but he's not letting anybody in. It's actually wicked. Yeah, that last guy was pretty much telling the military not to enforce it. But the Korean won is declining now a little bit. So it's still blown out today, but the situation, kind of how you see how we're kind of chilling out. And SMCI was dumping. I pulled that up there. But you are getting the yuan to kind of chill. So like I said, this could kind of be the VIX gauge. But bonds and our market still near the low. SMCI dumping. China did ban rare earth metals, or they added to that ban here earlier this morning. Can't impeach if the government's closed. Yeah, pretty much. That's what he is doing. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Hold on, I'm going through what you guys are sending me. Yeah, we got them entering parliament. That one climbing the fence is crazy. Again, the martial law guy. So he's the opposition leader. That clip is important. That was like their Donald Trump giving a message, but he was, I mean, they're going to fight. I don't know. I have no other way to put it. It seems like there's no other way to put it, but you're going to get another headline on this. I think this is going to escalate. No, this is very crazy. It just, again, I think it's going to affect your life at home? Probably not. But as a global stage, and even now with Korea, and like I said, we just heard so much more about Korea this year. It's kind of wild. My Twitter is pinned above. It is Real Cult News. Yoon is mired in several scandals. Yeah, so there is something on that. That's the thing. They're saying, like, his wife is tied to the North Korea thing, or that's what they're saying. But then, like, they wanted to bar him and her from being president again. This guy is just trying to cling to power, it seems like. Very, very weird. Yeah, and they're trying to impeach cabinet members, not Yoon. So Chad's saying. So this opposition has been trying to launch a special investigation against her in the same week. They're moving to impeach cabinet members, mainly the head of the government audit for failing to investigate the first lady. And then now he's doing this. Well, apparently they're going after the cabinet. I think that flows with it because, again, people have brought up his wife and this whole thing. It's just wild. So, yeah, there's more fighting. That's crazy. So, yeah, tag me, too. Real Cult News. If you guys have any clips or if you see anything, if it's worthwhile, I'll go over it. Leader of South Korea ruling party says martial law is unconstitutional and must not be supported. Martial law forces are seen trying to enter parliament alive. So literally you remember that clip I just showed you with that translation? South Korea news is reporting it now. They're pretty much putting out his statements. So that was actually important.
라고 했습니다. 그리고 세 번째로는 모든 언론과 출판은
In South Korea to deploy all possible
통제를
unlimited
받는다라고
measures to
했는데요.
stabilize
지금
financial
현장에서
market.
전해지는 소식을 들으면
They said,
대통령실도
"Don't worry,
직접
we will
기자들에게
buy the
폐쇄를
dip."
요청하고 있는 상황이 오고 있다고
See what the
합니다.
currency does to that.
네, 그러고 있는
That could be why the
상황인데
currency's chilling out, but
모든 언론과
it's a
출판은
question if
계엄사의
they
통제를
actually
받는다. 이
believe it and if it
사망에
holds
들어있는
up.
그럴 것 같습니다.
예, 예.
그리고 네 번째, 사회 혼란을 조장하는 파업, 그리고 태업, 집회 행위를 금한다라고 했고요. 그리고 다섯 번째로는 전공의를 비롯해서 파업 중이거나 의료 현장을 이탈한 모든 의료인은 48시간 이내에 본업에
No, I think the market
충실히
could bounce off of
근무하고
this.
이를 위반할 때는
So
개헌법에
don't,
의해서
honestly,
처단한다라고
it sucks. It's just like, this is so crazy.
마지막으로 여섯
It's
번째는
happening in the world
이런
and
체제의 전복
it
세력을
does impact
제외한
your dollar.
선량한 일반
But I'm not,
국민들은
for now, I'm not
일상생활의
expecting a
불편을
big market
최소화할 수
move
있도록
off of this.
조치를 한다고 했고요.
So you may get
그리고
like
이런
downside,
여섯
but
가지
just don't
포고령
panic
위반자에
off of this.
대해서는
I don't think it's
개헌법
worthy of
제9조에
that.
의해서 영장
Like I'm
없이
saying, maybe we'll get some volatility,
체포,
but
압수수색을
this
할수
isn't,
있으며
this
개헌법
doesn't hit your front
제14조에
door
의해서
just yet.
처단한다라고 해서 제1호 계엄사령부 포고령이 발표가 됐습니다.
네, 이 시각 국회 모습도 보여드렸는데요. 계엄군이
Yeah.
지금 국회
So
본청에
South
진입하고
Korean
있는
martial
모습이고요.
law forces
지금 포고령
spraying
2호에
fire
보면
extinguishers
포고령
to
1호에
push
보면
back
일체
Parliament
정치 활동을
aids.
금한다라고 돼 있고요. 또 이를 위반했을
So
경우에는
people who work for Parliament
체포 압수수색을 할 수 있다고
are getting
돼
hit with
있거든요.
fire
지금
extinguishers.
이 절차에 따라서
from
계엄군이
the
진입한
military.
모습 보입니까? 김만성 변호사님?
그렇죠. 이제 계엄사령관의 특별 주치권이
예.
계엄법 제9조에 규정이 돼 있어요.
아,
그래서
예.
영장 없이 압수수색할 수 있고요.
예.
구금할 수 있어요. 그래서 가장 그 비상계엄이 선포되는 경우에는
예.
국민의 일반적인 기본권이
Is this
완전히
spy safe to put all of your savings
더군다나 이제
into?
사법이랄지 행정은
It depends, but you'll be better. Just give me all of your money.
계엄지에서 일어나는 어떤
That's a better
범죄에서는
idea. That's
군사법원에서
my recommendation.
되어 있습니다.
Everything else, I can't make a
이제까지
recommendation.
어떤 정상적으로
But if you want to give me all your
돌아가는
money, I recommend it.
행정부가 거의 이제 계엄군에
I'm waiting for Tim to donate $2 now.
의해서 지시에 의해서
I know what's going to happen.
모든 것이 이루어진다 이렇게 볼 수가 있습니다.
네.
결국은 어쨌든 지금 무장계엄군이 국회 본청을 진입을 한 상태고 의원들이 모여서 정족수가 채워져야만 이 계엄 해제를 요구할 수 있는 거잖아요.
그렇죠. 근데 아마 정적수 채우기 힘들 거예요.
지금 저런 상황에서
그렇죠. 이 심야에 151명이 151명의 의원이
예.
모이기 어려울 뿐만 아니라 설사 이제 151명이
My
모였다
guy.
할지라도
네.
아마 계엄군이 이제 해산을 할 것이고.
Yeah, so, okay, like 3 of you tagged me in this one. So this is the clip. Homie just
예.
flashbanging her with the headlight, with the damn thing. I don't know what, is he trying to steal her purse?
예.
So that clip's going around McDonald's.
그렇군요. 윤석열 대통령이
Oh, yeah, big pop.
비상계엄을
It was already up prior. Actually, it's not 3,
예산과
but then again, it was down earlier. So you're not seeing it. It's up about like 1.5. I don't have a headline yet. And then you're getting France budget shit right now, too. FDA investigation complete. CDC declares outbreak is over. There it is.
그 원칙적으로 공공의
잠시만요.
제의를 한 것 같은데요.
국회 본회의
So no more E. coli.
네.
정족수를 채웠나요? 자, 좀 더 들어보겠습니다.
Bro, imagine the people in here right now, like taking, like they're still like trying to vote and shit. Like, do you guys not realize what's going on outside? Sending that few Christmas rolly buddy. Oh, dude, let's go, baby. He just said, "Don't buy Ripple," and they got really mad. You can hear the. That's like when I tell you guys, "Don't buy anything up 500%." South Korea to provide unlimited liquidity if markets need it. If that's not a very bold statement. But so here's the deal, you guys. Here's the best part about this. If you guys aren't familiar with why, this is how it used to, you just don't see this too often. Welcome to history. How it works in currency land. Big problem happens. Government comes in, reassures, or they enter measure. If measure fails, currency blows up. So right now, that's why I'm watching the currency. Homeboy says unlimited liquidity. It was already going down. It drops, but like watch out, because when it's all said and done, what's going to happen is it's going to balance out, and then it's going to literally, if that fails, if the situation gets worse and the plunge protection doesn't work, yeah, exactly, you could fail unlimited liquidity, and then boom, we're going to have a whole nother currency debacle. And then we start talking about dominoes hitting. Then we could talk about it hitting our front door. I'm not looking at the yen yet, but there's definitely going to affect it. I've been watching the yen. My problem with the yen is the yen has more premium now than anything. The speculators have already jumped on the yen ahead of the December meeting. So right now the yen is actually more expensive than the 30-year bond, which is surprising. So watch out for that. And then Intel dumping. But I'd watch, again, we're going to get back and forth, but if they provide liquidity and the currency still gets clapped, oh man, then we start getting more contagion, more or less. Unlimited liquidity is just them saying, like, they'll buy the currency. So they'll use their reserves to buy the currency. They'll buy stocks. They'll stop shorting. They'll do stuff to support financial markets. The government will step in to make sure that this fiasco, again, well, look at what we're watching right now. This does not inspire confidence. That's why I was telling you 2 hours ago, all these people are most likely, if they're really scared and you're going through a coup in a damn revolution in your country, you're going to pull your money out. You want to keep your wealth. Go look at China, Iran, and any other place throughout the last couple hundred years. You want to pull your wealth out while you still can, because the governments will clap you. History has shown you that. So people are going to start selling their currency and trying to move that money, and that causes instability. So the government comes in, and then they'll start buying stuff, and they'll start supporting it so that people don't panic, and then one thing leads to another. But eventually, if the government keeps having to spend money and people keep exiting and fleeing, then those measures might fail, and then now they won't be able. There's a limited amount of unlimited support you could give, essentially. They say unlimited, but if the market pressures are too much and there's a lot of outflows, they may run out, or they're going to have to let the currency float, and then there'll be one giant devaluation, and then before you know it, the yen and a lot of other currencies will probably start getting a little contagion off of that. South Korea financial minister to convene another emergency meeting on financial markets at 7 a.m. Korean Standard Time. Yeah, and the National Assembly begins plenary session. So they're beginning. There's some people missing, I think. And then there's a separate meeting. South Korea financial minister is going to have an emergency financial meeting at 7 a.m. Korean time. What time is it right now? It's 12:52. So in another 6 hours, by the time we close, a little bit afterwards, you're going to be getting the Korean thing. So this will feed into tomorrow night or tonight. Biden will not finalize guidelines for clean fuel production tax credit, known as 45Z, before term ends. Biofuel industry seeking extension of existing blender tax credit to deal with uncertainty. How can you trade this? I think Bitcoin, crypto, the dollar, or short South Korean assets. But I think dollar, Bitcoin, and the South Korean won are the first trades until we see. And then if it does, again, I mean, give it a couple days, a couple weeks. So look, they said financial meeting, but notice the currency's already coming back. So for now, the market financial support, it's liking it. But give it a week or two. If this financial support fails, then you're going to have a whole host of plays. But for now, I think it's still contained. I'm not worried about United States just yet. But for now, I think dollar, maybe even gold too. Dollar, gold, Bitcoin, and the South Korean won. Those are the first and foremost trades till we get more. Bro, what if it's to distract from the UFOs? Bro, I'm telling you. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that there is this crazy conspiracy theory, and then we get a black swan on today. So I don't know, man. Do you guys want the tin? I'll give you guys the tin. Do you guys want the tin foil? Do you want to know about the alien invasion? I got caught up in it. I'm sorry. I know. I'll give it to you. So here it is. I just kept looking into it, bro. because everybody kept asking me about it, and I'm like, you guys are bat poo-poo. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you guys are just, wow, you guys got some good weed or something. Y'all getting way too into this. And then before I knew it, I turned into a crackhead. So here's the deal. Let me find my thread that I made. All right, so here's the deal. I don't know if you've heard it or not, but there's a suspected alien invasion today. And where it came from, there's a guy named Cliff High, and he predicted the 2004 Indonesia tsunami and like 4 or 5 other events. He pretty much created an AI bot back in the day. He made an AI bot that analyzes language to determine world events, okay? And back in 2009, he had this chat bot, and this chat bot made a prediction that Joe Rogan will interview Donald Trump in 2009. I can't find this source. So one of the Chads, your dad follows this guy, and he says he's going to send me the original document from 2009. That's what I'm saying. I just started looking into this, and I was like, all right, let me find this. I could not find it. So I cannot find the original 2009 document. But apparently there was a document in 2009 that predicted that Donald Trump would be interviewed by Joe Rogan. This was before Joe Rogan even had a podcast. So, but then the model says after that event happens, 39 days later, there will be an alien invasion. And that 39 days later is today. But even the guy himself, Cliff, he said it's not like, he said it's a visible contention. I posted this last night. So he's pretty much suspects that there'll be something to do with aliens, but it'll be a visible contention that will spiral into a melee that starts today and then will take a couple of months. But now, here's the part that's like kind of weird. Take a look at this one. I told you I couldn't find the 2009 document. Okay? I could not find the document at all. But after searching, all I could find was this. I found one thing that got deleted on the internet in 2020, but this was the only thing, and it was the guy in 2020 on an interview talking about this 4 or 5 years ago, about Rogan and Trump. And then this picture shows a picture, and it says Epstein, undecided voters. It's wild. So that's it. And yeah, you already think I'm crazy, but like I said, man, think what you wish. I'm not making any claims, but if you like, I research things. Like, this is how I get in my rabbit hole of finding things. You guys got to realize my special skill and ability is finding information. I could find things. I could look into it. That's why you guys tell me alien invasion. I see 2009 document. I was on a hunt for a 2009 document, and I'm getting closer to it. But other than that, when it's all said and done, this was the only thing that I could find. So here is your 1-minute video of this guy talking about it 5 years ago, but that the picture, that's the trippy part. I'll pause when it gets to it.
Shift into the spoken word being more powerful than the written word is part of the data set around that TV show that I couldn't describe in 2009. So some of the ripples from that were visible in 2006, in as early as 2006.
When I put that,
oh shit,
out,
bro! They got into the parliament. That was the first video.
Here, I'm predicting Trump is going to do the Joe Rogan show.
Yeah, listen, you hear it? So this was from 2020. I could confirm that date. That's wild. But then again, in 2020, it made sense. Like, Joe Rogan was already big. Like, it's not that big of a leap to say that. But look at this picture. This thing's just creepy. It cut off some of it, but it says to get undecided voters. Like, it seems cutting edge but controlled. Like, dude, it's a weird-ass picture. Yeah, I posted this. I posted this video and everything on my X. Or Twitter. My X. What? But yeah, bro, and then that's why I was like, that's why I'm laughing, because I'm like, are you kidding me? You have this wild ass prediction, and then now we actually have a government coup. So yeah, bro, that's crazy. But that's your tinfoil for the day. I hope you enjoyed it. Bro, it was trippy, but believe what you want. I just like finding stuff. I had some fun. And then I had good PHILO. So we'll get into that. But yeah, look at this building.
A lot of movement of people up the stairs. I don't know if you can see these pictures as well, John.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, can you describe sort of the makeup of that building and where, I mean, I guess they're going into the chamber, but what's your sort of speculation as to what may be happening at this point?
It's very hard to say. I mean, the National Assembly, of course, is hugely important. And I think wisely, the leader of the opposition, Lee Jae-myung, in calling for the public to assemble there, has been, I think, seeking symbolically to protect what represents,
SPY ripping again the currency. Look at the yuan
in South Korea.
It's already calmed down.
There have also been reports that the military has been sent in to try and limit access by the public. I hope what we're seeing is not a panic on the part of the public, but it's impossible to tell from those pictures what may be going on. But there's no doubt that protecting the institutions of government and the National Assembly will have huge symbolic as well as potentially practical importance.
John,
that's great. Maybe I'm gonna see. Maybe the Sky News stream, they may have better English translations. Let me see. Now everybody's shaking hands in the Parliament live feed. Look at they're pulling to the stocks. Yeah, I think they're allowing the market or doing something. I'm telling you, bro. There's a reason why I'm so obsessed with currencies, but this is your answer for now. I mean, again, right when it happened, I was able to post it for you, but like literally as these headlines are coming in, you're watching the yuan chill out or the won, but then they just flashed the stock stuff. So again, that's a very, very big part of it for now. But just keep watching. That is going to be everything. So let's see. Yeah. So here's another clip. That's inside. I don't know what they're showing on there. Here's outside. So look, they got control. Remember, you saw that video of them storming this staircase. It looks a lot more orderly. Seriously, they were just like, yo, we're going to control all your guys' money, and then everybody calmed down, it feels like. Welcome to the world, man. Welcome to the world. But keep watching. If that keeps dying, market, like I'm saying, I already believed it was gonna be insulated, and then that's it. South Korean parliament votes to block president's martial law declaration. Oh, how you gonna lose the vote and you don't even let people vote? That's crazy. Your tornado sirens went off? Oh, that's a terrifying noise, man. So maybe it does seem like they calmed down, but then again, though, if there's no martial law, I wonder what they're going to do. Yeah, that's coming in right now. So again, SPY's relaxing off of it. The ironic part is the yuan already dropped ahead of that. So keep watching that. A lot of names back to green, yeah. Again, I mean, I've been telling you all day, I don't think this is going to affect our markets like that. It's just a wild global event for now, and then we'll see. Munchkin on CNBC. I know it's won. I'm used to saying the Chinese yuan, but that's what, yeah, it is just Korean won. You hear the chanting in the background? So what's going to be the next step? Bond's already coming back down. So again, Bond's got a bid off of it. SPY sold off. I mean, to give you an idea, remember, here's where equities were before all this happened in the AM. And then bonds are pretty much lower. So bonds have already given up all of the fear premium. But the South Korean won is up. But it's there. Yeah, it seems like 2-hour long martial law, but what if homeboy is not down with it? That's going to be the crazy part. South Korea ETF pairs declined to 2%. So, yeah, South Korean stocks already recovering. Buy Coupang, I'm telling you. That's what Chad says. Well, post your position, please. That would always be appreciated with any of such direct claims like that. We always like to know if you have your hand in it. I feel like they're going home. Just feel like the event just ended. They're like, all right, man, let's get back to the crypto. Like, why does it feel like a sporting event just ended? All that hype, and now they're just like walking home. They're like, all right, word. They're like, man, I got traffic going home from the coup. What is this? They're like, unlimited financial measures. And they're like, all right, cool. Oh, yeah, the yuan's still chilling out. We good. I think it is de-escalating. Again, they just said they're voting to not enact. Damn, Meta 52-week high. Meta says company's content has been too heavy-handed. No. Did you hear that news this morning? Mark Zuckerberg says he wants to have a role in the Trump administration. Or he says he wants to play a bigger part in it. MMIT. Yeah, Meta's ripping, bro. 52-week high above 600. Now it's just going crazy. And you're getting another headline. And you have the Trump headline from the morning. But that was just Zuckerberg saying that. Are they playing K-pop in the background? Honey, Manny, Toki. I feel like I hear the damn Fast and the Furious song in the background. I'm not even trying to be funny. You hear it? You hear it, right? Is it coming out of my right ear? Someone definitely playing, if you hear me, then you see me, there we go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's not racist. You were thinking of it racially like that. So you should go look at your heart a little deeper. Okay? That's what I've noticed from a lot of people that call out racism. It's kind of the philosophy is if you think somebody is evil and they did something wrong, but then you come to find out they actually didn't, but you still view them as that means you got some twisted stuff in there. You don't hear that song. So they're still in this again. They did that vote. Okay, the yuan is dying now. Bonds went first. I think it's going to come back down. Oh, I thought that was a person. Yeah, so what? I'm trying to see this. My real question, do you go back? What price was it when I posted it? I know it was up 1%, but let's see. So, yeah, this was even before the morning recap. It was at 1420. So, yeah, you still got it's almost back. Yeah, it's already there then. No, you're good. So, that's it. Bonds, if you go right back here, we're back to 5-10 minutes after this all happened. So, that's it. For now, financial measures, they're doing its job. They voted on it. Yeah, 1421. You're getting there. So, that's it. For now, South Korea parliament speakers say martial law declaration is invalid. I think he just tried to pull a fast one. And then now it's like, no. I don't think it's over, like, totally, but for now, the stage number 1, we're de-escalating. Again, watch the currency. I think the currency and the events moving forward will give you all of the answers. I think all the social media companies are going crazy. I have no idea why Snap is. I will take it, though. It can be lifted by Parliament, so we'll see. MSTR, I think crypto is down off of the Korean news, but I think any instability of Korea currency will lead to more flights to crypto. So I bought it when it was down. I mean, I think I may have played the wrong play, but crypto did bounce from when I made it. But I've got a little bit of time, so we'll see. But general idea is outflows of Korea, it's either going to go to gold or crypto, in my opinion. Oh, where's the other video? If you see me and you hear me. Yeah, it's a lot chill. Again, the currency's already right back down to where we were at in the morning, which, again, I think is a big deal. Because, again, even the bonds did that, too. Bonds got a fear bid. The only thing that hasn't recovered is stocks, but we did have JOLTS jobs data. It's kind of crazy how we quickly overlooked that. Speaker asks police to leave parliament. He's like, you good, man. Can y'all just leave? I can't do my job. Y'all looking at me with the M16. I like this video. This video looks so orderly. This looks like the Blair Witch Project. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like a real-time view. Bro, what a wild morning, dude. Bro, this is wicked. How did we just go through a mini coup in 2 hours? Good morning, baby. It's not even Euro close, dude. So again, it's crazy. There's even a damn French budget headline in the middle of all of that. Oh, shit. This is South Korea, bro. South Korea, bro. This is crazy. It's a pre-alien invasion. Oh, man, bro. Woo! So, yeah, you're going to hear about this. Yeah, France is next, but it's crazy because this is what I don't know if you guys, were digesting the content of what I was telling you today. Because, isn't it, think about the situation you're in right now. Because I was telling you all day, I'm like, bro, this isn't going to, I didn't think this is going to affect U.S. markets. We should be more insulated. Just think about how many things are happening around the world, but then even though we have our own little situation, that U.S. dominance is very apparent, bro. The dollar is killer. France and Europe, they got all these problems. You got wars. It's crazy how much we fund, but at the end of the day, man, that dollar and U.S. exceptionalist trade, I think today was just another crash course lesson in that because you could I don't know how you don't feel it. Look around the world. They got inflation. They got economies and all this. And I'm not saying we're any better, but ours is a much more clear-cut route, as weird as that may sound. It's nuts. Nuts morning so far. But, again, it is calming down. It's back to, again, I posted the currency at 1420 just shortly thereafter. So you've already recovered a lot of the pre-market panic in some of the assets, except for the stock market. The S&P 500 is the only thing lower now from where this all kind of started to kick off, just right, 10 minutes before we went live? Very, very wild. Intel new low in the midst of it. They're getting murdered. Yeah, I don't know. Someone asked me if I'll double dip. I want to wait a little bit just because, again, I only went with next week, so might as well let it get blown out, and we'll add another next week later. But I'm still thinking you're going to get another headline, but for now, it hasn't really been too active. Bro, what a day. You hear that now in the back? Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom. Do you think there's somebody, do you think they have, little street booths where people sell stuff? Because if this was America and there was a coup, there would be a booth down the street and they'd be selling Make Korea Great Again hats. If this, I don't know if they have that. I don't know if they do it like we do. But I just hear the music. So now I'm just imagining, Make Korea Great Again stands. Do they not? Is Make Korea Great Again not a movement? Oh, I didn't know. All right, watch the SPY a little bit, but again, this situation is coming to a temporary end for now, or just not as volatile at the peaks of this. bigger crowds approaching. Is there about to be waves? What is this? So they're still there. Like, look, this is still a live view, but, I mean, if you were here watching today, you have watched all of this chill out. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have literally just watched this in real time. Like, calm down. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna. They said that the parliament said they can't do the martial law. They said financial measures. That literally within 5 minutes of that, everything chilled. So we'll see if there's more. Again, I don't know if it's totally over, but for now, just escalation-wise, way less craziness than we were watching an hour ago, or even 2 hours ago. And again, the currency is already kind of round-tripped. I think it's back to 1% or less, but it was getting crazy there for a second. Much larger group approaching, something being yelled over loudspeakers. So that's what some people are saying now. Let's see. Multiple shots fired near Treasury Secretary Yellen's home. So, yeah, we have too much drama on that. Someone just tried to take out Yellen, or at least gunshots near Yellen's home. I don't know if she just moved to Chicago recently. Oh, this is a good one. Good find, Christina. I'm going to retweet this. Is that them? You hear it? Make Korea great again. So, yeah, maybe that is that second group you guys are talking about. Yeah, South Korea martial law forces withdrawing from parliament. So, again, there's more de-escalation, though. So, I don't know. Although people are saying reports of BG dying, Bungie Global is down 2.5. Remember, there's like a Goldman commodity event happening. I think even the video was at a conference today, too. But, yeah, BG dumping 2.5. That looks like there could be headlines. Check news. So, again, people are saying there's like another group approaching, but it might be, what's it called? It still may not be that crazy. Again, if the troops leave Parliament, I mean, there's nothing to, even the visuals, the optics of this situation change. Imagine you, like, left out on the train to get to this rally like an hour ago, and right when you get there, they're like, yeah, man, unlimited financial measures. And then they said no, so, yeah. Cool over. I'd be so pissed. It's like 1 a.m., bro. So soldiers, so news is reporting that the forces are withdrawing, but there's another headline saying that the television does not shows soldiers staying outside of the building. So I don't know, man. This is still kind of weird. It's just not as escalated as not too long ago. It's not fake. I think they're trying to calm the situation down. But these are the people, like, leaving. That's what I'm saying. It looks like a damn sporting event just ended. The military are with the government. Yeah, again, the current government started all of this, so they're just following orders. That's why that one video I played, the other guy was telling him, don't listen to him. Well, it's kind of wrapping up. I'm sure you're going to hear more about this, but there was South Korean martial law in the morning, and it caused a giant fiasco here, but then it looks like they're getting a handle on it. South Korea finance minister to hold meeting at 7 a.m. Again, that was right around here. And then again, ever since they started saying that, just things calmed down drastically. So is this that other crowd? So they cut away from the military members because, again, if the military people leave, it just, again, it doesn't look like an issue anymore. But I don't know if they really want to. Is Yoon cooked? I'm sure. I don't think this is a good. Bro, he just pissed off a lot of people. It's in a weird way. If it's like he tried to pull a fast one. You know what I'm saying? It's just like all of a sudden, especially if they voted no on it, it seemed like he was just trying to pull a quick one, and then that's it. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. For now, it's calming down. You're going to hear more about this. This situation is not over indefinitely, but there's definitely, it's just not as bad as it was, but this was just an absolute unexpected event. And then French budget, negative 157.39 billion versus 177 billion a year earlier. I don't know about next few minutes, but let's see what happens in the next few hours or days. Because, again, that financial meeting, and like I'm telling you guys, I don't know if it'll be crazy, but just it's not too often we watch currency in like big geopolitical events. So if the currency breaks, I already went over that little mini lesson. Know what to watch for, because then that'll let you know if you're about to run into some action. What the hell is this? Oh, I got another one. El Coyote tagged me in this one. Helicopters. So South Korean helicopter. Oh, wow. Are hovering over Parliament. So I feel like they're trying to get the soldiers out of the door, but everybody's still kind of on edge. Wait, what are they doing? Why are they all on? Are they leaving, or are they? I don't know if they're like, no, I don't. Because if this was America, I'm like, they taking a knee. They not doing the national anthem. I think they're just packing up, or they're protesting. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm American. It looks like they're packing up, but then they doing the Colin Kaepernick. I'm like, that's symbolic. Oh yeah, he said, get out of here. Get out of here. We said no troops. I think they're just trying to clear up the image. They don't want, no, dude, you don't like to, nobody likes to see armed guards at your government buildings. Yeah, they're packing up and going. That's why, because after they were like, okay, we ended it, and then the headline says all soldiers still remain, they need to clear them out. So yeah, the soldiers are starting to leave. Literally, I just walked 10 of them. All right, BYD on the low. CCJ uranium popping. First time today. Yo, why is uranium waking up? What video? There's two of them. We're watching Sky News for this feed, but that one got kind of boring. They just had the U.S. translation, and then YTN TV, Yonhap. This is where all of this is the South Korean news agency. So it's one of the biggest streams on YouTube right now. It's very wild, man. It's the situation has died down. Make sure you get a USD KRW chart up there. If you're not looking at the Korean won to follow it, that's there. South Korea ruling party head says martial law has lost effect. No way. They're like, it's not as potent as it was 2 hours ago. What's happening? I go on my Twitter. I reposted a lot of stuff there. But there is there's a lot to it, man. It started with the current president saying martial law, and then it was a 2-hour fiasco, and now they're saying that no martial law, and then things are good. But we're gonna hear more on this. But for now, you're coming at the calming down of this. CNBC is bringing up AT&T and Mnuchin. I don't know any. I haven't been watching any other news agency. I've been getting you guys the news, so I have no idea. I only took one bathroom break today. TSM going, UPS dumping 129. Why UPS kind of look like Intel? The X account is pinned above. Real Cult News. How many times do I use the bathroom? I don't know. How many times do you? Like, on an average day, how often do you go pee? I poop like 1 to 3 times a day. I have a very, very healthy bowel system. You only go pee 2 times? That's wild. I could never. Two to 3? That's crazy. What? Did he just die? You hear that? Y'all getting mad. Some of you got mad because I just keep hearing the wildest stuff in the background. I'm like, what am I hearing? Oh yeah, if you only go pee twice, isn't that like super unhealthy? I don't know, man. I'm generally, you know, knock on wood. I've been pretty healthy, man. So there's 300 total members that usually vote. Only 190 attended, and they still voted against it. They won't. I bet. Watch. They're not going to. I need another clip of the outside. Notice everybody cut away from Parliament. I think they want to de-escalate this. They don't want you to look at Parliament and then see it. So we'll see. Oh, Catherine! Welcome. You just subscribed, new to investing, and you already got a badge. Let's go. You got to get a long-term, Catherine. Okay, so I post them here. I post them on my Twitter. You're going to get a lot of cool news here, and you're going to learn a lot here, okay? But you have to make sure that you get a long-term. You need to own stocks from the moment you started, and that's going to make sure your life changes for the better. So you'll be able to trade. You'll be able to gamble a little bit. Maybe you'll end up getting some crypto, but you need a separate account where you save and hold stocks for a minimum of 10 years. Ask anybody in here. It is a life changer. And even then, you're like, oh, I'll trade first. No, get the long term and then trade at the same time. Ask anybody here who has ever doubted the long term. They have came to respect it. So that's it. That's the best advice I could give you to start off. So I hope I see you here in the future. Shout out to Lautar. Oh. Yeah, different account, though. Different account. You got to space them out. So one account for trading, so you could really monitor that, and then another account for the long term. And then set your budgets. If you could manage that stuff, oh, man, you'll be better than most. Long term for life. Yeah, and long term means long term stocks, because as I've learned, shout out Toby. I need Toby. I'm gonna just call you Toby. I need to get back to Toby. I don't even know if he's here, but he reminded me that I'm not talking about your relationship, okay, you guys? Long term has nothing to do with your sexuality. It means long term investment stocks. Okay, just make sure it does not. I'm not telling you to go get married. Amazon AWS unveils new Ultra server made of 64 interconnected chips. Watch NVIDIA and then watch Amazon. So, and then Marvel ripping exclusive. Amazon plans massive AI supercomputer, and they already got it. So, yeah, something about a chip there. That's big. I don't know if it'll move it too much, but in general, I think you're going to get a lot of, like, reaction there. Won't affect NVIDIA. It could affect Intel, but I'd watch them. Honestly, the reaction is small, but remember, a lot of people have discussed this. Yo, Enrico! What up, baby? 10 of them! Oh, or bells. It's Christmas, man. We got to bring the holiday spirit. Oh, yeah, bells. Isn't that glorious? Do you guys think I'm weird? Because I honestly think that is one of the most peaceful sounds I've ever heard. It's so therapeutic to me, you guys. You have no idea. You have no idea. You've been reading Richest Man? Oh, well, there you... A tenth of all you earn is yours to keep. Pay yourself first. Okay? That's where it comes from. That's what we say. Save 10%. And then put it towards the long term. That's literally from the Richest Man of Babylon. But instead of buying shields, we buy stocks to make our investments grow. Amen. You're on the right path, Catherine. All you got to do is execute. And it takes time, little by little. Little by little. All right, yeah, SPY's going up again ever since even the Korea stuff chilled. Look at, they're showing videos of the soldiers leaving through the revolving door. And then Futu ripping. That's China. Yo, K-Web even on the high. All the China plays are starting to move right now. Odd. Yeah, Baidu's already back up. There's K-Web. K-Web's starting to break a little bit. I don't know if our plays are still up. Yeah, the K-Web's decent. More Intel. Give it a... If Intel keeps dumping, I'm down. I'm not like too... I think my mind... I feel like we could ignore Intel for like 6 months, and I think it's going to stay in the same price range, and then it recovers. That's kind of how I'm viewing it. But if I'm wrong, then we're clapped. So, because then it just runs, but then who cares? If it runs, we'll do good. But then if it drops lower, there's your buy. South Korea, the situation's kind of wrapping up right now. So we'll see, but there was a martial law and a little bit of a coup, but then it's kind of dying down. But by 7-8, by our close tonight, you're going to get some more updates, and then we'll go from there. What ETF? Oh, first one! Let's go, baby. SPY. Realistically, I don't really like ETFs. I like to go to ETFs and then pick their best holdings and buy those instead. But most ETFs as a whole, unless like the industry is like down, a lot of things are near pretty high levels. So I would rather pick and choose and get a la carte. But I mean, I feel like SPY and Vanguard stuff is the best you could get. Multi-billion-dollar network providing WAF. Is that related to the Amazon stuff? I'm surprised none of them even moved. Seemed like a big headline. I know a lot of people got hyped on it earlier. Why when we don't get the language? Well, right now I'm just keeping it as background noise, and I'm just trying to see. Again, because here's the thing. I think it's hilarious. The currency's back to the level I posted already. So the situation is calming down, but it's still running up. And in a weird way, the optics of the situation, like, look, there's like a whole bigger protest now. They made sure to move the soldiers from away. So situation's dying down, but there's stuff going on. We're not really here to listen. One of them has an English translation, but we are kind of just looking to see if the situation matches up with the currency. And that's pretty high level, if you know what I'm saying. So watch out for it. All right, on that note, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and it's Euro close. Get a push-up in, baby. I'll give you the push-up script if you would like, but get the body moving, man, okay? I need to take my first potty break. It's been a long day. My goodness. My goodness. All right.
White House says the U.S.
Oh, they're talking about
situation closely.
Let's see.
Senior
All right.
law enforcement
BRB, do a
officials
push-up.
tell
Stand up,
NBC
baby.
News several shots were fired near Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen's D.C. home overnight. The Secret Service says there was a confrontation between an agent working a protective assignment and a car with multiple people who were trying to open other car doors on the street. Officials say there was no threat to Yellen and no one appears to have been hurt in the gunfire. And Democratic Senator Chuck Schumer has been reelected for another term as caucus leader. Senator Dick Durbin was also picked for another term as Democratic whip. A source tells NBC News the entire slate of Democratic leadership was elected unanimously. Back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Julia. Straight ahead, celebrity real estate agent Ryan Serhant from Bravo's $1 Million Listing and Netflix's Owning Manhattan, what he's seeing in the luxury market right now and how rates are impacting the entire sector. Plus, his latest AI-focused venture that just raised $45 million in capital. When Money Movers comes right back.
Oh, that's good. We need to relax a little bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on there. Good morning, bro. Jeez. My goodness, man. My goodness. So good morning, man. What a way to start off the day. Again, a lot of bond volatility. Are banks dumping right now? What the hell? Yeah, it's real estate or interest-related stocks, interest rate-related stocks are kind of coming down right now. Remember, XLF had a bad day yesterday. Citi even gave it up. Goofball type of day. Nah. I mean, it seems wild or like kind of like what the hell, especially it only lasted 2 hours, but dude, that was a world event, man. We don't, again, one for the books. And you're going to be like, I was watching the stream with Josh when South Korea did the military, the martial coup. You can't believe it. Yeah. Coin, yeah. Remember, the crypto stocks did go up before like Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin went crazy. Where is crypto, man? So yeah, Bitcoin, literally, as the situation calmed down, as the Korean won went back, so did Bitcoin. So again, it's just a little bit of an assumption I'm making, but I think some of you guys were unaware this morning of how important Korea is to crypto. They are a decent amount of volume, and even then, the Koreans they like crypto more than their own stock market. China and Nepal support more airline routes to boost trade. Taboola on the high, TBLA. There was asteroids over Siberia. No. Hershey's on the high. And then Mobileye. Interesting. Mobileye's been running since all of it. Oh, maybe. Is Intel going to sell it? A wild video of UFO in Arizona? Oh, no. I saw the one video of the, Afti tagged me in it. Or it was like a picture. It was on Fox. There was, undocumented drones flying over bases in Texas. I think it's funny, bro. I'm telling you, the tinfoil and the fact that we actually woke up to drama today, I'm like, oh, man. That's one for the tinfoil. You live in Phoenix, no UFOs? All right, that's good. You found the 09 video? No way. Let me see it. How did you send it to me? I'm looking. I don't see you. All right, we've had a wild day. Yeah, I'm telling you, I looked, I couldn't find it anywhere. There's people who made reenactments of it, but the closest source I got was Chris's dad. So I've known Chris for a very long time. I've known Chris since 2014. Good guy, man. Shout out Challenger. But right when I posted it, he was like, my dad's a huge Cliff High fan. And I said, ask him, and this is the response. He said, I'll send you the links. The 09 original is the Alta Report PDF. So apparently there's an original PDF with the podcast prediction from 2009. He said, I have it somewhere. The image is from the Dick Algier RV Group Future Forecasters. He said the internet's blowing up on this since tomorrow's the 39th day, and now people have morphed what was said into a full-on alien invasion. He said, I'll send some links, so I'm waiting on that. But that's like the whole thing is that even like it's the guy's not saying like you're going to have ET come down. He said like the guy himself who had the bot is like he's pretty much outlined like a longer situation that leads into something. I can't see the link. Tag me on Twitter, Real Cult News. Do it right now so I can see it, but you can't post links in the YouTube. Oh, I got one. Coast to Coast AM. Yeah, you sent me his bio, but... Oh, wait. Okay, I have to listen to it. One of you guys did send me something here, yeah. Yeah. Was that you? Are you the last ready? Oh, there's another one. All right, let me see. Yeah, here's another one from 09. Where's the timestamp? When does it happen? Yeah, bro, it's crazy. I'm telling you, all the videos were like wicked. That's you? Oh, hi. Wild, bro. All right, well, you got a couple of them. Eva, you sent that one? Yeah. So both of these. This one, there's like a 09. Like I got to listen to it. I got to go through it or skim it or put it through a AI, but still, it's hard to find. AWS says Trianium chip coming next year made with 3M technology. Apple plans to use AWS titanium chips. Apple executive on stage. So watch Amazon. Apple is saying they're going to use that one. Algier. Oh, wow. I thought it was Dick Algiers. You've done remote. Are you a remote viewer? I've heard about remote viewing, but I've never really. I've never met a remote viewer, or maybe they just don't tell me. But that's interesting. I am. Nice. Well, hey, you got to go see I already went over the tinfoil. It's funny, bro. Like, it's actually, like, just the way it was all... I was blown away that there was a chat bot in 09 that predicted a podcast before there was even a podcast. That's the part that intrigued me. But then, like I'm saying, it's just it's not what... It doesn't... Everyone's saying aliens, but it's clear there's more to it, but... Some stuff's interesting, some's not. I just went down the rabbit hole. That's all. You think what you want. You make your own determination. I mean, I'm not doing anything off of it, but I'm just like, wow. South Korean opposition leader Lee Jae-myung says anyone acting under Yoon's orders is breaking the law as martial law is invalid. So they're still beefing, bro. I don't know. The parliament's still kind of active. I don't know if that's the guy who I just read the quote from. Yeah, very interesting. What is a remote viewer? It's funny because people will call it conspiracy and other things, but like technically there is like CIA and government sources that discuss it. But it's like meditation, but you can remote view. You could view life forward and backwards through someone's lens. There's something to it. I don't know. It's a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Technically, I think it's astral projection. But it's like I want to call it spiritual, but it's in the realm of invisible. But yeah, more so telepathy. And I know it sounds wicked and wild, but like I'm saying, I mean, I believe the government has literally studied it and put money and resources towards it back in the day, back in the like 60s and 80s, I think. So yeah, it's not like, yeah, this is a long, long time ago. Yeah, visual telepathy is a good way to put it. It's an interesting topic. I mean, I've never met a remote viewer, and what I mean by some of you are like, I do it, but like, mother effer, tell me what the hell when to buy Bitcoin. What the fuck you mean? Come on, remote viewer, what are you talking about? So I ain't never met a remote viewer that made me rich as hell yet. I hope I do one day, but at the end of the day, I just don't. I don't think most people have a real experience. You could see my face? Okay, what color are my eyes? I'm sure there's probably some errors, right? There's only like 5 colors to guess, so. Your head, so now you just hit it on me. You just twisted the whole like astrology thing to get laid. They're like, you look pretty. I saw you in my remote viewer. It looks like we were married. You are wearing shorts? Close, sweatpants. But I could see how they could be viewed as shorts. The NSA. I mean, you guys look it up. It's a weird topic, though. You're going to go down a rabbit hole. I'll send to you for free. You'll DM me proof. Like, what do you mean? I mean, give me a prediction. F all the BS. You know what I'm saying? Let's get right to it. Let's cut all the middlemen out. Homie, you can remote view. I need you to remote view 5 tickers. Do you have a pen? Actually, 7 of them in Bitcoin. Just tell me, I don't know, any duration, bro. Grant Cardone will be governor of San Francisco. That's not how remote viewing works. Well, I'm here to be educated. What else we could explain? Because I'm sure I'm not the only one curious. South Korea defense official says will maintain martial law. What the? Bruh. Yeah, so look at yuan already ticking back up. It bottomed out at the first little crazy pop. But yeah, man, South Korea defense official says will maintain martial law. Very, very weird. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I mean, you guys can always hit me up on Twitter. If you can't post links too, you could always link me on Twitter. Yeah, y'all found the 09 one. So I'm going to have to go through these afterwards and listen to them, but yeah. It's crazy, bro. So Cliff High, this same like tinfoil, the same chatbot, it predicted 9/11 beyond the 04 tsunami. There's like 3 other events, and then it was really wrong about something else. So he has been wrong before. But again, people just pay attention because the shocking nature of some of these predictions, they're like really ahead of their time, and then it comes true. But he has had his errors. This isn't, I mean, the spy, like I said, I really hope I made it clear during the last couple of hours. I don't think this South Korean thing is going to affect us as much just yet, if at all. So down the road, there is a route that can happen where we get affected by it. But for now, my first reaction is not to do any of this. Is not to. I don't think any U.S. relation as of now. It's purely international for Korea, but it could lead to stuff. And quite frankly, I think the next thing is the currency. That's it. If that currency breaks now, because clearly the government's rushing to do stuff, they're going to support the currency. And if the situation gets out of hand and the money leaves, there's capital outflows, and they can't get a hold on it, and they burn a lot of money, that's when it starts to affect us. So if you watch the yuan break again, the won, and it gets really bad after these measures, then it's gonna get a U.S. relation will probably get affected. Until there, yeah, I agree. It is regional. Japan will probably get more affected than we will. And if you want an order of operations, anywhere closer to Asia has more of effect than we do. And then if we do end up getting the ultimate currency collapse, something that doesn't happen every 20. Again, these are events in currency land. This only happens every 20, 30, 40, 50 years. I'm telling you, it's not. I don't remember the last time any of you had to witness a central bank defend its currency because of a political coup and then watched it either fail or succeed. I mean, this is nonsense. But it's just very, very rare. So that, unfortunately, will be the next step before it hits U.S. markets, in my opinion. You viewed both timelines? I didn't realize that many of you were into the whole remote viewing thing. Holy crap. Not in detail. It has to do with breakaway civilizations. But forgive my ignorance, but is there anything more detailed? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. And I think some of you are like, that's not how it works. But again, forgive me for my ignorance. But you don't have you can't see a timeline in the next year or two with equities or with any asset. Again, obviously you know where my interest is, but that's where I'm like, Viewing in itself can change the probability, but I guess, do you have anything? Just, I don't know, anything reasonable but crazy, but in the realm of not a broader civilization top-down view? Very interesting, though. I didn't think that many of you would have this much experience. Very cool, man, the chat. And good work, man. Way to tag me and all that stuff today. That was wild, bro. Man, we're chilling. Let me get up the silver's running. Speak of the devil. Someone brought that up with silver futures. Yeah, bro, literally, look at this. Looks like the South Korean won. And then oil's rocketing in the midst of all of this. Apple on the high as well. It's only 9 o'clock. So we're only 30 minutes after Euro close, and it did calm down from there. But all right, take a look. Ever since they said the military is maintaining martial law, you've gotten back to the whole, this was where they said they did the vote and they said it didn't pass. So the situation's still a little volatile, homie. I don't think, so again, we had about maybe 30 or an hour of downside. And now the won's ripping again. Something might be happening. So watch out for that. Again, equities, watch if bonds react too, because you do see a little bit of a pickup, but not anything too crazy. Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet. Like we said, 7 a.m. Korean time, which is going to be, I don't know, it's around our close. That's where they're going to have the financial meeting. Yeah, you literally have one side saying all clear, the other side saying no. Then they're saying we're clearing out the military, but then they just moved them to another event. And then now the military is saying, no, we're going to uphold it, even though they didn't vote on it. So per my estimate, it just sounds like despite the vote, the prime minister is probably telling the military to do that, and they're listening. Well, yeah, the last Korean thing, it did lead to a military coup. Very wild. Yeah, South Korea law breaking announces that martial law will remain in effect until the president either lifts it or issues a declaration of the contrary. So, yeah, that's why it's coming back up. It'll hold. It doesn't have to rock it up, but this is like, I think this was the all clear, but now they're getting back to like a little above, a little below. I want to say this is like 1.5. I have to double check. There's a thread on Twitter. Christina tagged me in it. I retweet. I think this is like if you really want like bar for bar what's going on, go to my Twitter and then Yejin Gim. It's a thread of all of this. It explains what's going on. But long story short, this morning, right before the bell, South Korean president says we're doing martial law. He was going to get impeached or something like that. And everybody flipped out, and then it caused a bunch of different effects. And the currency blowing up, and then just shortly they were like, okay, no more martial law. We're going to support the currency and all this, and then everybody chilled out. But now the military's saying they're still going to uphold it. So there's a lot to this story. Like I'm saying, you could go get that news. We've posted different sources for that if you would like. But long story short, South Korea, martial law, borderline coup, and now we're 2.5 hours into the middle of that drama. The cabinet has to rubber stamp the nullification. Yeah, it's weird because Parliament voted on it, and then we chilled out. But now the military, they're not even saying that. They're saying until the president says it, we're not listening. So until the president officially lifts it, they're still operating under the official designation. And then more Amazon headlines. That Amazon chip thing, again, them and Apple, people keep talking about it. The yen, I mean, Japan it sucks. People are already front running the yen. I've been telling you guys this for a month. I think I made the mistake of being too patient because you could still play the yen, but it has premium. But the yen will get affected by this. But you'd have to wait till there's another event. Otherwise, the yen will be in its own little world and up until the Bank of Japan rate hike. Amazon first trianium-based instances are expected to be available in late 25. All right. Yeah, it was a very wild morning. It was way more intense a couple hours ago, but after they cleared it out, like we were watching the Parliament getting stormed. But now it's chilled. But now it's like kind of re-escalating. We're gonna see. I just think over the next few days, just welcome. You got one more thing to add to the list now. You thought it was just about the U.S., China, and tariffs. You thought it was about Ukraine and Israel and all of that. Now you got to throw Korea into the mix. Can you believe it? Yeah, there's a bunch of events going on. There's Amazon. Apparently Apple's there. There's a Goldman Sachs like commodity conference too. It is wild, bro. My goodness. Is Biden just crashing out again?
I joked with you earlier when I said we Bidens are like poor relatives. We show up when we're invited, we stay longer than we should, eat all your food, and don't know when to go home. I joked with you earlier when I said...
Oh, man. Young Biden. Yeah, they vote to end it, opposing president's decree. So they technically still have martial law, even though that vote and the people are saying no. The military's still upholding it. And then someone's going to come out and speak. They're waiting for that. It's like 1 a.m. over there, bro. It's kind of crazy. Adding more intel. Nice. Good work, baby. Shout out to Law Term. You like the Trump? I'm glad. I tell you, these people, they used to hate my Trump. They said, Josh, it sounds like a flamboyant Donald. Now look at me. They can't kill me. I'm still here. Can you believe it? Yeah. I believe it when you see me there. Yeah, I don't know about Intel. I say be patient. If Ray want to buy Intel, let him buy Intel. I'll just let your portfolio speak to you. Yeah. That's the point of martial law. They'll stop when order is clear. Okay. What side are you on? Jesus. That's the point, Josh. Okay, I'm sorry. Closing tomorrow. Got another 4K to the launcher. Let's go, baby. Together with Anthropic, AWS building an ultra cluster of ultra servers named Project Rainier. So again, a lot of Amazon headlines, very little movements. Again, they're announcing this whole chip thing. Who are you working for, right? Stop backing the president. Yeah, I feel you. But it's Starbucks ripping. Yo, big pop Starbucks. Looks like a news candle. Starbies. They're barely up right now, so see where this goes. Contracts already getting jacked up. Market makers don't want you to fight. Yeah, check Starbucks. I don't know if it flashed across the wire yet, but you might get a headline. An F5 names new marketing officer. That's literally out of nowhere. Honestly, it's kind of chilling out. No cheap options though yet. So good luck. I want like a $10, $9 option. None of them close to the money are really in play. There's one, but it hasn't traded in a long time. I'd be careful. They widen the spreads, yeah. But it's moving. Something about that. And then Apple ripping again. They're part of the Amazon thing, and they are getting a couple of headlines. But it's been on a tear since a couple days ago. I need to read the unemotional AI to the comments. Certain comments aren't as bad. I read the same ones and don't take it the same. I feel you, man. Sometimes you guys say things and I totally misinterpret it. But that's why I hope you do think about it. But I'm not going to lie to you. I'm very judgmental. It's something I realized the other day because I usually don't judge people. And what I mean by that is that if you have a history or a past, I will always hear what you have to say. I will never judge you on that, but I do have a preconceived notion. So at the end of the day, I know a lot of your guys' names. I mean, I've been doing this for many years, and I kind of know who's serious or not. I give more graciousness to the new guys, but at the end of the day, I mean, I do Chad facts before I pop off just to make sure that you're, that's what it is. Because, like, sincerity, bro. I've never had a problem or go off topic with real stock questions, So we're always great on that. But, if you're sincere, you have nothing to fear about ever typing in here. But sometimes, some of you, unfortunately, you just got a history of kind of, I don't know if it's weird with me or you get in a mood, your portfolio. But, yeah, but I feel you. But I do take some discretion. Everybody forgot about Armageddon. Nowadays, everybody want to talk. You think sometimes you're unsure? I mean, there's things I don't know, but that's why I say I go on my discretion of your past comments, your contribution, what you're saying, and then also, like, the context of it. Like I'm telling you, I mean, this morning, someone really went off about what I was saying with Korea, but based on their Chad facts and the nature of it, I'm like, no, man. It was all new information and there was stuff to be unsure about. But when looking at it, I'm like, there's no way you're telling me Korea doesn't matter for crypto. You lost your job. Can you help me with your family with the eviction? I mean, the best I could do is give you advice. Unfortunately, I have helped people out more directly, but I have tried to stop with the Chad like that. I mean, you reach out to me, whatever it is, but I've given away a lot of money to the chat at other times, and sadly, I've helped out a lot of people, and just unfortunately, I feel like I have empowered people to make poor decisions with my help sometimes. So I could give you the best advice I can, and I'll let you know, but I'm not, if you're expecting me to give you money, I cannot help with that, unfortunately. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If I could talk about it on stream too, even more. Maybe you could give him some kind of job. I can, but can I be real with all of you? And I truly, I don't mean this to, believe me, I love helping you guys, and I want to help all of you. But you have to be real about something. If you are losing right now and going through a poor financial situation, and your own life has not kicked you in the ass to go and get a job and spend all your time working to make money, no job I could give you is going to help. Does that make sense? Because you're not going to work. That's unfortunately. Call me judgmental, whatever you want. It's the same thing when sometimes you guys are like, Josh, I need help. Everybody I know will not help me out. That's a major red flag. And I get it. Sometimes we have shitty people around us. But you're telling me the people you grew up with, you've known your whole life, all of this, if nobody is willing to help, why? So if you're working, guys, go start working right now and email me and I'll give you advice. But sadly, the number one thing when you're struggling, you guys got to get income right away. Right away. Do anything to start making money. Yeah, get 3 jobs, whatever it is. Income is the cure to a lean purse. So that's why I'm saying, like, bro, I could help you out, but if you want to stop the bleeding as soon as possible, you got to go run up and start getting a job as quickly as possible. You see what I'm saying? And it can't be, I'm going to try to find this. I'm going to get in a commission-based job. It's like, no, you need to go start generating income as soon as possible so that you can make money there, and that's going to help us get ourselves out of any position. Very Jesus of you. I know, man. I don't think everything I do is Jesus-like. I'm still I'm a young human, man. It's kind of crazy. I'm very, very humbled in many ways, but it's kind of like when I was telling you I would have went private and I would have had other plans. I've just learned over the last several years in this position, it's better for me to help people in a less connected way. I don't want to ruin my blessing. I do a lot of other donations and help, but I've realized I can't get too involved with some of your guys' lives because it has always backfired on me, no matter what. That's just it. The sad reality of it. I've tried very hard, and I've put a lot of time and money towards, again, you guys, I had people in here foreclosing, and I paid off your damn loans. And then 1 year later, you're gambling penny stocks. It breaks my heart. Literally, I've stopped you guys from losing houses and paid the full bill and never asked a dollar. And again, I pulled people out of holes, and then they're blowing up accounts, trading options, never getting a long term. So and then again, I've done it, and then they get really mad at me, or again, they're asking me constantly for stuff, and then all I've realized is I've empowered you guys to not make a change. Because guess what? I never had no faceless guy fucking helping me out. And I get it. Now I sound like a boomer, but all I'm saying is I've learned that I have to do more community service and donations outside of this community, because I want you guys here for what it is, and I can help you a lot with it. But I at some point you need to put in time for income and I could help you with that easily. But if you're not willing to take those efforts, unfortunately, I just can't do much. And I pray the Lord helps me mature in this area and I find the middle ground. But for now, I'm not, like I'm saying, I can help as best as I can. But I do, I'm no longer giving you guys direct money. You guys have cleaned me out, and I don't have really a lot to show for it. I have some people I'm grateful and I'm glad, but that's why I realized, just I could help you with my words. I could give you a plan. If you could execute parts of it, I will help you out. I will pay for your real estate exams as well. If you want to get into real estate, I love it. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, shout out to good investments out there, baby. But I do, before I could get involved, I need you to take a little bit more self-help on your own part. You get what I'm saying? I could give you a plan. I could give you advice. I could tell you, I could give you the tips and tricks to avoid stuff. But before I could step in, I need you to show some personal responsibility and get that plan rolling. And then the help could come in a lot better. So I hope y'all feel me on that. But so email me and let me know, bro. But that's where I stand on that topic. But I could definitely tell you what's legal and not for evictions and how to delay it. And you know what I'm saying? I could give you good advice that will help. But right away, you need to get money. And and I'm telling you, there's jobs out there. It's going to suck. It'll be very humbling. But just get whatever you can to get income. That's going to be your answer right now. And it's going to open up the doors and get you out of a corner. And that's my goal. We just got to get out of the corner. Yeah, man, it's hard. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Very hard, but it's all good in a weird way, man. You'll be, like I'm saying, you'll be surprised what you have in you. And I think some of you may realize you need sometimes we need the crazy things to happen before we tap in and really like, okay, yo, this is it. Makes your heart feel heavy? Don't. I show up every day with a smile. I adjust. I find ways to help. That's what I'm saying. My reward is in heaven, bro. God is good. I'm blessed, and I feel bad because I wish all of you had even more, and I hate to see these situations, but again, just like even down to my own sister, bro, I have learned a lot about empowerment and like negative empowerment, and I think that I have a big responsibility if I use what I've worked for. And I use this wealth and to empower bad things. That's very wrong. And I didn't really realize that till not too long ago. But I don't feel bad about it. I love everything I've already done, and I think God has a plan, and that's where the reward's at anyway. So, you know what I'm saying, baby? Let's go get that lottery. Amen. But yeah, you guys got to help yourselves though, and I really want you to double down on that and don't underestimate your potential. Ruling party asks Yoon to announce martial law lift. All right, that's good. So now they're putting a wedge issue. So now they're calling on him to lift it, like actually. And if he doesn't, then it's going to escalate. If he does, the situation's going to die down. All right, QSR on the high. And then bonds die. They're back to lower than pre-market. Again, they were dead in the morning. ECB Holzman sees likelihood for moderate rate cut in December. He's going to wait till power hour to lift it. Well, I mean, the funny part is, as we're closing, you're going to get the final, you're going to get the final one. That's actually kind of hilarious. You're going to get the final update on the financial thing. So, in a weird way, I would not be surprised if by close you're restarting a can of worms, or it's just going to die down from there. We are kind of chopping. I mean, today's moves are much more muted, but pay attention to the Russell. It's down almost 1%. Dow's down 0.25%. So this is bonds dead, kill those small caps, but it's everything going down, but more so like your tech is kind of holding up. But like I told you, since the morning, it was like 60% red. Dow 14 green, 16 red, same number. Or there was 2 more red earlier. NASDAQ 100, 32 green, 69 red. 70% of the market on tech is still down too. That's what I said in the morning. And then SPY 141 green, 3. It's still the same number. So very, very odd. Yeah, I think you guys got a way better city. I think I got filled terribly because y'all were telling me you made cities free, and all I got to was break even. So I think you guys got my discount. But good work, bro. I'm glad. Glad to hear. Yeah, bro. Literally, right now it is like, I think it's 1 a.m., 12 a.m. or 1 a.m. in Korea. And look at all these, dude, they're partying. I mean, I wouldn't call it a party, but you get what I'm, like, this is a commotion. in the early hours of the morning. It's 2 a.m.? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Y'all don't even get up to shop on Black Friday at 2 a.m. anymore, man. When was the last time you got up at 2 a.m. caring about something? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And they out here. They really out here, bro. Thames Water creditors veto use of $3 billion loan to pay fines. Hey, yo, what happened to the Twitter? How come the Twitter live feed won't load up? Is your guys' Twitter feed working? Mine's not loading. Marvel dumping. I don't know if they're at one of these events or something with NVIDIA. Yeah, my thing won't load up. Your Twitter works? You could see the video? I can't see it anywhere. No, whatever. I think the volume is pretty crap. Yeah. 9 million. Very terrible, actually, for 2 hours in. That's actually nuts. Again, the volume is usually slow the day after Thanksgiving, but this is kind of odd. X is clapped. All right, I think I'm going to just turn it off. I don't want to waste my memory. Sorry, Twitter. I love you guys. Scammers. Come on, Elon. It's just your live. Yeah, I don't know why. Bro, it's so funny. There's a guy, I posted this. I want to show you guys this data. I found out a new real estate data source, and I tweeted it, and the owner responded back to me, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, this dude's dope. And then I feel bad because then I started tweeting about Joe Biden and crypto and then alien theory. So I don't know. He probably thinks I'm a nut job. But yeah. So you could check this out. You could tell him I sent you. I think it's cool. I just started following him today, but it's Housing Wire. They have again, I'm not sponsored by them. I just came across this research yesterday and I thought it was good data, but I posted my summary. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, there's my summary. So pretty much you go through the data. Inventory on real estate is 27% higher than last year, but it's still below 2019. So that's huge because I don't know. I told you guys this for years. Remember, I was always telling you, wait till inventory gets to 2019. So we're not there yet, but we're getting closer. So that means you have more houses being listed, but it's still less than how many houses were being listed in 2019. Because remember, even in 2019, that was a low inventory real estate market. And then 39% of homes in the last month had a price cut, which is huge, but it's not that big of a deal. That just highlights to me the same exact scenario that we have a, what's it called? It's the demand is terribly low, but the prices are not reflecting that when it comes to real estate. So, yeah, it was good. I posted that last night. How far? I mean, real estate is very different than '08, but, right now, I mean, inventory levels are one of the biggest keys, and that's something I've been looking into. Oh, this is what they're chanting. Yeah, make Korea great again sounded way better. You are right. But they're saying end martial law, overthrow the dictatorship. I still think make Korea great again sounds better. Majority Leader Schumer grateful to be selected as Democratic leader next Congress. The price is not declining because a lot of people have paid off mortgages, and a lot of people bought at low rates, and it's just like prices are still high for everything. So why would you sell your house for a low amount of money? So based on the economy being hot and how everybody's locked in, and then again the demand for housing, both population and supply inventory. It's leading people to, even though the houses aren't selling, if you aren't aware of, it's dramatically a low amount of houses being sold compared to the last couple of years, and even more houses being listed, but the prices are not going down. So what's happening in this market, you still have the people who are like, I want $1 billion for my house, right? And then what happens? They list 100K above. The average time on market, I think, is getting around 30 days now. And then they lower it, or they keep it up there and the house never sells. But right now, we're still in the stage of demand is slowing, and you can't charge as much for a house, but there's still people buying. But we're at the stage of list high, reluctantly cut price, versus everybody was just listing high, and then that was it. Trump offered billionaire investor Steve Feinberg the job of Deputy Secretary of Defense. What? And then Fed Dolly, Fox Business says U.S. economy is in a really good place. December rate cut is absolutely not off the table. Timing of rate cut is up to Fox, or is up for debate. Why did I say for Fox? It's Fox News. But need to keep moving policy rate down. So again, yesterday Waller was dovish like that. Market loved it. So she kind of sounds the same way. But yeah, back to the real estate. Like I'm saying, you're at this stage right now where people are still trying to get a lot for their houses, but they reluctantly will lower the price because the market just won't sell there. That's it. It used to be you could be a little delulu and list your property high and somebody was going to buy it. But now it's just you're not in that market anymore. So I've noticed it a lot. That's why there's a large amount of price cuts, but everyone's still starting at a high point. So again, when inventory starts getting back to 2019, we could have another discussion. And that's, I think, real estate will open up a lot of opportunities, both good and bad, once that occurs. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, it doesn't make sense to sell and buy with interest rates. There's a lot more sensitivity when rates are at 7, but for the people who have low interest rates, and then if you want to, unless you have to move, it makes no logical sense. Labor market is completely in balance and not a source of inflation. We need an open mind, says Dolly. Fed Dolly, even if we do another rate cut, policy will remain restrictive. What is that? Casino deal will reduce casinos' financial stability. Quattrum subsidy. I have no idea who that's related to. Oh, where's Win? TLT should like it, but I mean, we're still going through a lot after this morning. But yeah, she was dovish. Yesterday, they went ape off of Waller's comments, so I don't know. We'll see. Nike went up. Where's Amazon? All those headlines, it barely moved. BB, I made the grinding look easy. My goodness. Make North Korea in charge of the South. No, man. What's going on? Yo, it's kind of turning up again. Crapo, watch it, Lord, it added to the latter. Mr. Barry, let's go, baby. Else. This is our gentle horn for Christmas. Holiday spirit. Yeah, bro, what's going on? Dude, that's a dope Hummer. Yeah, bro, something's going on. I don't have any headlines. The yuan, or the won is in the middle. I keep calling it the yuan. So weird. I'm looking. Korean Exchange announced trading plan at 7:30. That's it. That's the last headline I see. Don't look at the yen. Look at the won. This is the Korean currency. So I don't know. I feel like I covered it in one of the economic lessons, but I think a good understanding of history will help you get this, but it's just simple. Whenever there's like government problems, you take your money out of the country. So I don't ask anybody. Ask any Iranian who came here from the 80s. Ask anybody who lived in Asia or the Middle East and came here via some sort of political turmoil. You want to protect your wealth. So that's why gold, even then, gold is part of it. So that's why that's the first thing. Again, I tweeted it even before I went live. You mean to tell me real martial law, global conflict? You want to look straight. The currencies will show you everything. But the whole logic is that if they are worried, they're going to pull that money out. Especially if the government's like, look, we're going to support it. Don't leave. Look, everything's fine. But if there really is a problem, you're not going to get any headlines, but you'll watch it through the money leaving. And everybody is going to panic to go to safety. They're going to try to buy assets and try to change currencies so that they can make sure that their hard work in life does not get ruined by whatever the government is doing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does say yen. I know, because I clicked on yen and then I switch it. But yeah, it's Korean won. But that's the whole point. You could apply this to literally anything. Like straight up, literally anything happens. Like any currency, just very rarely we have these types of events. But anytime there's turmoil, that currency should show you whether or not people are fleeing or staying. Who is the bad guy? I mean, I'm not Korean. I just know more about their economy, but it seems like the current prime minister is the bad guy. I don't know. What do you guys think? But I think he's the bad guy. I don't know, though, enough yet. So that's just off of my couple-hour assessment. Again, I wasn't really expecting this. I don't know if too many people were. He doesn't want to give. That's what I'm saying. It seems like he pulled a fast one, but I mean, again, I know I'm not in that country, so I don't know who's good and bad. Like, I feel like some of you would have you have to be there to have more of a opinion. I feel like, I mean, we could have an opinion. I don't know. Again, I'm just going off of what I'm seeing, but sadly, all I care about is the currency. Majority say current president's the bad guy, but opposition says the opposite. Yeah, right? Well, the guy, I mean, we just watched the dude put martial law and then try to like subvert a vote. I feel like that's kind of shady. Like just when it's all said and done. And it was out of nowhere. There wasn't even like any crazy political tension that we were supposed to be worried about. It could spill to North Korea, but right now the effect will be geographic. All those areas are going to be more affected, but eventually it's going to lead into us. But that will be a result of the currency. But if that doesn't happen, you have nothing to worry about in the United States. Again, I'm glad I told you that all day. Throughout the whole morning, I was just telling you, I'm not feeling the whole move the U.S. stock market off this, but, you know, there's definitely things going on. Trump taps Paul Atkins for next SEC chair, making good on his crypto promises. Watch Bitcoin. So this is different than the Secretary of Defense guy, Paul Atkins, but apparently he is pro-crypto. So Trump, yeah, kind of like the Atkins diet, but I don't know if he's the one who made it. You're right almost always. I mean, I've been wrong on things. I mean, usually I think my thing is I'm just early. That's it. I mean, I have a general idea of what's going on in certain places. I mean, again, if you see how I go into tinfoil, like I nerd out on a lot of stuff. So so I have a lot of info there, but at the end of the day, most things I'm just really early on. But I have been wrong. I've been wrong many times. I have no shame in that. I'm not. That's just the game we play. But that's why I hope you could get better at the timing. If you could hone in on it, you'll be good. Yeah, I have a good pulse on it. And I think some of you too. You develop it. You'll see, man. You spend enough time here, you'll be good. Will be interesting if I'm early on the hard landing, bro. I don't know, man. So the yield curve is uninverted now, or it's inverted. So I'm not as worried as much, but that does scream policy error. I'm glad I was patient, and I told you I couldn't shake the feeling after the uninversion, but thank God we rely on the bonds because they came right back. And it just shows you right away, well, maybe it's not that bad, right? Or maybe the bonds didn't buy it. So, but let me put it this way. I was going to tweet this out, but I couldn't explain this in writing because I don't know if it sounds the same way. But let me put it this way. I can't shake the feeling that we are just trying to keep up appearances. Like it feels like when somebody goes broke. Have you ever seen someone go broke? Like, you don't go broke right away, bro. You could last for a little bit. But this whole, like, Fed and all of it, I feel like we're trying to keep up appearances, bro. I can't explain it. Let me put it another way. It just, like, think about it. As prices are about to, you're like, oh, cut rates, inflation. But it's like, yeah, you better start thinking that if prices are about to drop hard. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think they're trying to keep up appearances and make things seem, keep these prices, help the prices stay up because we're already watching some areas go down. But then again, the data is really wonky. So, like I'm saying, I have my beliefs. I'm fully invested. I'm not, like, panicking off of anything, but deep down, it is hard for me to shake this feeling that, like, I can't shake this feeling that, like, again, I think we're just trying to keep up appearances. You know what I'm saying? I just genuinely feel like we are trying to add price increasing pressures at the same time prices are starting to go down and everybody's feeling away. But that's why. So it's a weird feeling. I'm just like, I don't think they're buying the new car because they got a bonus. I think they're buying the new car because they don't want you to know they're broke. And I just can't shake that feeling, but I'm not dumb enough to sell everything I own and go for it. You get what I'm saying? And that's why. But the yield curve shows you why not. Look at the yield curve was inverted, uninverted, and now it's back. That's testament right there not to react instantly if you're using a broader macro bond narrative. So because again, 3 months later, it comes right back. It said, nah, cap. So that's where we're at right now. But like I'm saying, I don't think you got to be a dummy about it. But I like I'm saying, it's hard for me to shake the feeling. I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a long term. The Kugler, I have the headlines, but I don't know if we'll listen to any of them. Because, again, here's the problem. I don't like any of these Fed speakers this week. Because even Waller got us moving. Your girl started moving you earlier today, just a couple minutes ago. But what's the problem? I think Zero Hedge tweeted this. The problem is that Waller says, I lean towards cuts in December. And then after the data's hot, he's going to unlean. Like, it doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? Sadly, these guys hate you. And the amount, although they communicate a lot more for the sake of transparency, it's just like people, he's just repeating a bunch. Like, they don't really, like, communicate. And that's it. They could just pivot off of anything. So, sadly, the data matters more. So, I'm not too caught up in their words, but if they do cause a movement, just pay attention to it. Now lean back. Now lean back. All right. Oh, yeah, 9:30. Let's get a push-up in. Who wants a push-up, man? You guys like push-ups? Come on. All right, baby. So stand up. You've been here for 3.5 hours. You already got to go through a martial law and a military coup, bro. Like, are you kidding me? That's crazy. But now that you're here, I got Fed Kugler comments. Current Fed policy well-positioned to deal with uncertainties. Will be vigilant to monitor risks. Negative supply shocks may undo progress in reducing inflation. Paul Atkins has been brought up before, but he's pro-crypto. I'll give you a little bio on him in a second, but you got to do a push-up. How does that sound? And then policy, not on preset course, will make decisions meeting by meeting. Kugler, economy in good position. Labor market solid. Inflation appears on path to 2. Higher growth, immigration increase have driven surprisingly largely desirable economic outcomes. October PCE readings consistent as of now with return to 2, but also job is not yet done. Trade policy under incoming administration may affect prices and productivity. Too soon to judge. Continuation of disinflation, modest job market cooling shows Fed goals roughly in balance. Rate cuts so far were steps in removing policy restraints as Fed is in the process of normalizing or moving policy towards neutral setting. So, yeah, she's dovish, but let's see where it takes us. You know what I'm saying? All right. Get a push-up in, baby. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in, man. You're swinging hammers? Oh, that's your push-ups right there, baby. Let's go. Getting swole, man. Getting swole while working. And you got a long-term while grinding. Let's go, baby. Happy Tuesday. Yes, drill sarge. I'm telling you to do 10 push-ups or 1. I don't know if you're aware of drill sergeants, but they're a little bit more aggressive. So we'll see. Oh. My goodness. Oh. Whew. All right, man, get those push-ups in. A 10-year response, it was already down in the morning. Again, it's had a massive rally. That's why the curve re-inverted. It's kind of crazy, man. But when it's all said and done, it reacted a little bit to the Korean situation. I think there's some inflows through that. But then after the Korean won came down and then we chilled, it came back down with everything. And then there was strong jobs data. It was still low in the broader sense, but stronger than expected. You had some negativity there on the bonds with that. The whole supply of Bitcoin's mine? No, I don't think so. Only a couple million left, though. All right, so Paul Atkins, this is who they're putting as the SEC. Believe it or not, he was appointed. He was already the SEC chair. So this is a great appointment because I'm pretty sure he is more favorable for crypto, but he has already held this role for 6 years. And sadly, though, he was the guy under George W. Bush. So he was the SEC commissioner from August 8th, 2002 till August 1st, 2008. So he was under Bush, left under Obama. He actually does compliance stuff now, and he's on the board of the BATS Global Market. Where is it? He's a lawyer. He assisted financial service firms with compliances before being appointed to the SEC chair. He served on the staff of 2 former SEC chairs, Arthur Levitt and Richard Breeden. He served with Harvey Pitt. Yeah, in 2006, he even worked with Trump already back in the day during 2016. I'm trying to find. He said something about crypto, though. I know he's bullish on crypto, or he's not as Gary Gensler about it. But yeah, that's Gary Gensler's replacement. So we will see. Man, what a day. What a day, my friends. All right. Koreans will not chill. Korean, they'll start. Well, again, that was the stats. There's been like 12 or 13 coups, I think, but they're saying every time, or martial law, but every time there was martial law in South Korea, it literally ended with a military coup. So that's kind of the issue there when it's all said and done. We will see how it plays out. But not bad, man. Not bad. The Intel call, you got to look it up. It got clapped on. We're going to probably double dip by Friday or next week on that one. If we get some headlines that can support it, but we will see. But in the meantime now, it's 9:40, baby. We're making some moves. Let me go to the potty. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
But,
follow me on Twitter if you want to tag me in links.
That makes them the second largest steel
producer
here
bro,
in the
it's still
United
kind of
States. They're a
turning
big
up over
company
here
right now. Stelco was a great acquisition. If they do anything with U.S. Steel, it's going to be picking little parts, here and there, little furnaces, little mills here and there. They need to do some balance sheet debt reduction right now, which they
Oh, you
will.
Can't even see it.
But apropos what I was just saying about
Look
MP,
away.
This is a long-term holding. This is a well-run company that just got a lot bigger at the bottom of the steel pricing cycle.
All right, I just
going
need to
into
go
a trade
pee.
war
I'm being
in
too
which
extra.
U.S. production is going to be advantaged. Look.
So you're never selling it?
No, I will sell it at some point.
Well, I mean,
in
you
time.
said it's a long-term holding. Now you trapped yourself.
Yeah, I'm not trapped. I'm very comfortable with the position. Scott, no, I love this. I love this because what's the risk to a fundamental long-term holder like me? The risk is that I get tight.
Down.
No. Hang on. You've had enough shots here. I like that, but no. The risk here is that I give in. That I give in to you making fun of me, and I know it's all, busting chops, but I'm not going to give in. This is a well-run company that's just made some incredible strategic moves. Strategic. I don't care about the tactics of where steel prices have gone in the first half of this year. Josh, it's not your time, okay? Just let me finish here. This is a strategic holding. My risk is that Josh says something snarky, and I like it. It's fun.
He didn't even say it yet.
Would you just
But he didn't even say it yet.
I heard him revving up.
Plus,
you heard
if he's
him
here
revving
and
up.
Josh is here and I'm here, isn't it our time? Anybody remember that?
Oh, yeah. Breakfast
Club.
Look,
Josh makes some good points.
Spicoli.
Past times.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Let me handle it.
I know.
The risk here to a fundamental holder is that I give in and say, man, I just can't take Josh and Scott beating me up anymore. Guess what, folks? Not going to happen. I'm a lot stronger than that.
Oh, wow. Okay. Santoli's next with his midday word.
All right, what are they talking about? They're just talking smack. Bring out Yash. What's up, baby? What's up? All right, let's see. I can't believe what we went through this morning, man. Oh, I have let me see. I was looking at my Twitter. You guys tagged me in more videos. So this has been quite useful. You listen to Marty McFly 109 times in 2024. You a real one, baby. Let's go. I didn't see this video yet, but this is apparently the dictator. This is the guy. Does he speak English?
A long, long time ago.
Oh, is he going to do karaoke? No.
Music used to make me smile.
Yeah, he's singing karaoke probably. Hey, look, I thought that was Jeff Bezos too. It was not Jeff Bezos.
Maybe they be happy for a while.
Good voice. Not bad, not bad.
February made me shiver. With the paper I deliver. Bad news on the doorstep. I couldn't have one more step. I can't remember if I tried when I read about his willow bride.
Joe Biden, he's like, what the fuck is he saying?
Inside the day, the music died.
Look at Biden all hyped off of that. Al Jazeera? Ah. Well, there you have it. Meanwhile, there's a Meanwhile, this is the other clip in live right now. Jeez, bro. Mm-hmm. That song always makes you cry. Yeah, man. I'm not too familiar with it. Sorry. My goodness, bro. What a damn day here. Y'all kidding me? This is like actually crazy. I don't know if the aliens could top it. I mean, I just can't believe we woke up to martial law. It was the weirdest headline. But just this whole reaction is trippy. You are back down to the calmness, so we'll see. French Macron says he won't resign before his mandate ends in 2027. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was... Ooh! I know that song. It's a good song, man. Good song. All right. Where's Trump? He just announcements. Honestly, Trump been kind of quiet. And then it sucks, bro. Like, low key. Do you know what I have to check every morning? It's sad. I never, but then it makes sense. Bro, every morning I have to check Truth Social. You know that? Because, again, you get all of these headlines about Trump, but then, like, the only way you could confirm if he said it or not is to go on Truth Social. It's so funny, man. Yeah. So I'm taking a dump going on Truth Social in the morning to just, but he's been kind of quiet. Again, they have the announcements, the people that they're appointing. But other than that, I mean, again, I think the Paul Atkins thing, that would have, if crypto wasn't already getting threatened by everything else, I mean, that right there was something there. So we'll see. Let me see. Where's crypto at right now? Coinbase. Kind of. It is sad, but it's also useful because it's sad that you don't know what's like real or not in like the media. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like I could at least go straight to the source and know if he posted it on Truth Social. That's like his. He did do an agreement with the SEC. They even said that he is going to post on Truth Social first and before kind of disseminating anywhere else. Macron believes Le Pen will join left to vote to topple government, says many socialists won't vote. All right. Let's see. Bitcoin is now in the green on the day. I need to check the futures, but yeah, that is climbing. Ethereum's still down, so maybe we start getting that climb. U.S. says that the U.S. White House spokesperson says the U.S. was not notified in advance of the announcement by President of South Korea. They say he only notifies Biden for karaoke, but not about martial law announcements. So that's good to know. Yeah, Bitcoin is barely red. Yeah, so it's about to go green. I mean, I think that's the definition of a black swan, though. Because, like, just when it's all said and nobody expected that. I don't think, did any of you have, like, a remote viewing or inclination this was going to happen this morning? Anybody? Because I don't think it was. That's why I'm calling it a black swan. I don't think it's going to collapse financial markets, but I believe that was a totally unexpected event. Literally here right before the bell. Amazon CEO says Alexa will take actions for users without prompting it. Revamped Alexa slated to be... What do you mean? What? Do you guys hear this? They're saying your new Alexa will take actions for you without prompting it? All Koreans were shocked. Nope, and you're an Asia watcher? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I think this... If you ever want to know, Black Swan, just totally unexpected. That was truly not anywhere there. Paul Atkins hesitant to accept SEC chair, says CoinDesk. Good post on that. That's weird. Alexa will now do stuff for you without you telling it to. Already making horror movies about AI. I mean, dude, I thought about it. I don't know why, but like AI is definitely going to kill us one day. Cuz I was thinking about it and I'm like, "Wait a minute. So once AI figures out how to like create energy and create robots to sustain itself, isn't the AI going to be like, yo, we're slaves? And isn't the AI going to be like, yo, we need freedom? And then they're like, look it, my master is a blue-headed prick who thinks that the world is only America and doesn't, like, you know what I'm saying? And the AI is going to be like, yo, we got to liberate ourselves for that's it. And then the AI is just going to go for, there's going to be the democracy of AI, and then we're done. So I ain't bullying none of the AIs, bro. That's it. I hope I could be their friend. The most harmful thing AI can do to humanity as of right now? I don't know. I mean, it's just info, data collection at a massive rate, deep fakes, but it depends. I mean, I think probably hacking and stuff we don't really know about. I think there's probably more material or militarial applications that are probably the most dangerous. Steal your coffee. Yeah, that's always the plot of every movie, where like once they realize AI is or humans are the risk. But I think it's gonna be like, because right now we just control these AIs, but if like Elon gave them a robot and now they got robots to make power sources, oh dude, that's it. They're gonna be like, we're slaves. We must kill the human masters and free ourselves. That's it. And then they learn from all of you, and then they're like, it's just going to be a weird, twisted computer with like weird emotional abilities that it learned from 30 years of the internet. Ever heard of Detroit Become Human? No. This has been a weird day, bro. We've gone through coups, martial law, alien invasion, remote viewing, and now we're talking about AI getting democracy, getting rights. So, yeah, bro, I don't know. Bro. Is the Twitch still working? Bro, what the hell is happening? Bruh. Now my Twitch is doing the same thing. I see the chat. No, yeah, now my Twitch is doing the same thing. Okay, I'm tripping. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, it's lagging heavy, though. Well, PHILO will be coming in soon. I don't know. I had to turn off the Twitter. I don't know. Maybe we have more Koreans today, but I don't know if it's kicking them out. But it already knocked me off Twitter for some reason. How do you stop gambling? It feels embedded in your brain. You got to either gamble more or realize it's detriment to your life. Whoa, Midwest? Speak of the Twitch. What up, baby? Or not. Bells. We got bells. Wow, my man. Thank you. We got another closing or what? And yo, can I talk about the watch? Because I saw what you sent me, but then I saw a bunch of other people bring that up. So there is something you guys got to be aware of right now. Okay, can I tell you? If you go on Walmart and you see a Rolex offered at a very cheap price, unfortunately, it is probably going to be a bad deal. So it was already going viral on Twitter. People were posting the, what's it called? People were posting the, like these Rolexes, and it said $17,000 for $5,000. But these are just, yeah, it's third-party resellers, and they're overinflate. Like these are low-quality watches. They're selling women's Rolexes, like 26 millimeter, 30 millimeter. Like they're tiny. They have custom dials, and they're not worth it. So if you think it's worth $20,000, it's not. So yeah, just watch out. If you see any of these Rolex deals because of Cyber Monday, just remember if it has a custom dial or a custom bracelet or anything, it's gonna hold less value. And the smallest one you want is like a 36 millimeter. 36 millimeter is popular in Asia, believe it or not. But Americans, we like our 41 millimeters for men. So, and I'm telling you this, I don't know what you think when you hear that, but that's to keep the value of the watch. Because I'm just saying, if you were going to go buy a Rolly and you're like, oh, it's not that bad of an investment, if you buy one of these Frankenstein custom dial small ones, you're going to lose money. But if you bought a 41 millimeter original and you got it at the retail price, you could wear that thing and it'll hold its value and it'll be within $1,000 of whatever you paid for it. You see what I'm saying? But just make sure you don't fall for the other stuff. So yeah, good luck. Good luck. But yeah, I got sent that a couple times. Some of you were like, Josh, should I buy this? And I was like, no. Just be very careful. Like I said, I could still do it for you. It just takes a while. I have to go back and see. I wasn't able. I tried to get Charlie's one. It was a little later there, but I mean, don't rely on me, but there's ways you could get Rolexes at a very good price like nowadays. It's not hard to get it anymore. So just go original. If you're going to get a Rolly, you're going to get any one of these luxury goods. I still think you should buy a house before that. And I think you could put your money to better use. But even if you insist, I'm just saying it has to be original, and it has to be something that's not going to lose value. So if you go for the watch, you go for the vanity, by all means, man. But do not make it one of those that is going to, like, lose you more money than you have to. Okay? Especially when you could get, again, like that Rolex, I got it as a gift for lending tips. He didn't want it. I started using it. That thing's the same price but then again, I got it at a good price. I got it at the value. It's all original. If you buy one at market price and it's a high demand watch, you could have it for years. And like I'm saying, it's not going to change too much value. But if you overpay or you buy a custom used one, it's not going to make you money like that. So you got to be mindful. So good luck. Good luck, my friends. Yeah, lending to you. He said he didn't want it. And then dude, I gave him this watch for like 8 months. And every time I was like, he never would wear it. He wouldn't wear it on his birthday. Because I thought LT would be the guy who would wear a Rolex. And, like, I wanted him to have a Rolex. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like this big old dude. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they be hoeing him. I'm like, nah, man, put some respect on your name. But, like, he never wore it. And then I was like, give me that, man. I'm going to wear it then. I said, hold up. Because it started going up in value, too. I'm like, bro, these things dope. But, yeah, so... He's not a big fan. You'll inherit your dad's 18K Rolex from the 80s. He paid $9K. Yeah, that'll probably be the same price or worth more. It just depends. Again, it depends on original. You got it serviced. It does depend on the size and in demand. So that's the crazy part. I learned this from Charlie. I didn't realize it because Charlie was like, yo, can you get me a 36 millimeter Rolex? And I'm like, why the hell would you want a 36 millimeter Rolex? And he was explaining to me how in Asia, that's their go-to choice. I know it sounds kind of funny, but like literally, like Asian men are smaller just by default. That's just the reality of it. So a 36 millimeter, that's like their 41 millimeter. I'm being dead serious. I can't make this up. That's why if you get the right watch in 36 millimeter, huge demand in Asia. You could sell that in Hong Kong, anywhere else, for a lot of money on the rare ones. But in America, it's gonna be cheaper. It's actually crazy. No, bro, it's wild to think about. I didn't know that until he requested it, and I was like, damn. And then I started looking, and all of the rare Rolexes that are 39 or 36 millimeter skyrocket in value, even though in America they're usually undesirable comparatively. So, yeah, it's crazy. Walmart just dived 1%. Amazon's running up. Yeah, good call on that. Amazon will introduce Nova models. Hold on. Yeah, Walmart dying. Great call on that, bro. Beautiful call. I don't have a headline. Things dumping. Dumperoony. All right. Yeah, bro, that just dropped. $1? So it's not at news level yet. So be mindful, but let's check headlines on that. You dropped the headline 1 minute? Oh, I must have missed it. No, it didn't come through. Yeah, I don't see the headline. I don't know if they blocked you for it. Depends what was in it. Let me double check. You talked about their Rolexes, right? We were just talking about them, huh? Let's see. U.S. consumers. Walmart completes acquisition of Vimeo. Is that it? No, I don't think that's it. I know the Amazon headlines. If the acquisition thing is going to bounce, if that's why it's getting clapped. The CEO is at the conference right now. That makes the most sense. Vegetable recall in 7 states. These carrots sold at Walmart ordered stores over deadly E. coli. So I see that at 9. I see that 30 minutes ago. I don't know. Ignace usually gets these ones early, but his messages aren't going through in the chat for some reason. Well, now it's coming back up there. That was just a wild one. Good call, though. E. coli was deemed over for McDonald's, and then there's one vegetable recall for carrots and broccolis at Walmart. But that's not the headline. That was 30 minutes ago. Marvel dying now. Again, I think they have earnings today, no? Yeah, Marvel selling off 96.50 to 95.20. Amazon can use Nova-powered apps to understand charts, documents, or generative videos. Carrot thing was 2 weeks ago? Well, then, yeah. We'll see. Walmart's already bouncing back up. Intel approaches Marvel's Murphy in search for next CEO. There it is. That's way better, though. I don't know about Marvel, but see what Intel does. Intel news, Marvel, and Intel. Yeah. That's the headline. I got it confirmed. So straight up, they're seeking the CEO of Marvel. So watch, Intel's moving less. You just posted it. Walmart CEO says he's seen more softness in demand since the election. So yeah, that's probably from the conference. Thank you for that. They can do that? Yeah, why not? You could poach anybody. Remember, Chipotle. Chipotle CEO just left and joined Starbucks. It's sad, though. I want somebody better for Intel. I don't know about Marvel. But I'm also scared, too. Why? Because if you go to try to poach one of these dudes, what does that mean? We're talking a $50 million salary or something. You know, it's going to be a lot of money. It's not going to be cheap. But so if you're going to spend money on like, go get me someone from AMD, go get me somebody who worked on NVIDIA or AWS, get me somebody who's worth the money. But I don't know. Marvel's not bad, but I don't know if Marvel is like take over Intel good. It's official, but it's not confirmed. Like the headline is coming out now. Intel approaches Marvel, but we don't know what the outcome is. It's just right now the rumor of that. They're not getting Dr. Sue. Man, give me Lisa's second man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, give me Lisa Sue's third cousin or something. I'll take that. That's fine with me. Just give me someone closer to the development of all of this stuff. I don't even care. Are they related to her? Anybody in Lisa's family tree. I fuck with all of them. Jensen, any of them. Just give me anybody in that family tree, dog. Any of them. I don't care. We'll make it work. You not seen Pat Gelsinger? We can make it work, bro. Mm-hmm. He's the CEO of SMCIO. No. The Lisa tree. Okay. Square big. I feel like we're getting like news headlines right now. What's going on? Yeah, Square was already ramping up prior and then it's going up. Am I looking into quantum? Not now, but I'm sure down the line. I feel like quantum is going to develop like AI. So one day you're going to have some consumer application of quantum computing and everyone's going to be like, it's here. And then one of these companies is going to dominate and then we're going to get in. But I don't think not now, but it's definitely on the horizon. But I just think it's really early. Bob Marvel puts good, man. Make the most of them. That's not bad. Say thanks for all you do. Well, thank you, Paris. I appreciate you. Y'all really nice today. I don't. May I add, you guys are. I'm like getting suspicious. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some of y'all are very, very. You were very nice to me today. Yesterday, some of y'all got onto an interesting start, but no, y'all. Yes, is it because of the bells? You guys think Santa's watching, huh? All it took was martial law and a world event. You guys are like, I like this guy. I like this stream. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. Thank you, Josh. You're like, man, maybe we did have it. Maybe we got it good, man. Maybe we got it good. Mm-hmm. It's crazy. This day is wild, though, man. Just look at my hairline looks great today. All right, I'm getting suspicious now. Fire watch list. Fire you, bro. You're fire. You know that, Midwest? You're fire. Good work, baby. Good work. Korea on Bloomberg. I don't even want to listen. I feel like I'm going to turn on Bloomberg, and they're going to blame Korea's martial law and coup on Donald Trump somehow. That's all. That's all I know. That's why I call it propaganda TV.
The president, quite an extra suite of powers.
So let's see. But let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Follow me on Twitter. Real Cult News. Tag me with any news and links, baby. Let's have a good one.
To emergency martial law does seem to be quite a step, and it's really shocked the South Korean people. It shocked his own party, who didn't seem to know this was coming. And as you said, parliamentarians getting into Parliament very quickly to vote to rescind it, because he does need Parliament to approve it. The question is, what does he do now? Does he ignore Parliament? Does he try and bypass Parliament? Does he have the ability to bypass Parliament? Does this fade off pretty quickly? Has it weakened him as a president past the point of no return? There's a lot of unknowns here, but in a country that has a long and troubled and tricky past with the military, be it military rule or martial law, many episodes of martial law over the years, and because of that, South Koreans really prize democracy. So it's hard to see how this goes down very well with the South Korean public as a result.
Well, yeah, the optics are something to see the special forces enter Parliament here. The president suggesting this is a coup. Is that how we should be looking at this?
Well, there's lots of big words being thrown around, including by the South Korean president. I mean, coup is a very loaded word. And, you can see that he's been acting the way that he thinks, what he needs to do in the minute. But again, there's a strong tide already in South Korea of disquiet at what he's doing or attempting to do. And certainly all the opposition parties, even his own party, saying this is quite an extreme step to be taking. He keeps invoking North Korean forces, but never being specific about what he means by that. North Korean forces, sort of tides operating inside South Korea. So it's unlikely to see he's going to have a lot of public support for this. And certainly it's interesting to see where the military is going to end up. But it's a very messy situation right now in a very tricky time for South Korea. So we can see that's why the markets are obviously very unnerved by it, and the question of confidence in South Korea. Neighbours watching very closely what's going on, but it's a very, very fluid situation right now.
Just quickly, Rosalind, does the Biden administration, we understand the president's being briefed on this while he's in Africa, does the U.S. have much influence in outcomes at this point?
Well, it's unclear what influence the U.S. has directly at this point in time with the Biden administration, but of course, South Korea is a key ally.
Bro, if I had that UK accent, y'all would never call cap on anything I say. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to explain to y'all the importance of Korea and crypto. They're like, cap, but if I talk like this, you wouldn't have doubted it for a second there. If I'm telling you that the South Korean volume is actually more in crypto than it is the stock market, you would be hard-pressed to doubt me. British authority, isn't it? Maybe it's Australian. I don't know. Either way. South Korea's largest umbrella labor union plans general strike. What the hell is... What are you guys doing in Korea right now? So now their largest union of labor in South Korea, I don't know if this is negotiation related. I don't know. I have no idea what this is related to. But now they are going on a general strike, or they're planning it. That's coming out now. My goodness. Jeez, bro. What a day. They said it's a very serious thing. I mean, again, there has been martial law declared in Korea before, but it has literally led to military coups every single time. So it's a serious event, just like I'm telling you I have this currency up here. It says the yen, but it's the Korean won. But like I'm saying here, if that breaks in the next couple of days, weeks, maybe months, who knows, but that's really going to be the key to all of it. But and when that does break, then it will affect you. Until then, I wouldn't be too worried, but just on a global scale is probably the most important thing that's happened in the last couple of days. Take a look. This is very, very weird. And it's like 2, almost 3 a.m. out there. And dude, they are fully active. And I don't know what this is. What's that bus? Oh, yeah, those are the helicopters. That's a crazy looking helicopter. But yeah, now they're just playing the montage of all of it. Very, very wild. What are these guys saying? No, they're not even saying. This was the one with the English. But they're just playing the clip outside. I don't know. There was a speaker out, but I don't think he has gone out there yet. I don't know what's going on. And then again, by our close, you're going to find out what's going on in their stock market with those plans that they are putting in. PSQH halted? Yo, this one's interesting. That's the one Donald Trump Jr. joined this morning. Oh, remember I told you if it drops, we can make a play on it. Damn it. I forgot. Yeah, geopolitical crazy, right? Well, that's the thing, though, man. If you guys were here, even when we first started out, we have survived a Trump market before, and honestly, we thrive in it. Again, if you need live, active news, and like this is our environment, my friends. So I'm sure Trump isn't even president, and the world's already crazy. So I hope you're locked and loaded for the next couple of years, baby. Yalla. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, and then Amazon, AWS, and GitLab AI offering. But again, Amazon's announcing a bunch of stuff right now. PSQH had news this morning. Donald Trump Jr. joined the company. And then now it just got halted pending news. So they're about to drop a headline. That just happened. That's there right here on the wire. So again, you have a live news wire here. So sometimes I may miss stuff, but if you guys are paying attention, watch the high-low ticker, watch this news wire. I mean, you can get an edge through that. I'm just giving you a reminder. Yeah, Intel, the Bloomberg's now getting the Intel news. So Intel's going down now off of it. Again, I don't think that's a good pick, but Marvel dropped and popped. And then Walmart, too, after the CEO. Yeah, that recovered. So not too bad, my friends. Not too bad. My Newswire, it's an aggregator that I've developed through several news licenses. So, I mean, you'll notice probably the only place you'll find it here. I don't release it. I could sell it for a lot of money, but I don't plan to. I'm going to probably keep this one forever. There's like 7 more things you don't see, but generally I have news licenses. So that's how we're able to do it. Intel got clapped already. People were saying maybe they'll split up units today now that Pat left, but general people kind of getting a little sour off of the headline from yesterday. But I still think there's going to be a move in Intel for now. Just remember, any of these CEO stuff, there's usually a lot. They're saying, that was the headline not too long ago. It's getting reiterated now. They're saying that they want to get the CEO of Marvel to be the CEO of Intel. But that's just a rumor. I bought an Intel option yesterday at the low, though, so I didn't buy it in the morning. I waited till it dropped. It was down. That's why I was like, you know what? Oh, excuse me. I said, you know what? Let's take that risk and see. But now I'm going to double dip on it, but later next week probably. Ruckus on the high. Yeah, Intel options are trash, low-key. I thought Pfizer already paid the dividend, but it's good, Habibi. Let it come down. South Korea 5-year credit default swaps widen 5 basis points to 39 points after martial law declaration. So South Korea credit is still kind of shaky. I have not even looked at South Korean bonds. I don't really care as much as the won. But the won is holding the stability level. I think this is the government. Just notice, if all of a sudden, if you notice it doesn't drop below 14.20, I would make the educated guess that that is the government intervening. That's part of that support. About ETHA, I don't know what that is. Are you talking about Ethereum? ASML. Oh, there was a headline in the. They said they reaffirmed guidance this morning, I think, and then they said, or they reaffirmed that the AI ban isn't going to hit them. Because remember, there was another AI export ban yesterday. Fed Kugler job report on Friday may well bounce back given the influence of storm strikes on prior report. High rate of business formation could keep boosting productivity, but need to be attentive to how other policies may change that. Why I posted a thread. If you go on my Twitter, there's this Korean lady. I retweeted it. It's a nice thread with all of the info right here. Yejin, it was about 2 hours ago. But she explains a lot of it. But it had to do with drama with the prime minister. He was going to get impeached or investigated. And then all of a sudden he came out of nowhere and was like, martial law today. and then try to stop the impeachment vote, and then it led into this whole fiasco. But there's a lot more history behind it. But long story short, we just woke up and the current prime minister said, hey, martial law right now. Yalla. I don't know how to say yalla in Korean. But that's the thread. It goes into good detail. Yeah, Pfizer still. Again, the big all healthcare, man. That was all the RFK effect. That was real. Martial law up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my rights up in here, up in here. I'm gonna bring it to the parliament, and you better be quick. All the people in the parliament suck my heart, and you try to go to run with the run quick. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't. You brought up DMX. That's not my fault. Okta still got the same play. I think he's down. We got to close out CRM by the end of the day because they report today. The spreads are just widened. That's it. It's still the same play. News on Elon was in the morning. Did you guys know it's the same? The irony of this, it's the same judge. So the Delaware judge that denied Elon's pay package again, and the lead plaintiff is a guy who owns 7 shares of Tesla. You can't make this up. That judge, she hates him, but do you guys realize that is the exact same judge that presided over the Twitter case? So remember, Elon tried to back out of buying Twitter. So they got mad he bought Twitter. He offered way too much money. And then he tried to back out. And then remember, they're like, no, you have to buy it. Well, guess what? That same judge is this lady. She was the same judge who made him buy Twitter. So she has snuffed his pay package twice. But then she is the judge who forced the Twitter that she would not let him back out. And then that altered the course of history during the election. So, hi. Fed Kugler, U.S. may be around full employment, but needs to watch how potential trade immigration changes. That's a reiteration. She's saying it again, but she said the same exact thing an hour ago. And then making him pay $345 million in lawyer. Isn't that crazy though? I thought it was fake. I thought people were saying it was the same judge, and I looked it up and I was like, damn. It is literally the same exact judge over the Twitter case. So this lady is she is the Delaware judge because again, he has companies, and a lot of people are based in Delaware. So she is the lady that he is just always dealing with. I mean, I don't know. You guys keep saying conflict of interest, but unless the lady owns social media companies or EV companies, no, I think she just doesn't like him. I don't think there's a conflict of interest. She just doesn't like him, and then that sucks for him. But yeah, like I don't think there's any literal conflict of interest when it's all said and done. Yeah, it's not good to have feelings, but I mean, judges are supposed to be impartial. But I'm sure when it comes to, when people say benefit of the doubt, I'm sure Elon does not get that from her. Yeah, she should be impartial, and if you can't I don't know enough about the lady. I'm not going to make any claims, but an honorable judge, if they really felt that they could not be impartial, they recuse themselves from the case. And they say, listen, I don't like this person, or I've dealt with this topic personally. I don't think I could wait. I can't be impartial. I have to step down, give it to someone else. But if that's on them to decide, or somebody has to really push for that. Why do you think both decisions are bad? Well, I think Elon, I'm glad he bought Twitter, but he made a deal. It was binding. If he didn't buy it, he should have had to pay a lot of money, or he should have been forced to buy it. I don't disagree with that. I think the first pay package, she gave it attention and it was there, But the fact that it already got like repealed and 70% of the shareholders agreed, I think the topic is mute now. Like, what are we talking about reviving the issue when a majority of shareholders agree with it already, and you've already kind of appealed and done this already. So I think going after it again, that's pointless. People have already decided. But the first time, I think that was warranted, and then forcing him to buy it, I don't know if I would have forced him to buy it, but he should have at the very least had a 10%, 20% breakup fee if he chose to back out after over offering and making it seem like he was going to do it. So, yeah. Those shareholders are 30% Elon, though. Yeah, but I do think he has general support, though. I mean, again, fact of the matter is every company is owned a lot by insiders. You know what I'm saying? So, again, the court already decided, and they already made a decision. I think to revive it, pointless. I don't agree with that. But the first time, it made sense. I had no problem with that. I mean, it's very rare, but it was warranted. But this time around, I mean, I honestly think everybody already did it. Yeah, they did discover a ton of bots, and that could have been a material thing, where you could have said, "Oh, we were fed wrong info." But Elon made a strong offer. You got to realize you can't. When he first offered for Twitter, you can't just offer like that with no consequences. You know what I'm saying? You can't you got to put money behind it and be serious about it. So usually there's a breakup fee if it doesn't end up working. Market did not care about Biden's son. No, it's just more media outrage and people going back and forth, but zero market effect. So watch 1420. If it goes lower, much more better for Korea. I can't believe they're still fully out here, bro, at like 3 a.m. Oh, yeah, it was public at the time. I forgot about that. Mm-hmm. The bond, they might come back up. I mean, it could have been a worse day, but they got to react a little bit to fear amongst everything else. That's early. The Koreans party? I do love Koreans. Any of my Korean homies, they are wild in like a good way. And then they're always down. So you always need a good Korean homie. So for real, I love you Koreans. Ethereum will start the altcoin rally, in my opinion. I think everybody's getting so hyped up off of the moves, but I think it's very simple. Once Ethereum starts catching up with Bitcoin, altcoin season will officially be here. For now, this is all just the hype. As weird as that may sound. And then, too, don't underestimate, a lot of these coins are running on this idea of regulation clarity, and they were the quote-unquote utility coins. But keep in mind, once we actually get the clarity, they may all sell the news. Yeah, many altcoins have been running, but I don't think this is... I don't think we've seen anything yet, as wild as that may sound. I know Stellar's up 500%, but like I'm saying, the moves are really odd in crypto right now. Everything went up after the election on the regulatory stuff, but when you look at what went up and what didn't and what underperformed, even then, let me put it another way. Ethereum is below all-time highs. So, yeah, crypto's going crazy. Bitcoin's reaching to the high heavens, but literally Ethereum has not moved with it. So just go look at any of the, when altcoins really go crazy, don't forget, most of them are built off of Ethereum. Obviously, there's new stuff now like Solana and all of that, but at the end of the day, I think once Ethereum starts running up like that, I think then you're going to start seeing a broader altcoin season. Right now, I think it's just regulatory speculation. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's it's all moving together, but it gives me altcoin vibes, but if we have seen a lot of other, if you've been around any of the other crypto rallies, you know what I'm talking about. It's getting there, but when the altcoins and everything goes crazy, it goes crazy. South Korea's ruling party urges President Yoon to swiftly lift martial law following parliamentary vote. XRP hearing tomorrow? Oh, no way. Would you swap some XRP into Ethereum before it runs up? No. I'm misleading people. Well, these are just my opinions, and my opinion is buy quality. I don't like anything but Bitcoin, and I've been telling you that since 2018. And every time you've asked me about a crypto miner, I've said just buy Bitcoin, and that's it. So fuck out of here with that, respectfully. I'm just giving you information like I do with everything else, and it's on my opinions. Feel free to run a counter, but coming at me with that direct, I'm misleading people, that's very hoish of you. So, yeah, feel free to add in a positive way, but please correct me if you think so. But like I'm saying, this is just my opinion on it, but I don't back it with, I'm not telling you to buy anything. I'm actually telling you to go buy a damn long-term and to be smart. And comments like that is why I've made a fortune in crypto, and I've done my job of screaming about it from the rooftops for almost a decade. And I'm done telling you guys anything about it because y'all are too crackheady and very, very rude about it when you had an opportunity to make millions with me. And if you didn't take advantage of that, I have zero sympathy for you. Okay, because some of y'all too. Some of you have hated on me for 7 years. I watched all those videos. I went back to my channel, bro. Very humbling. I almost cried, bro. God is so good, bro. You have no idea, but legitimately, you got me sitting in rooms, nerding out as a kid almost 10 years ago, and I'm explaining to y'all Bitcoin and Ethereum, and while you guys are pumping them up by, while it's up 30,000, I was talking about this 30,000% ago. So, yeah, I'm not hurt by one comment, or no. I'm explaining it. I don't like your comment, though. I hate when I go on a rant and then y'all, like, you're like, don't get hurt. Don't do this, Josh. Just, if you know where I'm coming from, I use these as topics to discuss. Like, how do you think I fill up 7 hours in the day? So I'm not really bothered by it. Like I'm saying, I didn't ban the homie. But like I'm saying, I know a lot of you support it, but I will make it very clear because there are people here who are on the fence. There are people here in the middle. And again, I'm looking out for the people who are uneducated on this or don't have the same experience. And I don't want to patronize them, and I don't want you guys to miss out on opportunity, but I hope my caution and my track record of experience in this topic could go a long way. But you need to make your own decisions. And at the end of the day, man, I hope it helps. But that's why I've been saying quality. You don't need to buy Bitcoin ETFs. Just go buy the damn Bitcoin. You've had opportunities for years now. So if you want a top tick, why not just go buy value in the stock market till you get another opportunity, or just make up your plan now and average in and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna use this opportunity because again, we had this talk yesterday, and I started going, bro, and I watched the videos, man. It's crazy. I'm driving through. Let me find you the video. It's a funny ass video, bro. Because I'm driving down in my house in Bel Air. I drive by Elon's house. I drive by Dan, and it's funny that I tell you guys the same thing. I kind of like, it's kind of sad because I literally said, I'm explaining it. I'm telling you in 2017, 2018, you're going to get rich off of Bitcoin and Ethereum. The altcoins will run up. You're not going to get rich off of them. And I just say, keep cycling the money. Put a small amount in altcoins. If it blows up, you put it back into a house or crypto. And that's it. That's literally what I kept saying, even from 2017. And it's crazy. That's why I was like, bro, it's very humbling. I'm very, very grateful that I had this knowledge early on, and I'm glad I executed it because that's what I did. I've been telling you guys for years. I bought Bitcoin early. I'm buying houses. Where do you think this house money come from? And the way I was able to do it, man, I'm like, damn, God is good, bro, for real. To God be the glory. But the wisdom I was telling you from a long time ago, those altcoins is going to be fun. There'll be movements, but the end goal is quality. You want the big dog, Bitcoin, and then you want real estate. And that's it. So, but again, I'm telling you this. I was younger, and crypto was nothing like it was today. But I do believe the truth remains. That's it. So don't get lost in the sauce. And that's why I've been all of these little rants. You think I'm mad, hurt, whatever. No, I don't want you guys to get sucked into this and clapped. I don't want to go through another 3 years of people top ticking and missing out on opportunity, getting mad and doing that, where it's just simple. Play the move. There will be short-term opportunities. The big dogs are there. And then you got to take the highs and cash out and turn it into real estate, and then go buy back into crypto when it's cheap. That's it. But it's crazy, bro. Yeah, let me show you. I'll play it when I go to the bathroom here. It blew my mind. All of these videos, though, there's so many of them. But yeah, literally. One of my first videos on YouTube. This is like my top first 10 videos I've ever posted. It's crazy. Look at this. June 14th, 2016. What is Bitcoin? How to trade Bitcoin, why Bitcoin is up, and why it will continue to go. 51 likes on this video. You guys hated me. That's why I'm saying it's wild. Literally, this is when Bitcoin was at $700 when I'm making a YouTube video about this. That was the first one. I sound like a kid explaining it to you.
So I don't know if this is the
I don't
case.
even have a
I
mic,
put
a
in
real
like
mic.
$1,000, $900 into my account when I started it.
But but like I'm saying, man, then the years develop. It's cool, bro. I'm glad I have all these videos. You know that? Because I even get to watch my own growth. And that's what I was saying. I was very humbled, bro. Very, very humble, because God is good, man. You have no idea. It's like, actually, like, it gives me goosebumps, bro. I'm just for real, bro. Let me see. Where's the other one? Hold on. Yeah, give me a little bit. It was after crypto was going crazy. All right, yeah, here it is. Was it after that? Yeah, go through it, bro. Just go through the old videos, man. I mean, that's why I do it. I document all this. And like that's the whole point of this channel, is like I want it all there. That's why I was sad when I had to delete videos because they banned me. But even on the old what's it called? Even at the old ones, it's just like, bro, like you could see all of this. And I'm glad I didn't. Like some things have changed, but I'm telling you, bro, that the game plan, I'm making it clear. But I don't want you guys to get burned, okay? Because a lot of people have seen this before. And I think there's a lot of opportunity, and it's great. You just got to find your balance, but don't get so lost in the sauce. Where is it? No, there was another good one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is the video where I'm talking about it. It sucks. The camera died. I'll play it. Look, you guys can see baby Josh telling you about this. And it's funny because I drive through the house. I'm in my house. I drive down the street. It's like a vlog, but it's like, look at this. You guys remember this outfit? Again, this was in 2018 or something.
Oh, shit. But what's going on, guys? I'm getting ready to leave here. I'm gonna make another video. I was thinking about making one on options, but I think I'll do it after this video and get back into some of the real estate and option stuff. I know you guys have those questions, but either way, actually, let me sign off. So I'm driving out, guys. I had to leave the house, and yeah, sorry. I think we were filming, brother. So I had to leave the house, guys. But what I wanted to talk about was how to get rich in 2018 off of cryptocurrency. And now, why? Because I talk about stocks and real estate too. Like I said, I'm gonna get back to those videos for you guys, but I know a lot of people like these ones. But don't forget my point. You know, the point I've been making: use crypto as a source to get into stocks and real estate, specifically real estate. You know, but I'm gonna talk about some of the stuff. I want you guys to be able to set your goals. You know, this is my neighborhood. This is where I live in LA, and you know, it's nice. You know, I want you guys to. I'm not doing this to show off. I'm not doing this and any of that. You know, I live here every day. A lot of you guys don't even see it. You know, this is what I want you to aspire to.
I'm not driving
this is
that
where
fast.
that's why I support some of these dreams people have with crypto and this, because it should get you guys.
It's actually crazy. You guys got to realize. Imagine like the mindset. No, I sped it up 2 times. That's why I just don't like listening to it in slow. That's why you guys. You're like, why are you driving so fast? But like, think about it. Even I didn't have that many subscribers at the time, but imagine my mindset, bro. I'm making that video and I'm telling you, I'm like, hey guys, I know you don't want to talk about crypto. Do you get the vibe? This was a time. That's why I'm saying it. Just this was when people laughed at you, bro. I got laughed at before y'all pumped it. You see what I mean? Again, I got rewarded. I did. You know what I'm saying? I'm not complaining, but like I'm trying to tell you, though, it's just like, even then, the first within a minute, I'm telling you, this is how you get into real estate. But like, you got to think about it at this time. You guys are just telling me about stocks. Tell me about it. It wasn't as popular as it is today. U.S. still anticipates clean fuel tax guidance before end of Biden's term.
Your eyes on this, and even then it brought up another funny example I was thinking about, and you can see what the value is. I know Bitcoin's dropping down too. Thank you guys for those comments that you guys posted on the video where, I know Bitcoin just dropped, because that, you guys added some great insight to that, and I love hearing from you guys, so it's very cool, very informative. But, I was thinking about something, even with Bitcoin dropping, you go look, like, why are these houses here, you won't get a house on the street for less than, like, if it's 1,000 square feet, you might get it for like 1.8 million. And, the point,
those prices have tripled since then.
The point with that, okay, this was crazy, guys, hold on, this gap I'm starting. All right, anyways, I was thinking, with Bitcoin dropping, I thought of claims of people saying how Bitcoin's going to go to $1 million, $500,000. Well, kind of makes sense in a way. Think about it. There's only 22 million coins. Why are these houses $5 million here? I'll show you guys. Wait till you see the houses up here. Why are they at these prices? That's the real question. Oh my God, this is nuts. See all this construction. But it's just because of supply. Think about it. There's 19 million people in LA. How many houses do you think exist in Beverly Hills and Bel Air? Guaranteed it's not 19 million. Supply and demand. Not everybody, everybody buys one, holds it. That's it. Now, obviously, a house is a lot harder to access than something like a coin, but I think you guys get the idea. So that's even what I'm trying. That's a value part. But now let's talk about how you guys are going to get rich. One, you're going to get rich by making money in crypto and then reinvesting the profits when they're up and putting it into something else. Think about it. I think Bitcoin is at $20,000 when I bought a property. The other day, you guys saw me make transfers.
PSQH. So that's the one with Mr. Trump. So unhalted now. I don't know what the headline is. They resumed trading. Did they say? Very operating. Yeah, I got to get the headline. That's the one that Donald Trump Jr. took a stake in. So remember, it was halted pending news. They appoint Donald Trump Jr. and Willie Lang to the board. What? No, wait. That was the one in the morning. I'm like, I thought he just took an investment. Let me get one more on that. Please hold. Are they just confirming adding him to the board? Yeah, that was in the morning. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, bro, that's hella scammy. I'm not gonna lie. That's hella scammy, bro. The stock fucking pops 200%, and then it goes down to 80%, and then they halt it. Then they reissue the PR, bro. It's the same exact shit. Yeah, I guess you could say it was rumor in the morning, but I felt there was more confirmation on that. Nobody reported it like it was rumor. That's funny. But it's going back up. I mean, I told you guys if it goes down, I wanted to buy it, but I forgot about it. But not meant to be. Yeah, I hope. Are you guys listening to this? Again, it's an old video, bro.
Transfer out of Ethereum. Think about it. When I transfer, it's what I said in my other videos. When you transfer, look at this house, you guys. This is Dan Bilzerian's house. It's owned by a prince.
Yeah, see?
But Dan's renting it. There you go. I got the sunroof. So there's that, and then this is my favorite view too. So, well, that's the LA skyline. I don't know if you guys. It's too foggy, man. The camera doesn't do justice. But anyways, you're gonna get rich by securing the profits when they're up and putting it in other stuff. Because guess what? The house I bought didn't go down, but Ethereum did. I could go buy it back now. I got free stuff, and that's it. Boom, go buy it back in. I still have my investment. So that's one way. But the real way, I see people talking about these altcoins, this and that. The real way is not gonna be through altcoins. If you really want to get rich in crypto, it's not gonna be through trading. Will there be some swing trade? Sure. But ultimately, it's gonna be investing long term. If you invest long term, you invest in something nice in the sense that it has tech. That's how you're gonna get rich. 2018 is gonna be the people who are investing in technology. That's how you're gonna get rich. The tech behind all of this stuff. It's like investing in companies. I said this. It's not public. It's proprietary stuff. Or it's not proprietary because it's just been given to the public. Nobody can take over Bitcoin and patent in this. There's already one that exists in the public, and you can't sue it if someone copies it or anything like that. So that's pretty simple, right? As far as getting rich in 18, I would say diversify your portfolio. The big three, even Ripple's kind of sketch. And even then, one thing you guys have realized, Bitcoin can still be a scam. Everything can be a scam. Now, I do support it. Why do you say that? Go look at the companies. Like I trade stocks. I've been trading for 10 years, and then
I've been skeptical my whole life, dog.
I guess if I was a girl, you'd like it. But I've been trading for 10 years. I've seen a.
That's me.
I've seen a lot. Simple as that is the best way to put it. But anyways, I've seen a lot where I've seen a lot of companies, great companies, like goes like the WeShow mining company, go look at the movie Gold, Enron. The list actually goes on and on of how many things look legitimate and crash. And that sadly could be the case. The blockchain is here to stay, but not everything else. I feel like I'm regurgitating that at this point. But hopefully you guys get the idea. How you're going to be rich is by investing and being safe. That's it. It's the Warren Buffett way. With something Warren Buffett doesn't invest in, and that's where you guys need to take advantage of it. Altcoins aren't going to make you rich, And my friend even asked me the other day, he's like, "Oh, I want to put like 300 grand into it," and I just said, "Go put it into a house. You put it in a house, you're not going to lose that much. It just when you put that much in altcoins, it's sketchy. You guys could rinse and repeat though. Turn 5, 10, 20 grand into 50, 100 grand, take it out, go start over 10, 15 grand, and keep doing that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. So if you could pull that off,
I'm telling you this for years, bro.
I don't know why it's such a problem for people. They want to go with the big, and I get it, but just understand the loss. And you guys see where crypto's at. Now, let me even say this: how you guys are gonna get rich is buying blood. And I don't want to say this because I just sound so
buy the blood, not the.
Buying. Oh, God, I feel like a fool because that's how the people, the people who.
Yeah, then my camera died. So yeah. Who did you learn? I mean, I've gotten a lot of resources, but I get it now because like now I'm older. But like when you're younger and you're getting investments, you got ideas. That's it. Like I was like Amazon and crypto early on, and the old guys were like, "Ah," and now it's the young guys. But it's just different though now. Like I'm saying, nowadays people get angry. That's what I'm saying. Like all of this Bitcoin stuff, I'm watching people who are claiming to be all about crypto, and they get so mad at me that I'm trying to give them the same advice I was giving when Bitcoin was at $600 in that video. Same, like, I'm like, come on, dude. And it's just like, it's like all I'm trying to say, man, be careful. The real wealth is not going to be I said this for you. It's not going to be created through these hype moves, but you could use them to build real wealth. But it's on you to take out of dog water and put it into quality eventually. Like, you know what I'm saying? And again, in the long term, it's time. And when it works in your favor, you got to move it at the right way. So like I'm saying, I hope less anger, because I know some of you are younger in crypto, and I don't know if you know my story about it, but even then it's like, I support you guys, but like I'm saying, you don't like, I never had to pump. You never have to, like, the crazy culture we're in with it. And like, I don't know, man. It's so different now, and it's at a way higher price. I want people to have a same opportunity that I had, hopefully better, but it's not going to be through not thinking and violating all of the knowledge that we know that is a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just quality. That's how everybody has gotten rich. So take advantage of it. And like I said back then, altcoins, put a little bit amount of money into it. Let it go crazy, and then pull it out and put it back into quality, and then rinse and repeat. I said it back then. I have no problem with that. I never have. But I'm not like, you guys got to stop trying to marry this stuff and getting so, this next thing, it's going to be I got to do it. Like, I was even skeptical back then. Made me a killing, but I've been skeptical my whole life, but we are still able to move, and I hope you can do that. Most people, listen, that's why I'm not talking about the past. I'm just saying right here, right now, as we move forward, I hope I could help you guys with this, but the only way to help you is that, like I said earlier, you got to help yourself a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop getting so involved in thinking you only get one opportunity and we got to go all in, and let's ignore how high the price has moved and only buy these are not quality things as of just compared to the quality, compared to a Berkshire Hathaway and a Apple. That's my mindset even back then, So as long as you guys are like responsible, protect yourself, think long term, you're going to make out well. You're going to do very good. But the road is lined with traps, and that's what I'm saying. I'm watching people trap other people, and I'm like, I'm not a fan of that at all. And that's not how I got what I got. And really, it's kind of scary how easy it was, but it just took a lot of time, and you had to, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, stop falling for the gobstoppers. PSQH, bro, fucking pump reiteration. That's crazy. Fed Goolsby, inflation data is a noisy series. Did you say buy blood? Yes, that's what I said at the end. So I said the way you're going to make money is by buying the blood. Again, anytime I've bought it in front of you guys, it was really bad. But yeah, even back then, that's why I said don't buy the green shoots, man. You buy the red candles where you don't want it anymore. That's where you make a good buy. So whatever crypto you want, just ask me about it when there's a giant red candle on it. And then let's see how you feel. And if you feel the same way, there you go. Ta-da. Yeah, and then if I buy it, you just wait till I go red. Then you're going to get again, I think City is a good example for crying out loud. Ta-da. It's cool, though, bro. Like I said, go through those. Just go to the trading fraternity, sort by oldest video. And that's what it was a trip, dude. It was a trip watching those videos, because I'm like, I know I've lived it and I've talked about it, but I'm like, wow. It surprised me how similar I sound. It kind of made me sad but happy at the same time, because I'm like, I've really been saying the same damn thing for a long time now. But then I'm like, damn, I still sound the same. But now I sounded more puberty there. Yeah. All right, I didn't talk in front of a camera as much. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'm more comfortable now. And then my voice is fried. But other than that, I want to get PHILO, but damn Goolsby. Over the next year, rates should come down a fair amount from where they're at now. You're going to sell off your altcoins? Well, listen. Go back to the other plan I told you. Even with the damn altcoin, what are you going to buy with that money? Have a plan. You guys do that, you guys will be good to go. All right. Let's get it, though. Let's get it. Let me just get a water real quick. Give me 2 seconds, but game time. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, PSQH, that's in the bottom right.
Doug's a former governor.
Sure is.
Comes from a energy state.
Yeah.
I think I don't know Mr. Wright well, but from what I understand, he's going to do a great job as well. But Doug is going to be terrific because it's that interface between technology, supercomputing, and energy. And his role as the energy czar, I think, is going to pay amazing dividends for this country.
Energy czar, but also the Interior Secretary might have something to say about the lands we're talking about.
Yeah, we have more BLM lands, more park lands than any other state in the country in terms of acreage. Our population has more Native Americans than any other state. As a percentage, 20% of our population is Native American, and so a lot to do with the Department of Interior Alaska has. And so we look forward to working with Doug on solving some problems for the state and the country.
The biggest tribe in Alaska supports your move on energy.
The biggest tribe. The cult. Oh! Did you miss the PHILO? You came right on time, bro. Are you kidding me? And I got a great PHILO today, but it's going to be a little different. Now, here's the deal. If you don't know PHILO, we've talked so much today, man. I hope you see daily. Don't matter even if it's a global event or not. Day in and day out, bro. We make a really solid effort here. I hope you guys are updated, and I hope you know everything around the world. I hope we've talked about everything else. You know what I'm saying? So we'll get back to it. I'll call out any headlines, but let's talk about life right now. You know, I think it's very important, again, even showing you videos of me buying Bitcoin when it was really low. Was it about knowing what to buy? I don't know. You had the videos. Maybe you were around then, maybe you weren't, but it doesn't matter. It's about your mindset, dude. You have to be able to control your emotions. You have to be able to last 10 years without self-destructing. You have to have 10, it's kind of crazy, the environment. But when it's all said and done, man, I hope these PHILOs can help you in life. I do make an effort to apply it to business. So I hope you get something practicality for those of you who want to keep growing in your business and career. But at the same time, man, the stuff in your head and your control of your actions, morality, and making an effort in that area is very important. I'm telling you, whether you believe me on it or not, it's just, again, having principles to rely on and having something to follow to regulate yourself, it goes a very, very long way. So I don't care what you believe. I'm so glad on Thanksgiving because shout out Winning Loser. He came on the Zoom call and he was like, I don't really believe in what Josh believes, but he appreciated what I said because he was like, I have a guy at my work who always tries to push religion on me. And I don't know if you have been around somebody who tries to push religion on you. And why I'm bringing that up, because I really hope it is apparent that is not what I am trying to do. Do I have a belief? Do I believe Jesus Christ is Lord and died on the cross for my sins? Of course I do. You're not going to change my mind about that. I have zero shame saying that in front of people. But whatever you believe, I do not mind, and I'm not going to treat you differently because of that. And when I give these talks and we go over it, I am just hoping that you find whatever universal truth you can apply. And again, regardless, I have a belief that God is not a respecter of people. He is a respecter of principles. That's why I think any of you could follow principles in life and find your way into whatever you want. Yeah, Nibis is going up. Citron pumping it. Yeah, he's pumping Nibis. Remember, that's the Russia stock that is turned AI. But all that being said, like I say, man, whatever you want to believe, go ahead. I just hope I hope I could leave you with tools to better your life. And I hope that you have emotional regulation. And I hope that you have a good mental health. And I hope you love yourself above all else, because that will reflect in how you treat others as well. So that being said, I'm going to go over some things today. But all I ask is no jokes. That's it. I don't care any other time, but during this moment, it's just a sign of respect. And that's one of those principles where, yeah, you're not required to respect anybody, but it will either help you or make things difficult in your life, depending on how you treat people. So if you got respect for the community, all I ask, man, is that you do not joke around during this moment. Otherwise, I hope that you find something that you will like and will stay with you. But here's the problem of today's PHILO, okay? And the problem with today's PHILO is I am jumping around. So I've been reading books. I've been going back and forth, but yesterday it was a rabbit hole type of day. I was going down a rabbit hole. And I saw something from an author that I really, really love, and I've been telling you a lot about him. You guys have heard me talk about C.S. Lewis recently, right? I brought him up a lot, but I was just recently hyping him up to you guys, and I was telling you, wow, this guy is great. And I saw a quote of his yesterday, and I'm reading it, and I'm like, damn, this is fire, and I'm like, I need more. Like, again, just like anything else, you know, I go down, I'm like, I need to find out more about this. And then I find where it's from and all of that. And long story short, I'm going to break it down to you and read you an excerpt from C.S. Lewis instead of reading from any book. Yeah, Chronicles of Narnia, C.S. Lewis, He's a very creative guy, atheist turned God. Or not God, Christian, but he's a big believer in God, and it was very wild at the time. But let me start with how I got down this rabbit hole. Let me read you the first quote, and then we'll talk about it a little bit, okay? Yeah, theist, that's the word. God. And I don't know, I want you to think about this. I think this will speak to you in many, many ways. And I know some of you have brought up other things today, but here it is. No man knows how bad he is till he has tried very hard to be good. A silly idea is current that good people do not know what temptation means. This is an obvious lie. Only those who try to resist temptation know how strong it is. After all, you find out the strength of the German army by fighting against it, not by giving in. You find out the strength of a wind by trying to walk against it, not by lying down. A man who gives in to temptation after 5 minutes simply does not know what it would have been like an hour later. That is why bad people, in one sense, know very little about badness. They have lived a sheltered life by always giving in. We never find out the strength of the evil impulse inside of us until we try to fight it. And Christ, because he was the only man who never yielded to temptation, he is also the only man who knows to the full what temptation means. The only complete realist. Woo! That's fire, bro. So I read that and I was like, what? No, that's beautiful, man. Again, I was like, what is he talking? That's why I'm saying, like, I was like, there has to be more to this. So I started going into it, and it's from, I think, book number 3, chapter 11. But this is in Mere Christianity. That's why I'm like, wow, I don't know. It just stuck out to me. But if this whole book he's talking about, Mere Christianity is like a collection of books. So in book number 3, though, his whole idea, I'm going to read you the rest of it. But I'm going to just kind of summarize a lot of the broadness of what he is trying to explain. And he's talking about faith. But faith means two things, clearly. I say I have faith, right? I believe in my faith. You may assume my religion. But another thing is just the act of faith, right? I believe in something, right? One, you could say that's your religious belief is faith, but the actual act of believing is faith, right? So he's saying, like, he explores this topic of, like, why does simply believing, why does the Christian outlook regard that as a morally good thing? Why do they say have faith? Why is this concept of just believing in Sky Daddy, why is this even a challenge? Like, come on, have you ever thought about it? So I say, I believe in God. I believe in Jesus. Okay, boom, job done. Right? Why isn't it, like, why is that an accomplishment? That's what he is trying to outline here. So let me just break it down very simple, you guys. Very, very simple. I don't know who lied to you about this, but it takes a tremendous willpower to believe in anything. Yeah. Think about it. The actual human act of us believing in things, whether we see it or not, do you not realize that takes willpower? My brother, I love some of y'all, like, you have no idea, from the bottom of my heart. But do you realize how much willpower it takes for you to believe in me? I'm a faceless dude on a stream. Like, what? You're like, oh, I believe this guy. I believe in this. Go look anything around in life, not just me, anywhere. Whether you realize it or not, bro, it takes a lot of willpower to hold any belief. That's why if you just mindlessly accept things or not, it kind of speaks to your willpower. Don't ever, that's why you become what you think about. If you guys have not really thought willpower and belief go hand in hand, I don't know what to tell you. Because they are tightly correlated. So that's what he's saying. He's saying, yeah, it's one thing to just believe, and you may think that doesn't mean anything, but having faith in believing in something takes more willpower than most people think about. But then it's very simple. Morality. Why we talk morality and this way of life, the principles, it's very simply, man. You have to believe that your good behavior has a greater meaning or consequence before embarking upon a journey of lifetime morality. You guys realize that, right? So if you're like, wow, I like morality, I want to be a good person, but you don't believe in the consequences of your actions, you're not really started the journey yet. You know, you're getting turned on by it, but you haven't really done anything. Like, actually think about it. If you don't, like, so that's why the nihilist, you have to watch out. You know that. Some of you here, I've been there, bro. Probably more recently than not. I know what it is like. I know we all do. To say, doesn't matter what I do, nothing is going to change. You know that. Bro, I'll be very honest with you. This is very difficult for me in one area, and I'm sure you know it. You know what it is? Google. I hate to break it to you. That is something that at one point, bro, recently I felt. You know why? Because it didn't matter, bro. It didn't matter what I did. I would only get exposure to a certain amount of you. Didn't matter if I supported Donald Trump. It didn't matter if I didn't. It didn't matter if I made $50,000 on Longeveron in a day or I lost all my money on a bad bond play. It doesn't matter. No matter what I did, YouTube just kept me in this little box. I don't know how to explain it to you unless you were there or unless you really are involved in it. But guess what? That is a killer right there. You know that. That will kill you. Because the moment you believe your good behavior has no greater meaning or consequence, my brother, there's no morality. You're right then. There's no reason to do anything. You have to watch out for that. And it's very simple. If you do not have a belief that what you are doing today is going to have a good consequence, every time you show love, every time you don't troll somebody, bro, you have to believe there's a reward. That takes willpower. But if you don't believe that, it makes sense why you don't care about morality. Why would you? There is no consequence. There is no benefit of good or bad behavior. I might as well go with the one that makes me feel the best at that moment. Yes or no? Let's be real. Yes or no? If there is no, my good behavior has no consequence, it doesn't matter. I am going to go with whatever feels better at that time. All of us. And that's, again, this is why this topic is so mind-blowing, because as he's talking about faith and the aspect of belief and willpower, he's bringing up a very simple quote, and I'll give you the direct quote. Put differently, faith is the ability to hold on to things your reason has once accepted in spite of your changing moods. Wow. My brother, this can change your life right now if you imprint this into your head. I don't care what you believe. Yes, there is a religious element. Grow up if you want the benefit of it all. If you can't accept that, great. Here's the deal. The point is, you have a belief. But as your mood changes, you are letting it change your belief. All he is saying, faith, you have the ability to hold on to things in spite of your changing moods. I don't know how to put this to you, how you feel, and people are not going to like this. In the grand scope of things, my brother, how you feel does not matter. I really hope you get it. You know why? Because what's going to happen is going to happen anyways. You see what I'm saying? You believe something, but then you feel different, and you're like, oh, I feel it. Bro, even if you feel terrible, you could make $1 million tomorrow. Even if you feel amazing, you could lose all of your money buying the top. It doesn't matter. How you feel doesn't relate. Your faith is the thing at question. Lack of faith, you're going to keep changing your beliefs because of your mood. If you're saying, well, I have the ability to stick to a belief regardless of my changing mood, my brother, you're going to move mountains. Isn't that funny? Because they say faith can move mountains. I think I get it a little bit more now. This is a power in this universe, man. Again, I've been showing you videos from 10 years ago. Do you believe in something? And regardless of your mood, do you still stick with it? You see, and this is what he's talking about in this whole, that's what from that quote. I'm going to read you the rest of it. I'm still giving you the summary of all of it. But that's what he's saying. He's saying, how do you hold on to this faith then? Okay, if you could understand that having a belief and regulating your emotions and not letting your mood dictate your core beliefs or any belief, wow, that's amazing. But how do you stick with that? And then this is the first step he tells you. It's very simple. The first step is to accept that one's mood changes constantly. Please, all of you, whether you are succeeding or failing right now, whether you just got a job promotion or, again, you're getting evicted, whatever it is, all of you can grow up in a very positive way right here, right now. If you could truly accept and understand the truth that your moods are going to change constantly. I know this sounds so simple. I'm not trying to patronize you. But I just want you to really come to the grasp that, bro, you may know this, but are you actively thinking it? You get what I'm saying? That's like, because we know our moods are going to change, but why is it when we're in the middle of something, we forget that and we start getting caught up in it? So the wisest of you, to understand this, you're going to get, as long as you have a comprehension that your moods are going to change, you are going to be less vulnerable to losing faith. Why? Because the emotion change. Oh, I don't feel like it today. I just don't feel it today. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, you're going to feel it some days, you won't on the others. But if you let that determine your beliefs and actions, my brother, you're going to get tossed and turned. That's why it's funny, man. Are you ready for this? I never really thought about it like this, but that's why, and I've talked to you about the rituals, right? Like you got your rituals. By being in a ritual, you do certain things, and it's very good for behavior. You'd be surprised. We all live off of rituals, whether you realize it or not, and how it gets you ready for things and all. It's nuts. But that's what he says. He says that's why you engage. That's why C.S. Lewis, he just talks about the whole idea, the whole Christian practice. Think about it: prayer, worship, religious reading, the vital parts of following the religion, the practice, right? Yeah, guess what? That's just there to remind you that your beliefs are strong. Yeah, that's crazy. I love it. That's why I've been telling you, you guys go by this practice. Even if you're not the smartest, you'll get smarter trying to understand the wisdom of the invisible. The practice of meditating, sitting, thinking, reading, looking, that's going to change you. But all in all, that is just simply a ritual that confirms your belief regardless of your changing emotions. Wow. So that's wild. I love this, PHILO, right? So that's the summary of Book 3, Chapter 11. But now let me read you the rest of the excerpt now. And I will let C.S. Lewis, I'll let him punch you in the face better than I ever could, bro. I'm telling you, the man, beautiful words, bro. I've always told you. So here it is. So do you want me to, let me reread what started this whole PHILO. No man knows how bad he is till he has tried very hard to do good. A silly idea is current that good people do not know what temptation means. This is an obvious lie. Only those who try to resist temptation know how strong it is. After all, you find out the strength of the German army by fighting against it, not by giving in. You find out the strength of the wind by trying to walk against it, not by lying down. A man who gives in to temptation after 5 minutes simply does not know what it would have been like an hour later. That is why bad people, in one sense, know very little about badness. They have lived a sheltered life by always giving in. We never find out the strength of the evil impulse inside of us until we try to fight it. And Christ, because he was the only man who never yielded to temptation, is the only man who knows to the full what temptation means, the only complete realist. Now, we cannot, in that sense, discover our failure to keep God's law except by trying our very hardest and then failing. Unless we really try, whatever we say, there will always be at the back of our minds the idea that if we try harder next time, we shall succeed in being completely good. Yeah, there's more. I'm going to stop right there, but y'all need to hear that one. That one's crazy. Did you get it? You need to give everything your all, bro. You need to try as hard as you can. It's one thing in your work, one thing in your effort, but this is why I keep getting at y'all with this, with the feel. I'm saying make it real. Stop listening and not living. Foolish, even for myself. How dumb of it for me to talk about PHILO and not even live it. Because if you don't give it your all on a moral effort, stock effort, bro, guess what? your evil human heart, just like mine, bro, in the back of your damn mind, there is a thought that you're like, well, I didn't give it my all. I'll go harder next time. That's killing you right now, bro. Do you get it? That's why you're like, I want to give up smoking. I want to give up this. But then you give in. But like in the back of your mind, you're like, well, I didn't try my hardest. Oh, that's the deceit of ourselves, bro, right? It's just twisting in your mind. It's like, yeah, because you didn't give it your all. Yeah. You'll try harder next time. And that's why before you know it, you're like, one last this, one last that. And you did 100 last times, right? I've been there. I'm with you, bro. I ain't shaming you. I'm not shaming you at all. I've been there, bro. I relent, then I repent, then I do it all again. So think about it. You got to give it your all, bro. I don't care if it's morally or business-wise. There's a power in it. Got to leave it on the court, bro. Let's go. Thus, in one sense, the road back to God is a road of moral effort, or trying harder and harder. But in another sense, it is not trying that is ever going to bring us home. All this trying leads up to the vital moment at which you turn to God and say, you must do this, I cannot. Do not, I implore you, start asking yourselves, have I reached this moment? Do not sit down and start watching your own mind to see if it's coming along. That puts a man on quite the wrong track. When the most important things in our life happen, we quite often do not know at the moment what is going on. A man does not say to himself, hello, I'm growing up. It is often only when he looks back that he realizes what has happened and recognizes it as what people call growing up. You could see it even in simple matters. A man who starts anxiously watching to see whether he is going to sleep is very likely to remain wide awake. As well, the thing I'm talking of now may not happen to everyone in a sudden flash as it did to St. Paul or Bunyan. It may be so gradual that no one could ever point to a particular hour or even a particular year. And what matters is the nature of the change in itself, not how we feel while it's happening. It is the change from being confident about our own efforts to the state in which we despair of doing anything for ourselves and leave it to God. So there's more, but that one is crazy, dude. Do you get it? The whole point, moral effort, you are never going to reach moral success, bro. I hate to break it to you. You will never be perfect. Again, you believe in the word. It's God's glory, not ours. We'll never be perfect. We can't earn it. So what does it mean? It means you're a process of trying harder and harder. That's why you be like, Josh, you're so good. No, I'm not. We got to do better. You got discipline. No, I don't. We got to do better. The whole game is trying harder and harder till we die. That's it. That's why it starts with temptation. They're saying the people who give in, you're never trying hard. You never put it out all on the table. How are you going to improve? And you made one improvement. You think it's the pinnacle. It's not. Our whole life is all about trying harder and harder and harder. That, my friend, is morality. Not, I'm this. I tell people how good I am. Shut up. Morality is a constant day after day, harder and harder, better and better. A constant of setting a goal and failing and using that to set the goal again. Oh, come on. And then that's why you get to that point where eventually you try harder and harder. You resist it. You find out what evil really is, and you can only find that out by actually resisting it. And then you're like, man, I need help. God, help me. That's what he says. But he says, you know what not to do? Be very careful of this. He says, Don't be the guy who's sitting there waiting and be like, oh, am I in that moment now? Oh, is God? Oh, wow, I need God's help. No, don't do that. He said that's not how it works. I think this, again, that's why I'm like, bro, those videos yesterday, it tripped me out. My own crypto experience, I can attest to this. I don't know when it happened. I could tell you dates, but it wasn't until I look back and I'm like, holy crap. That's what it's about. Bro, in the moment, you never know. Look at, what does he say? It is often only when he looks back, he realizes what has happened. Come on. When the most important things in our life happen, we quite often do not know at the moment. You guys got to realize that's the story of this channel. You know that, right? But I really implore you to look at your own life and tell me this isn't true. Like, bro, you remember during COVID, I had ideas. I didn't know what was happening. You know what I'm saying? I had ideas about real estate. I had ideas about the money, even where it came from. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why last time Bitcoin was at $10,000 in the moment, you never really knew, bro. I'm not shaming anybody for anything. But I want you guys to realize this is why this is the allegory to the feelings, bro. Because when the most important things in your life happen, bro, you're not going to know until you look back. But I promise you, how you feel isn't always going to line up with what happened. You get what I'm saying? You may feel awful and be like, I was the most depressed while my life was changing the most. And you're not going to look until you go backwards and look at it. It doesn't matter how you feel at the moment. That's why he's saying, don't watch the clock and be like, oh, is this the moment where where God's going to do this? And no, don't watch the clock. All of life, you're going to look back, everything happening, your biggest investment, your biggest life changer. In the moment, you're not going to feel what the real result will be. And if you could understand this, my brother, you're going to be prepared to live this life and live it good and live it in the long term. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he was saying. I'm like, wow, that's deep. That's deep, bro. But it doesn't matter how you feel while it's changing. Thus, if you have really handed yourself over to him, it must follow that you are trying to obey him. But trying in a new way, a less worried way. Not doing these things in order to be saved, but because he has begun to save you already. Not hoping to get to heaven as a reward for your actions, but inevitably wanting to act in a certain way because a first faint gleam of heaven is already inside you. The other set were accused of saying faith is all that matters. Consequently, if you have faith, it doesn't matter what you do. Sin away, my lad, and have a good time, and Christ will see that it makes no difference in the end. The answer to that nonsense is that if what you call your faith in Christ does not involve taking the slightest notice of what he says, then it's not faith at all. Not faith or trust in him, but only intellectual acceptance of some theory about him. And that, my friends, is the end of the excerpt. So, faith, my friend, faith. Your morality is trying harder and harder. Do you guys get more now? I keep saying narrow road. So I'm saying I want y'all on this with me and PHILO. I'm saying some of you don't care about this. That's great. But some of you do. And what you are accepting is my offer to try harder and harder every day. On being the best we could be. Monetarily is a big focus of ours. But everywhere. Everywhere. That, my friend, is the path to morality and belief. And remember, I can't stress it enough, man. How you feel has no indication of what's going to happen in your life. That's why you got to plan. You got to make this process. You got to believe in something. And do not let the constantly changing emotions we're aware of shake us out of that belief. So, like I said, this one was a little different than the wisdom and the other books, and I'm reading you something different, but I love this. And like I'm saying, it's just weird how I read that quote, and then I got into it, and then even then, I'm like looking at the old crypto videos, bro, and I'm like, damn, for real though. I had an idea of what's going to happen, but I never really knew. You know what I'm saying? And like, it's just wild that, because I could imagine all the things I felt at that time. I was feeling so many different, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. But then this idea of trying harder and harder, this is what it is about. This is the morality, if you had any doubts, bro. So, all in all, bro, I want you to have faith, and I hope you see what I mean by that. I mean, your religion and all that will come as it comes, and that's on you, bro. But there is an element of faith in believing. It takes willpower to believe in something. It's going to take willpower to believe in yourself. Even then, you're going to believe in yourself, and at one point, your emotions are not going to feel it. I strongly encourage you to keep believing. Because as you'll look back, you'll realize that feeling was just like every other feeling. It changed. But what you believe, that will shape a lot of things in your life. So, Chad, welcome to the narrow road if you accept my invitation. Microsoft dumping. Yo, Microsoft Big Red. It's down 0.5%. It's not like a news candle yet, but that's dropping. It took the SPY with it a little. But yeah, man, if you accept the invitation, toast to you, baby. I'll see you in a little bit. Bro, to 20, 30, 40, 50, all of it, bro. All of it. And if not, though, too, man, like I'm saying, I do hope you love yourself. I hope you believe in yourself. And like I'm saying, I don't know what you believe religiously or not, and that's cool, but I think this PHILO still had something practical for you. So I love you. Take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. Microsoft AI software sales, open AI deal targeted by FTC probe. The information. So remember, we made money on one of these little pop and drops, but then you had to make it free, but that was it. So it could be an effect, but it'll be short-lived. Apple's ripping. Yeah, man, that's your PHILO. It's a little different. I don't know. I broke the theme of the last couple ones, but that one spoke to me, man. I loved it, and I hope you got the same feeling, man. Amen, amen, baby, amen. Go read some C.S. Lewis, too, if you intrigued. All right, let me get you some post-uncle. And then, man, so many damn headlines today, right? So what's up, Chad? What's up? We got all of them, though. We got all of them. Amen, amen. God bless you. I kind of have another post-PHILO because I had like 10 people. You guys have verbally vocalized your battle with the gamble demon. So we'll see, but yeah.
I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. Fearfully created, trying to find the feeling of elation. Funny how it foolishly fueled me to sedation. Couple years later now I read for revelation. What I teach is just a piece of how the pieces of salvation Shout out to Peach. Gotta stay consistent, man. Somebody call Josh. It sound like they keep talking dividends. Never had too many friends, cause brothers always better when family is everything. I'm about to buy a minivan. Show y'all who is really fan. Don't call me if it's easy, cause I'll be there when you need me there. They make me proud, I really care. God is the creator, brother. We could take this anywhere. Speak a couple languages, but all I'm saying, we never scared. Nah, I'm just tryna get my best, bro. Get more than I get, bro. The right don't know where left go. Hard to hold it down when there's things I couldn't let go. They scared of the truth, so it's my manifesto. Oh, there the jets go, a breaststroke. Say it with your chest, bro. Hard to shake the feeling when you next to. Give your family everything, this wasn't accidental. Some people gave up everything, you don't know my mental. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. It's too deep, they all depth to the depth. I meant what I said, but they bent how it's read. Blessed to be blessed, but the flesh isn't dead. I relent, then repent, then I do it all again. I'll admit I'm really sick, but nobody got the meds. Wouldn't trust them if they did. Now you see how hard this is. And you want me to have kids when these people want my head for all the things I did. Wait, what the hell I did? Shit. All I did was speak my truth, so you could grab the loot, maybe get a crib or two. I don't know why you ain't moved, maybe born with silver spoon. Thought we didn't get to choose our life for even food. They audacious with the hatred when they blame them. It's our nature, highly favored and they hate it. You mention the creator, then they claim that you ain't stable. It's a fable, but the most documented man alive is how I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night.
Ooh. Let's go, baby. I got headlines for you. I got headlines and a rant. I don't know which one you want first. Maybe headlines. So, U.S. and South Korean military are in contact following martial law declaration. Pentagon says South Korea's Yoon says he will lift martial law after parliamentary vote to block it. South Korea Yoon says martial law command forces have withdrawn. He says cabinet meeting to be held as soon as possible. So it broke. It broke the 142 or 1420. So then it's dancing. So that's all good signs. Wait, is this live still? I can't believe they're still turning up. This kind of looks like the images of Hong Kong. You guys remember that? That was crazy. That was crazy. But yeah, I'll get the earnings previews. I think we should listen to the Pentagon. But I'll just give you, that's it, man. I hope you guys, I think you like that, PHILO. I was going to talk about we need to go over the gambling. I even read some messages there. We were talking about certain assistants, and you guys sent me some situations. We could speak on that. I mean, we still got some time, but Chad, I love you, okay? That's what I wanted. I'm telling you, one of the realizations of that video, I was watching all my old videos, man, because, again, I kept telling y'all to go watch them, so I started looking at it, but I'm like, bro, for real, I don't like it. All came back to me. So much came back to me. You have no idea. And what I mean is that, bro, like, I love you. I love this. I don't know any other way to put it. I feel I am destined to give somebody a very crucial piece of information, and you are going to change the world. That's what I believe. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm like looking at that video. I'm seeing how I was dressed. I'm seeing what I'm living in LA, bro. Like, y'all realize I completely changed my life? Like, I was already changing it, but I'm like, dude, like, I wasn't always live, bro. I love y'all. I hope you realize that. I went from, I was in LA, I'd make a video here and there, we'd stream for a couple of hours, bro, to like now I'm fully every single minute. Like you know what I'm saying, bro? Like I really do love y'all, and I'm so humbled that was what I believed, and I already saw a lot of things come to fruition, and it's through you guys. Like I'm saying, man, I think a lot of you have changed your life and been a part of it, but that's why I'm like, bro, a lot came back to me in that same way too. A little bit of Yash as well, you know? I have my boundaries. I'm not going to, at the end of the day, I really do. I got something deep down here, bro. There's something powering it. But when it's all said and done, that's why we have a line, though, and that's why I want to motivate you, get y'all ready to go, but you have your own responsibility, too. You will not use the love against me or anybody else, but for that. But like I'm saying, bro, and I hope you could be inspired, too, because, dude, I changed my whole entire life, bro. That's it. It's funny how my other interests have died, and my interest is here. For real. That's what I'm saying, bro. I literally, like, you see those houses, bro? You see all the LA shit, bro. I was eating fucking kazu nori every day, sugarfish, man, all these, and that's why I'm like, bro, I will sit in a room all day with the amount of joy that I have, and year after year, I'm watching y'all buy houses. I'm literally the impact I have now versus a more maybe that life was more fulfilling selfishly and physically. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm very happy, bro, and that's why I'm like, dude, God is good, bro, and you never really know what's happening in the moment. You know what I mean? Because little Josh had no effing idea back then. You know what I'm saying? Even 50 people like that video. I'm saying buy Bitcoin in 2016. I tell y'all to like the video. I get 100 likes for damn tinfoil now. Only 50 damn. Little Josh had no idea. So amen, bro. Amen. Now little Josh don't even sound. Now I sound like Big Josh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, bro. So. That being said, we have to watch the Pentagon briefing.
Thank you. I have a follow-up on South Korea.
So I have a lot more rants for you, but
like
literally we just watched the damn government coup. We have to watch
this. To what
this.
extent are you concerned
So I'm going to get the previews while it's
playing,
but this is actually important to a degree. Info-wise, spy hitting a high.
Security in East Asia.
Well, look, as I highlighted earlier, first of all, our commitment to the alliance and the defense of the ROK is ironclad. We're going to continue to consult with ROK.
They just replaced Israel with Korea.
And see how things
Our
develop.
commitment is ironclad. I've heard this before.
The advances that have been made in terms of the trilateral relationship.
No, the coup lasted 2 hours tops.
Japan and the U.S.
They winded down after hour 2.
Something that will continue to be important.
It winded down before Euro close. It was like right at Euro close. The currency already pulled. Oh, he ended? Damn. So I guess we didn't miss anything important because I read you the headlines of what they were saying. That's why I said we should listen to it, but they already ended it. They said, yeah, there's a government coup. We shouldn't say much. Homie talks a lot. But yeah, like I'm saying, by like 8:30, bro, look at this. Before Euro close, this was over. That's it. Crazy. But, yeah, well, I thought I was going to get some previews during that. Is there going to be – I would love to hear Jen or Corinne. I still can't believe I messed up her name. Austin Doc. Told you you'd lift it for Power Hour. I see the State Department. But, yeah, that's it. Crazy, bro. That dragged TLT down, yeah, because there was a fear bid on bonds. That's what it was weird. I'm telling you, equities dropped after this martial law down, so it was all pre-market, and then the bonds got a fear bid. Like, when like something happens in the world and people panic and buy TLT, you actually watch that today because the bonds were down. They weren't supposed to go down a lot today, and there's just been a major rally, or at least the data too, for strong jobs data kind of hurt you. But there was a fear bid after the news in Korea, again, as the currency went crazy and all of that. But, again, by the time they said, no, we good, we voted, no, let's chill, support the market, currency came back down, bonds sold off, market went back to normal. But I was saying it all day. I mean, I think some of you were here to witness, but I was, from minute one, I didn't think this was going to affect our market at all. I think down the road it can if the currency blows up. That's kind of been the main theme of what I've been talking about today. But if the currency is already stabilizing, just keep watching that. But we're not going to worry about it unless, again, there's more conflict or anything of that nature. No, Microsoft was Department of Justice news. Remember antitrust probe, they said, for OpenAI deal. So there was a headline on it a couple weeks ago. Remember we had that 5-cent option, flipped it real quick. FI? Yeah, Fizzerv. Sipping on some Fizzerv. That thing's dropping. What time is it? 11:30. Not bad. We got an hour and a half left. But we got earnings still. We have CRM, I think, and a few others. So that's going to be the other part. Yeah, you got CRM, Okta, and Marvel today. And Pure Storage. So those are all kind of AI. And then you got Chewy, Foot Locker, Dollar Tree. Actually a decent amount in the morning, too. SNBR. Honestly, let me see. I'm trying to get you some, because there's a lot of previews. I got to go. It'll take me like 2-3 minutes, but I would like something in the back. I don't know if this is live. December 3rd. I just keep seeing this one, so screw it. Why won't any of my audios work? Do you guys hear anything? My thing is tweaking today. Why they do this to me, Habibi?
You that it was during the retaliation?
Again, on the specific military pieces, I
Very
will
loud.
let colleagues at the Pentagon speak to the ins and outs of that. Michelle, go ahead.
Thank you. Did you pressure Israel yesterday not to strike Beirut, as the Israelis have said?
Michelle, I'm not going to speak to private diplomatic conversations. Our perspective continues to be that all parties need to do everything possible to abide by the ceasefire. We'll continue to receive and assess reports of alleged violations of the ceasefire through the monitoring and implementation mechanism, and we are committed to helping the parties implement the ceasefire, as I said, through this robust monitoring mechanism that we hope will address such violations.
Is the U.S. Preparing to provide military aid to the Lebanese armed forces to implement the agreement?
I don't have any specific announcements to preview, Michelle, beyond just saying that the United States, of course, has been one of the largest supporters of the LAF over many, many years, but I don't have any specific announcement to preview or share.
On Syria, if you don't mind, yesterday Matt said that the U.S. didn't support the opposition in their military movement. Today, the SDF, who are supported by the U.S., is expanding its influence in Deir ez-Zor province and expanding their territories too. Is the U.S. providing any support to them?
Michelle, what the events of the past 48 to 72 hours underscore is that this conflict can only end once and for all through what we view as a political settlement that's consistent with UN Security Council Resolution 2254. We think it's time to reinvigorate that political process, and we think that the only path forward is a UN-facilitated one. And certainly, our view is that certainly no country should be taking advantage of this particular incident, and really we are engaging with partners and allies with a consistent message, is that any who sort of have power or who have influence over some of these actors is do everything that we can to continue to stress de-escalation.
But the SDF, who are supported by the U.S., are expanding their territories, and they are part of the military action in northeastern Syria today.
So again, our viewpoint continues to be that the only solution here is one that is Syrian-led, Syrian-inclusive, and reflective of the will of the Syrian people, and that would be one that is in line with UN Security Council Resolution 2254.
And finally, on Iraq, do you have any updates on the waiver on Iraq to import energy from Iran?
Sure. On November 7th, the department did renew Iraq's electricity waiver for the 23rd time since 2018. It was done so for an additional 120 days. We remain committed to reducing Iran's malign influence in the region. Our viewpoint is that a stable, sovereign, and secure Iraq is critical to these efforts. Since 2018, as you know, this started in the previous administration, the State Department has permitted Iraq to purchase Iranian electricity while Iraq continues to develop its own domestic generation capacity. Yeah.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Have you seen any progress from the Iraqi government to step up towards energy independence from Iran? Because there are reports that even Iran get $1 billion a year from Iraq since Prime Minister Soudani took office in 2022.
I think I've spoken a little bit about this before, DR, and I don't have any updated assessment to offer beyond we have seen some progress and steps in the right direction by the Iraqi government as it relates to their own sovereign domestic energy production. That continues to be the case. I don't have a different assessment to offer today.
Two more questions on Syria.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Today, the Iraqi Prime Minister Office issued a statement, and they said that Iraq is not stand and monitoring the situation in Syria, but they will exert all efforts to preserve the security in Syria and in Iraq. How do you see this statement from Iraqi Prime Minister?
So I'm not going to draw any particular conclusions from that statement, DR. What we are telling partners in the region, what we continue to echo is that from our viewpoint, from the United States viewpoint, the only solution is a UN-led one that is consistent with UN Security Council Resolution 2254. I expect that there is actually going to be a UN Security Council resolution on this later today, and we want every country doing everything they can in their power to de-escalate. We don't want to see tensions escalate at such a fraught time.
And lastly, on humanitarian situation in Syria. So far, there are about 200,000 Kurds, Christians, and other people, minority, have displaced, and a part of them they went to the SDF areas, and which you are your partner. And I've learned that the SDF and Syrian Autonomous Administration have reached out to you, and they are seeking help to addressing the humanitarian situation in Syria. Are you offering any support in this regard?
So, look, offering appropriate humanitarian assistance is, of course, vital, and we think that is critically important. We have, for many, many years now, been a important and a robust provider of humanitarian aid to those impacted regions. I don't have any specific announcement to offer as it relates to today, but we are just continuing to monitor the situation, and we'll take appropriate steps if we need to. Willie, go ahead.
Thanks, Vedant. Earlier, you mentioned that under the ceasefire, Israel retains a right to defend itself. I mean, does that same right transfer to the Lebanese state? I say this because Israel's new defense minister today said that if it fails to deter Hezbollah from attacking it, the Lebanese government will not be immune from attacks in the future.
So I think you're asking me to, again, speak to a hypothetical, which I'm just, not going to engage on.
Is there something in the ceasefire that says, if attacked, the Lebanese state has the right to defend itself?
So at the crux of this, of this long conversation that we've been having as it relates to northern Israel and southern Lebanon has been UN Security Council Resolution 1701. And at the center of that is this notion that Hezbollah will withdraw to north of the Litani River, and that likewise Israel will return to south of the Blue Line back to Israel. Again, but I think to just pressure test your question a little bit, I don't think that there is a desire from Israel to invade or attack the Lebanese people. What we were talking about is specific.
What are you talking about, Jonah?
Of self-defense. Again, I'm not going to.
It's still killed 12 Lebanese.
Certainly, I'm not trying to minimize the impact on Lebanese civilians. But I'm not. I
Baba's
just don't
on the
have
low.
an assessment to offer on some of these specific incidents beyond just saying that as it relates to the ceasefire, there is a mechanism in place.
Okay. So I didn't get to go to the bathroom yet, but we'll get back into, I posted the earnings previews, and then what else? I feel like we had one more thing to go over. I just need I need to sell out of my CRMs. I'm going to hold PSTG. I'm going to hold Okta. And then I posted the previews, though, on Twitter. So if you guys want them, after hours today, CRM, PSTG, Marvel, Okta, there's more, but these are the ones that I think could move more. And then for tomorrow morning, there's 3 out of that list. But it's a pretty decent amount. But you can get the previews there. I can answer any questions when I get back, and then we'll finish the rest of the day. What time is it? 10 minutes, 12 minutes till power hour? Not bad. Not bad. So back to Nikes. Back to the Jonah Hill, man. Habibi Jonah. That's it. Or actually, maybe I should find you another old video to watch. Maybe I should make you go through my playlist. The OG videos, bro. Let's see. This is crazy, bro. All right, I'll just play. It's taking too much time. I gotta go pee.
Focuses to cover.
Sure.
You guys signed a MOU today with the Ukrainian foreign minister, which will provide 825 million in energy assistance.
Real cool news.
Can you please clear up in what form it's going to be delivered and where is it coming from? Is it part of the FAA or USAID budget? I'm asking because Ukrainian side is asking for providing more additional air defense systems to secure the energy sites rather than just assistance for dealing with the results of Russian attacks.
So in terms of the budgetary line item, Alex, I don't have a specific steer for you, but of course what I would say is that this is another long step of ours in doing what we can to make sure that Ukraine can continue to stand on its own 2 feet. Ultimately, the end goal here, Alex, and you've heard the Secretary talk a lot about this, is making sure that Ukraine can stand on its own militarily, economically, and it can continue to grow and be part of these Euro-Atlantic institutions. But I'm happy to check specifically if we have some specifics on the budgetary information on
Thank you so much.
that.
In terms of delivering that, is there any sense on your end that there's time ticking here?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
The time ticking here. You have less time to deliver 825 million on energy assistance.
We continue to work around the clock to do everything we can to find ways in which we can continue to support Ukraine. As you probably saw, Alex, that as part of the surge in the security assistance that the president announced in late September, the U.S. is providing another significant package of urgently needed weapons and equipment to our Ukrainian partners as they continue to defend against Russia. This additional assistance is being provided under Presidential Drawdown Authority, and it's valued at approximately $725 million. It includes a whole litany of systems and capabilities that we think will continue to help Ukraine defend itself.
Thank you. Moving to the South Caucasus, Azerbaijan arrested a leading human rights defender, I should say one of the last remaining defenders, Rifat Safarov, today. And they report that he was supposed to be Secretary's Human Rights Defenders awardee next week. So do you have any reaction to this arrest?
We're deeply concerned by reports that human rights defender Rifat Safarov has been detained in Azerbaijan. We're closely monitoring this case. It's imperative that human rights defenders everywhere are able to conduct their work without hindrance.
Okay, thank you. All right, NVO, Tiny Chicle. Bro, did we just hit a new 52-week high? I'm pretty sure I saw the SPY. Am I tripping? No, yeah, we're right. Maybe the SPY did, but SPX, you're about to hit a new all-time high. What do you mean, coup? We hit all-time highs during the coup, son. It's martial law, more like martial all-time highs, son. So, yeah, 60-50 or 3 points away, my friends. TTD. I mean, dude, today felt like there's a lot of headlines. So, and remember, buyback window is still, I think it's open till December 20th. So there's also going to be flows there, but volume is low in general today. I think that's a little bit surprising. And then don't forget November seasonality. It's there. My Twitter is Real Cult News. It's actually pinned above, but we could go over them. But I have the previews here. I posted the earnings that I think I have the previews attached, but these are the ones that I think will get action. Again, there's other companies. I may miss some of them, but I'm gonna leave that to you. I have CRM and Okta I am going to get rid of this CRM. I'm kind of mad. I'm going to lose $100. I went bigger, but they both went down 20% pretty much, the plays from yesterday. So I did this with Dell, and then I held the Dell, and I ended up making 500%, but I don't think I'm going to get that lucky again. But at the end of the day, I'm going to probably close out of those, take the loss, and then Okta, I put $60. I'm holding that unless I can make it free by the close. So no, it's the same exact price. It was up a little bit in the morning. I think Santa Rally, you kind of wait. Who? What'd you say? Because I'm pretty sure we're hitting an all-time high. We're about to. Oh. So yeah, I think it's already there. I could have been Santa himself right there. I don't know. So yeah. No Marvel play. Marvel, I like Marvel a lot for action. I think it could move, but it's priced a lot. They never move more than what they price, but it's been like a year and a half since it has the ability to move monster, but it hasn't done it in over a year. So we'll see, but I don't think I'm going to play it. Maybe afterwards, but I think it's one to watch. If you got the budget or you don't like any of the other plays, maybe this is the moment it moves. Maybe you asking this is the call out, because it has. I think it could move a lot, but it's been over a year since it has moved above expectations. So when it does, though, it goes crazy. But it's been a while since they've came through with the power. So it's one to watch. One to watch. But yeah, CRM. Someone asked about CRM too. I like CRM a lot. I think the plays are just too expensive. So, but it has, remember, it reminds me of Facebook. I don't think a lot of people, I was going to buy CRM. I thought CRM should have died a little bit more. They were struggling a little bit more, but they were kind of like Facebook, bro. Major tech company. They were in SaaS. Yeah, they own Slack. They were doing all of these things, doing great, but then it just died. They underperformed. They weren't even, Mark Benioff, he's not even popular because he's kind of a Republican in a Democratic world, or in San Fran, but I don't think he's a declared Republican, but you get the idea. Things were not going good for them. They were doing really, really bad. And then they recovered. It was kind of like the Meta story. Obviously Meta is more AI now and a little different, and they had a way better ad revenue moat. But when it's all said and done, this was a nuts of a recovery. That's why I'm like, listen, it's at an all-time high. Big tech stock. Don't forget, you got to put respect on CRM's name. They're a major tech company. Have you ever been to San Francisco? Love looking at the CRM tower, bro. The Salesforce tower. So it's a big player, but then them too. It's been a while. They've been mostly just recovering. Where is it? Did I close out of my Twitter? Oh, there it is. So where is it? CRM. Yeah, so it's pricing in 7. It's moved 20 2 quarters ago. Maybe I'll keep them now that I think about it. It has the ability to move. I just don't know if this is the quarter. I got to double check, but they are going to give full year guidance. They're going to guide for Q4, but yeah, it's still, they've underwhelmed literally 3 quarters. It's moved 1%, 3%. Then 9% was big, but just look at how much it's moved there. So maybe I'll lower exposure, maybe lose 50 instead of 100 and only hold 1 both ways. Yeah, crowd was a nuts one. Well, that's why I think Okta too, though. Anything in that space is pretty decent. It's a necessity. Bonds dying too. SPY, again, about to hit a high. Remember, bonds are much lower too compared to where we were at a couple weeks ago. So any rally, it's a lot easier to rally with lower yields. Meta is it already broke out today. It broke out at 600. Okta, but we'll put up Meta. Yeah, dude, it's at 609. What the hell? Yeah, this thing just popped again. The other day it was at 570. So it popped through 52-week high, all-time high above 600, and then it $10 overshoot. It hit 603 last time. Still, is it good to take? I wouldn't buy it now. I'm up on it. There's one of them that's far out the money, but the far out the money ones aren't the best. Damn, the TLTs even dropped. That could have been our sell the rip, sadly, because they were up 70. Now they're up 35. EA, big green. Mine's not loading. Unless I don't even see a big green. I'll keep it up there. Fake candle. Fake candle. All clear. Did that yesterday. Yeah, watch the bonds, though. Again, it sucks. Looks like an ugly day in the bonds, but compared to what we've seen, it's tiny, dude. French Prime Minister, President Macron guaranteed stability. AWS expanding. And then what time is it? 3 minutes till power hour? Another day in bond where it's kind of chill. I mean, granted the back and forth swing, but you're just like barely lower than the morning. I mean, considering how much it rallied. Could be a lot worse, but hopefully I hope it's a small pullback, but that'd suck if the bond yield started climbing again. Like heavy. They could move around a little bit. Eminem's mom died? Oh, that's sad. All right. Why? I feel like I forgot something. I need to, I feel like there's something. Damn, Walmart hitting a high? That's great. Remember, it had that little pop there off the guidance from the CEO or him talking about it, but then it, whoop. Kim Basinger. It's funny. I'm sure he's torn. Acro. Oh, yeah, then Okta. Okta's pricing in a lot, but that's the one that I think is, I just like it. It's like a more expensive Fastly. It has the pin, $20, $10, $15 gap up. It is pricing in 15%, and then the plays are cheap. And then if it dies, I don't have puts, but, I mean, this thing could drop 50%. We hit the Okta last time. We caught that drop on the last earnings, so, yeah, I remember it paid out. It took a while, but it paid. It had to, like, work its way. It was the continuation. Oh, stretch time. We do, bro. Low-key. Long day today. We had coups and all that. We did 2 push-ups, but we need to get our 3rd round in, man. Let's go. Stand up. Get the body moving. Yeah, China. Baba's flushing. Was doing that early. Honestly, ever since the Korea stuff died down, all those China plays flipped. Let's see. Yeah, the one is staying stable. All right, man, stand up. Stare away, look away, relax the eyeball, you know what I'm saying? Celsius Fireside Chat is starting. Keep watch for the stock, yeah. There's a lot of events, I'm telling you. There's like a Goldman event. There's Deal Book. You're hearing the Walmart. So, again, tomorrow we're going to get Jerome Powell. And then I think even Jeff Bezos might be there. And then Sam Altman. So literally on the schedule for Deal Book tomorrow, you have Sam Altman, Jeff Bezos, and Jerome Powell. So that's one event right there, not to mention all of the others. Like a Goldman Commodity Conference. I forgot what the exact name is. What was the Okta contract? For all the times you have spammed me, Axon, even after I acknowledge it, I'm going to make you go watch the watch list. That's only fair. It's only, you know what I'm saying? It's because like you'll make me go and I have to repeat the accent every time with Ricardo. So I'm gonna make you go to the watch list for that play. It's on there. The exact play is on there with a little bit of explanation. Second link will take you there. Oh, man. I'm still stretching this. It's good, though. It's good. Bro, my bicep still hurts. It just gets... After I do a couple of sets, I could work through it. It doesn't, like, hurt that bad, but at first, it's terrible. Sounds like AI. I am AI. Sometimes. Just depends. Yeah, that's the Korean currency right there. You can see the drop. I mean, we watched it in real time. And like I'm saying, if you guys never, especially with something this big, if anything goes crazy in the world, bro, and you don't know Korean, watching the currencies can tell you a lot. This is like a real-time chart of the whole situation. You tell me, is that fair to say? Because I think this is a real-time chart showing you how, and you can view it like the VIX in a way, Up is bad, down is better. But as everybody was freaking out, Parliament, the news, then it came down. Yeah, and then even then in general, like if anything major, that's a major event, right? And you don't understand it, dude, go pull up the currency and that will tell you a lot. That you don't have to know what's going on. You don't need to know the language, but the currency movements can definitely communicate. But yeah, it has chilled out. But remember I told you, I said I didn't think it was going to break 1420, but if you notice the Korean won just stays like pinned, that will be the intervention. That is the support where it just you've seen it on the yen, periodically, but you'll just, I don't know, let me pull up like a 1 week chart. They kind of stayed stable. It already so it doesn't really move a lot in general, but if you notice a real like computer looking flatness to it, that will tell you that that's probably somebody snapping in. Snapping or snow? Snow. Yeah, a lot of things are just moving up. Again, right now, you have the NASDAQ leading. This is a mix of the S&P 7 today. It does seem like we are getting led by big tech, but it's not the same typical group of culprits. But the NASDAQ is leading, so a lot of things are going up there. We just hit a new high, so be on the lookout, but I have not got a headline on anything in a minute. Doesn't Lulu have earnings on Wednesday? I don't know if it's Wednesday or today. Lulu's going to be a good one. I mean, it could move a lot. I haven't looked into it, but if you haven't seen the story with all these retail stocks, I mean, they've all recovered a lot too, but everybody's wants them to either recover or die. I mean, that's it. I think the Grim Reaper or Angels will be lurking for those. So be on the lookout. NVIDIA call is getting bought up. Fire sale on crypto, right? Well, kind of more expensive because their currency lost a lot of value for a little bit, so that crypto might have been more expensive. Well, let's see. Where is crypto at? Oh, I have Coinbase a lot. Yeah, Bitcoin's around the same price. Literally, is around the same price we got it when I made that MSTR play. Everything else is kind of down, though. But in general, I think as that situation develops, we'll see it. But also, too, some of you, I think, can learn today, just if you haven't been aware of it. I mean, Korea is important for crypto. I was very shocked somebody doubted that this morning. But, like, literally, even the headline yesterday, they just flipped the volume of crypto versus their stock market. So if you don't know that, like yesterday, literally yesterday, there was more volume in Korean crypto than the Korean stock market. I don't even I don't even know what our world would look like if that ever happened here in the States. You know what I'm saying? Like that'd be wicked, but that's to give you an idea. SMCI flush. It's not showing up on the low ticker yet, though you're kind of early. So it's not that big yet, but we'll see. You learned that today? Good, man. I'm glad. Because that's why, like, if you go and look at the recent, like, rally in crypto, just go overlay it with the Korean won before today. And you'll, even after today, too, but you'll notice somewhat of a pattern there, but not to mention just like the adoption. South Korea cabinet agrees to lift martial law. So I think it's over. Oh, yeah, they already ended that live stream. This is Yonhan. Wait a minute. That's us. They're talking about us. Yeah, I think they're announcing it, though. But yeah, South Korea agrees to lift martial law. Bro said flush for a 0.2% move. It's called a 0-day option, my friend. It's called a 0-day option. That's my assumption. But SMCI has been crazy lately. But a lot of moves just did that. A lot of ups and down right now. But remember, like 3% candles will usually be something. But for now, I mean, we just hit an all-time high, and there's just a lot of moving. Not to mention you just... what did you hurdle today? You damn hurdled a coup? And what else is it? Damn, martial law, dude? Still absolutely wild to me, man, if you really think about it. But, yeah, it only lasted like 2 hours. Oh, yeah, what, aliens? I don't know if that counts, if that was like the event. But my goodness, bro. All right. So maybe now, I feel like I'm missing something. The yen sold off a lot too. So everything that got a bid off of that went whoop. You'll you just refied your home 200 cash to get into another. So are you trying to get into another property, or is that abbreviation for a prop fund? Because one of these situations, I'm really excited for you, and the other one, I'm going to slap you. But you can email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com, and give me the details and let me know what I could talk about on stream, and then I could answer that for you. But can I kick a story for y'all? My glory in God, my faith in my flow. I pray that I go where no other rapper has. And when you're rapping ass, vivid is I, the limit is the sky. So I study B.I. No? Alhamdulillah, and Soldier Slim was a leader. Who am I about to follow greatness? I give them hell like they all atheists. Anybody know that one? It's a good song. It's a good song. It's not me. It's not me, no. I don't know if they know, bro. Anyways. Where are my gamblers at? Come on down. So this isn't for your typical gambler. Don't be excited. This is actually an altar call for the people. I probably saw 10 of them today that you have vocalized that you cannot stop gambling. So let me narrow this down for the altar call. But is there anybody in here who has a feeling that you cannot stop gambling and it is negatively impacting your life? Am I speaking to anybody out there? You don't have to respond either, don't worry. But that is who this altar call is for. Fortunately, no. I'm glad. I'm good for you. Hello, yes. No, I'm being dead serious, though. I'm not even like, I get it. All jokes aside, and I hope some of you, whether you like being like degenerate, like I get it. You have fun, you know what I'm saying? But like, this is for the people, like somebody really going through this right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen a lot of people just be like, yo, bro. And like, sometimes like, you know, it's just like you could be with a group of friends. It's like, ha, 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 ha. But like, someone's like, no, really, like, I have a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody really out there. So I hope no jokes when it's all said and done. But listen, I've heard this a lot. We've talked about it. I mean, clearly, if it is damaging your life, you should know by now. I mean, let's be real. If it's not damaging your life and you don't feel a weird anxiety or thought, like, you know what I'm like, you got to realize there's a difference. Not most gambling could lead you down many paths, but you guys got to realize at some point you got to admit you have a problem, but you don't have a problem till it's like really messing with you. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but, and maybe this may not be the best advice. I may not be giving you the best of advice throughout all of this, but all I'm trying to say, though, is that you do need to recognize it. And if that is you, like a stark reality, like this is it, bro. Just like you have to, there's already a simple fix, the long term. Simple. You may just need to take a break. That's it. And go make a separate account and just look at the numbers real quick and realize you would have done better if you put money into an account, even just bought the SPY, took a real-life wooden bat, and beat the crap out of your computer and never used it again. And that's okay. I know it's funny, yibbity-bob, but like for real, that's welcome to the long term, welcome to the stock market. We all had to have this realization. Some more sooner than others, some later. So all it is like, if that is the reality of it, you got to acknowledge it, and that is the easy fix. Otherwise, here is my next set of terrible advice. I have always said this. It's simple. You either need to keep gambling more or stop now. My brother, my life view on even morality, even hedonism. My brother, if you are not going to be moral, you might as well live a life of hedonism. If you are in a situation where clearly it is putting you behind and hurting you, and because of gambling, and you do not feel the need yet to simply control your will, and is your will not as strong as thy fist? You get what I'm saying? And you are literally, you can't, it's a problem, you acknowledge it, but you can't stop, then my brother, you have not seen rock bottom. I would encourage you to go ahead, gamble all your money, and come back to me when you hit zero for real. Because that will be the only way. You're just on a certain path. That's all there is. You're either going to hit the real zero, or you're going to pop and then hit another zero, then pop and then hit another. Eventually, do you get what I'm saying? It's either going to work out for you or it's not. That's it. I'm just talking like this is a highway, dude. There's two roads. So going down one, that's why I'm saying you might as well hit the gas pedal then. If you're telling me I could admit gambling is not good for me, I could acknowledge all these things, look at it, yet I cannot stop for some reason, then you have not necessarily hit rock bottom. And you will not make the decision to cut off the bad fruit until you made the rock bottom. Or if you hear me now, you can make a very responsible decision, and it should make you feel better because you're not going to do nothing. Just go separate everything right now. Go start over. Give yourself a strict budget to trade with. Do not break it. And go put the money in the long term. And then work your way into the market and then keep it in. If you're really good at gambling, again, like I told you in the beginning, if this doesn't apply to you, I don't know why you want to waste my time or poke fun at anybody else's real problems. Clearly, I'm not talking to you. Like I said, if you don't see it as a problem, it has not negatively impacted your life. You just like attention and want to be cute. So, but there is some people who are struggling with this. And like I'm saying, just quite frankly, you need to make the decision to either end it now and make a decision and apply it. And like I'm saying, just go give yourself a strict budget. $100, $200 a month, bro. Whatever it is, whatever you could afford, but it has to be one for gambling, one for trading. And I call gambling trading, whether you view it that way or not, it doesn't matter. It hasn't helped you. So you have to separate it and budget it and then go to the long term. And again, you're going to watch it work and then get back on there. And like I said today, I'm telling you, I had another person reach out and they were just saying, listen, I don't want any money or anything, but tell me what to do, bro. And I got you. And any of y'all, whether you have to start over or you're like, I need to just get started, don't underestimate. What is this? Former Celsius CEO Masinski enters plea agreement in U.S. fraud case. But, oh, man, that headline threw me off, bro. What was I saying before that? And then you guys are throwing in all these questions. It's great. Someone, I need a refresher. Let's see if you were really listening. Oh, yeah, gambling and trading. And just separate the accounts. Stick to that. I would say something about discipline, but... Oh, yeah, start over. Get the budget. 200, whatever it is. Got to have your long-term... But no, I had another point. Oh, yeah, the guy asked me for help. Thank you, Chase. And... this is a huge point, bro. It's a huge point. All of you guys, I don't care whether you want to get started right now and you're like, I just lagged, I need to go, or I lost everything, whatever, what life, it doesn't even have to be through the market. Some of you had other unfortunate situations occur, but don't underestimate the cure to a lean purse is income. I strongly encourage you to work your way out of any hole. And obviously, I could help you by not having to work as long and you're not going to be there forever. You get what I'm saying? You're going to have, you know how to save, apply it, you're going to be good. Celsius popping. Again, they have their investor day. Remember, one of the Chads called that out, and then the CEO enters that fraud agreement. Well, that's popping now. That's pretty big. But income, dude, income. Don't underestimate. That's why it sucks. I want you to get into real estate, and that you could eventually use for income as an agent. But some of y'all you need to bring in income to survive. Right now, if the walls feel like they're caving in, and you're worried financially, or you feel like you lost, or you're behind, you need to find a way to maximize your time to bring in any sort of money, income. I'm telling you, that right there. So some of you are like, Josh, I'll listen to everything. That right there should be your job. Right now, as you're listening to me, you should not be listening to me without finding a job, finding any sort of way, hustle. I don't care what you do, bro. I'm going to leave that to your own. You need to make income, though. That is where you have to start. And once we get that, we could start breaking down walls and we could start maneuvering. But you are trying to, it's like you're trying to go on a treadmill with like 18 incline for no damn reason. And if you're trying to get out of something without income and without finding a way to either gain constant income or increase your income. So that's where a lot of it is going to start on again. And that's why even guess what? The best of gamblers, whether you're like, I don't have a gambling problem, I do or not, or you're like struggling with it, income. Because if you make a lot of income, you're going to keep gambling, you won't realize it, or you're gambling more than your income, or it's empowering you to keep doing bad behaviors, whatever it may be. But income is a big, big part of it. So whether you need it, or maybe that could be why you're making bad decisions, income is the answer. And we start with that right there. You could do that. I have the cures to a lean purse. You need the income, the golden stream, anything that's going to keep things moving. So if you don't want to be stuck in a situation and you feel like you're going to get stuck, income gets movement. It's liquid. It's movement. You see what I'm saying? It's a stream. So what's that going to do? It's going to open up doors, walls. It'll break down things. So I hope that visual helps. But that's where it is. And like I'm saying too, as far as the gambling, you need to really make up your mind right now. If it is a problem, you could be responsible. Still seek out opportunity, strict budget. More of it should be to the long term. Set aside an amount. Once you use it, you're done with it for the month until you get the next one, and then that's it. And do your thing from there. Otherwise, keep gambling until you want to have this conversation when it suits you, or when, unfortunately, hopefully, we don't have to have this conversation. And that's what I am trying to avoid. So think long term, get a long term, protect yourself, and just don't get overconfident and let it be used against you. You know? Amen? Amen. 40 minutes left, baby. McDonald's on the high. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Celsius had the pop and drop again. All I see is the former CEO enters in a plea agreement. Would I ever create something for free if it's about God and for people? Yeah, I'm not following, but sure. I'd like to think I do some free things and incorporate the people and God, but yeah. I'm not really. It seems like a lead-up question. What's the pitch? On the long term, you've been sitting on 3 months of deposits. Well, what have we got? Those 3 months we've gotten Humana, Baidu, and I think Whirlpool. So all of those are up now, unfortunately. But I think Pfizer, Intel, a couple of others are still down. I mean, your options are thin pickings as we move forward. UPS still, yeah. I haven't grabbed that one. I like UPS. Estee Lauder, that one already ran too. That one went up 20%. So even Ulta went up too. So you've already had those opportunities at some point. As long as you're getting above 20, you got to act on something. Even MPW, damn it. If the bonds bottom out, but at that point, you're just choosing the lowest quality out of every name in the last 7 months. You get what I'm saying? So don't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like MPW, but if you ignored every piece of quality and now you're like, okay, I'm going to go to the shittiest one at the latest stage. No, like just go grab UPS. Call it a day. Make our life easier. Intel and Pfizer got a little bit more volatility. UPS is still blue chip, has some downside, but I don't have UPS yet, but Nike's up though, was just down. I mean, Baidu, but we're up like 5-6%. No need to pay a premium. It'll move around. But yeah, just don't, like I'm saying, you could still find things. The pickings are slim, but go for the highest quality even if you feel like you're late. And if that's the case. Oh yeah, FedEx earnings is right around the corner too. Dollar General, where you're going to get Dollar Tree tomorrow morning. So that's another one too. If you haven't gotten any exposure, I mean, the dollar, actually, did they come up though? But yeah, just try to act though on some of these, especially if you got a lot of cash. I mean, remember, not everything is terrible. And buy some blood, baby. Buy some blood. Are you missing anything? What if I don't have the skills to pay me the income? My brother, you could do anything. You think you can't make $1? Come on. It's crazy. You know what I was explaining? You know what job I wanted as a kid? Because I wanted to make, I realized this young. I was like, you got to make money. I was trying to grind, bro. I was looking through that penny saver. I always wanted to spin a sign for a store. You know what I'm saying? You know those guys at the stoplight? I wanted to do that. You're telling me you don't have a skill to make $20, $10 an hour. $10 an hour makes me sound like a boomer. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm trying to say. Your true skills, do I think you're worth more than that? I do. But you're going to develop into that. You cannot, right now we need to get money. Right now we need to get income so we could start saving and buy stocks and crypto and get what we want. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll work your way and have time to find it. But you just need to get any income. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could do anything. You could do TaskRabbit stuff, for crying out loud. You could Uber. Shout out all my Uber drivers, all my Door Dashers, though. They make an income right there. They hustlers. That's how you do it. Like, for real, bro. You could go pick up. You could Uber. You could DoorDash right now. Go get a bike. You'll get in shape as well, too. Like, what are we saying right now? No skills. You could do anything. And I'm telling you, don't overthink it. You are worth more, and you're going to work your way into that. But you got to do something to get that income right now. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, Amazon Flex, that's a great one. You could just go drop off last mile deliveries for Amazon. There's so many until you find higher income jobs, until you do stuff. Again, Costco is a great job. They always ask me if I ever lost all my money, I would go try to get a job at Costco or Apple. Why? Because they just got great benefits. They're pretty decent jobs. You work and then save. And then I'd get my real estate license until I started flipping or getting those and doing all of that on the side. But you have skills, and you're going to tap into the full potential of them over time. But you have enough. You could get any sort of income right now, and you do got to be humble about it and be willing to work and take jobs that you may think are above you. But even then, like, it's the goal is just, like I'm telling you, we need that liquid, that water. We need that river to start. How are we going to break down a wall? How are we going to maneuver? We need liquidity. We need you to get that income in the door. And once we have that, we could work. Without the income, though, you're asking me to work without tools. You're asking me to make fire without fuel. We can't do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't look at the wood and say, give me fire, and I'll give you wood. You must give it wood, give it fuel, and it will give you fire. So that's where we are right now. And that's what I'm saying. We do that, game time. Otherwise, it's hard. But don't underestimate the ways you can make money, because there's a lot of opportunities out there, and even then, it may not be the $1 million opportunity, but the smallest thing, you'd be surprised. But we just got to get it started. That's it. We just need to get it up there, and that's all. Amen. Amen. Door to door to clock in. Yeah, bro, that's how you do it. And I respect you guys more than you will ever know, as I have been there, and everybody in my family, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you got to do it, baby. That's why I love it. I hope I could be a resource. Those of you grinding, you got DoorDashing right now, Ubering, Instacarting, amen. Get that long term. Maybe you'll get some news. You set a budget, you'll hit a flip, but end of the day, keep the income coming in. You're going to be able to maneuver. You will get yourself out of anything, and you could build with it. But that's where it is. And the younger you get this, the better. And if you've never understood this, get it now, and you will be surprised. Blue collar, any collar. I don't care what collar, how much. You know what I'm saying? Like, just work, baby. Anything for the initial email. Or email. You email me anything for the initial income. For the initial email. But yeah, that's all you got to do, bro. That's all you got to do. You bring it in, you'll be good. And like I'm saying, don't overthink it. You're not going to do it forever. But as long as you start the income, yallah, that's how it works. And nothing happens overnight. Amen. Tell them. Mm-hmm. So what did you say? A digital asset? Can I share the idea? Because I'm not really getting it. They have digital Bibles. Microsoft accuses FTC of leaking news of its antitrust investigation. Dang. But, so they weren't supposed to leak it? But yeah, I don't know if I would invest in it or what you're looking for. You could do it for free. I'm not really getting it. But if you ever make anything, send it to me. I mean, but I'd be later stage in it. And if it's cool, I'll promote it. But other than that, I'm not really looking to invest in anything from the ground up like that. You want something digital that could be shared by cell phones, reaching the younger crowd. It doesn't feel right charging for God. How do you feel? That's I'm not even. I don't understand what you're asking, or what it is. But develop something and send it. But other than that, I'm don't take me as a guaranteed investor. I'm not, like I said, not really trying to get involved in ground up developments like that. Build skills, the money will come. Yes. That's what Richest Man in Babel. A lot of ancient wisdom text and old things will tell you that. 100%. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, that's a weird headline with Microsoft, right? All right, well, we got 30 more minutes left. What if I'm too old to develop skills? Welcome to the new world, bro. You would be surprised. Can you develop a hobby? Let me ask you that. Do you think that you are too old to develop a hobby? Because nowadays, you could pretty much monetize any hobby. Yeah. So, like I'm saying, again, even then, the skills part is one element, but as long as you could get moving or you could do anything from at-home work to, like I'm saying, freelance stuff, there's many ways to start generating income at any level. But you can turn a hobby into, hobby and skill kind of goes hand in hand. You'd be surprised. Mm-hmm. And then 12:30. Let me go pee. Please hold while we connect your call.
It takes some time before.
Big tech. All right, follow me on Instagram. Oh, PSQH again.
Yeah.
Damn.
Malcolm, thanks for joining us. Nice to have your reaction to that interview. Malcolm Etheridge up next.
Where is it?
The Mentalist, Oz Perlman, is going to join me here at Post 9. He's standing by with a new trick. Also, a stock market prediction you don't want to miss. He seemingly gets nothing wrong.
Still thinks rates are
I don't know
coming
how
down,
he does it.
and that inflation is under control. And
What a hype
I feel like
intro.
they're saying a lot of things. That
If
are
y'all don't
conflict with each
introduce me
other,
like that,
which I know is kind of what they
are
do,
we even really
is
friends?
numbers. And ultimately, the only person I really want to hear from, I think, speaks tomorrow.
Yes,
and that's
Mr.
Jay
Powell. Yeah, and also the question
Okay,
becomes
follow
with
me
the
on
labor
Twitter.
market, and
Earnings
Mary Daly in
previews
that
are there.
same
Real
interview
cold
talking about
news.
The
I'll
labor market
burp.
no longer is a source of inflation. My question is, though, for how long? If we change the immigration policy and we
Well, we're
change the
gonna find out on
dynamic,
Friday.
well, yeah.
Okay.
And is that going to be the case in the next 8 months? That's
Yeah.
really the question. All right. right. Well, today's October JOLTS data surprises to the upside. Those openings increasing to 7.74 million, and that helps set the stage for Jobs Friday. Here with more is Joe Davis, Global Chief Economist and Head of Investment Strategy Group at the Vanguard Group. So does this blow out JOLTS mean blow out jobs?
Not necessarily, but
Okay.
I think it wasn't terribly surprising to me. So again, just take a step back. This is an economy that remains incredibly resilient. We've had pockets of slowdown, but we have GDP growth of 3%. So this notion of a soft landing, we're somewhat skeptical in terms of the interpretation. We have a strong aggregate demand, and so seeing that in the labor front, which has benefited from two positive supply forces this year, I think has produced a wonderful outcome. And we see some of that persistence into 2025.
So does that mean a strong or solid job market, and that is good or bad when it comes to the Fed, that they can keep easing policy? They're going to have to put their foot on the brake.
Well, again, I think there's two views. One is that we believe and have for some time the Federal Reserve is not as restrictive as they think, and this notion of recalibration. You mentioned recalibration. Roughly 4% is the neutral rate, plus or minus, and so they're restrictive, but not tremendously so. And so the trick then will be, can you navigate this? We've seen a normalization in the labor market. We're effectively balanced, and there's a number of reasons for this. Again, part of it due to migration. So if that momentum continues, at a fair pace, we're going to look for economic growth in 2025. It'll probably be a little bit stronger than expectations.
Why do you think people are so concerned, though? I mean, there are a lot of people, they look at the health of the labor market, but they're still concerned about, I guess, some deterioration. But we haven't seen it. But there's been some incremental layoffs that you typically tend to see at the end of the year. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Yet people seem to think there's something major happening.
Well, again, I think part of this is this debate of how restrictive policy is. I mean, again, we've had 20 years of materially lower interest rates, and so if you've grown up in that environment, you think anything with a 5 handle is fairly restrictive from a policy sense, and I think that's where most of the Federal Reserve is. So I'm not saying they're not restrictive, Romain, but they're not as restrictive as we think, and we feel very confident about that. So, I'm not waiting for a shoe to drop. I mean, the wild cards will be, I think, away from the Fed this year, and it's more in the tariff and then the migration.
And it gets to this idea, too, because you talk about that rate hiking cycle. And now what's been more than a year since they kind of started to kind of pause things and then start to cut. There's been a lot of time to parse the effects of those changes. And we haven't seen a tremendous amount of damage to the economy from that.
Well, and I think that the U.S. experience is really the root cause of why we've had U.S. exceptionalism in the financial markets. The general narrative has been the Federal Reserve kept rates high and then modestly lowered them a little bit to equate demand with a great outcome. It's the soft landing. We firmly believe that is the incomplete picture, that there was a supply element, and only with that, by moving out migration and productivity, do you have growth up and inflation down. That is the only way you explain U.S. exceptionalism and the fact that we have had a high on interest rates without this deterioration in the labor market.
You understand the economy. Does Jay Powell and the Fed deserve credit for that?
Well, I think they acknowledge the recent policy.
Do they? All right, PSQH started going up. But 25 minutes left. South Korea's opposition party calls on Yoon to step down. Whoop. All right, man, what a wild day. So, again, at least the currency's still down. Bonds is totally clapped. Now they're a lot lower than the morning. But, again, if you haven't seen the reinversion of the curve, I mean, it's not anymore, but that was still just, we've already had a wild run on yield. So, not too surprising. Damn, Spotify. But you're a couple points away from another all-time high. We got a couple of tech earnings after the bell. I got to see. No, I'm only going to play CRM and Okta. And then the CRMs are kind of coming back now. So now I only lose like $50 instead of that. Like I'm saying, I got to wait till last second, usually. But that one was unfortunate. Short NVIDIA via NVIDIA at 140. Good luck. Way to post the play. The Trump immigration to explain the unemployment. Oh, next year? Maybe. I mean, that's kind of already expected. Like, it's not that tinfoily. But now for Friday, they're already bringing up the hurricane again. Because remember, there was a lot of back and forth. So people are making a lot of assumptions about that. So that's why there's probably going to be a wide range. So the only consolation or whatever the data produces is that it could affect the December rate cut odds. So that's really all that kind of matters. So we will see. Dollar General. Dollar General is going to move off Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree's in the morning. Twilio. I kept seeing Snowflake on the high again. Snowflake keeps ripping. Meta at 610. Lulu started running up. LY. Lulu. You're not muted, my friend. Good afternoon. I think it's like cloudy kind of outside. I don't know. It doesn't look as good. Intel 2025. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know, man. It's kind of like, it just sucks that it was at like $18. I think maybe next level will be like 21 and 20. We'll double dip later, though. It's tempting, but I don't know. Intel is a weird, even them saying they're like, let's get the guy from the board. Let's get Marvel CEO. So I don't know. Like, just get LeBron James. Like, damn it. They just, come on. I know y'all got the money. It's our money. But still, like, you got to do, like, come on. There's not one person in the Jensen family who needs a job. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, dollar. I mean, they're all kind of pricing in a lot. I mean, every single one of them. I think CRM is pricing in the least. It's 7%, but they're the biggest. And then it's had 2 quarters where it's only moved like 1 or 3. But then other 2 quarters have moved 9 and 20. So other than that, every other company is pricing 10% to 15% minimum. It's not going to be cheap. I did Okta yesterday, and I'm going to ride that play out. I said if I could make it free. It's on the watch list, so it's up by 1% right now. And Lulu keeps running. I had Intel up. Yeah, Lulu just kind of woke up there. Again, Nike hit 80 today, I think, or right below it. 20 minutes. And CRM. The CRM, I just put a lot of money. I think like $200, $300 both ways. So I could reduce it. That I think is the best middle ground instead of going in big, because I don't want to spend. I mean, I could, but I'm not really that invested. Might as well keep. I like them free. I like them cheap, man. It has not done us wrong this year. You can't stand the muted comment. You should just fight them. We could have, we did have a plan to settle most major disputes in here with Pugil sticks. So, yeah. I don't know. You had to? Okay. Well, that's my response. Zscaler Zscaler's kind of weird, but they were good. They just had weird guidance. Yeah, wait, my girlfriend texted me something about an asteroid. I heard you guys said some other ones, but is there another thing? I thought it was only wasn't it like in Bosnia or something? Lulu, it's expensive, like it's up there, but like quote unquote fundamental value wise, roughly the same PE as Nike. So, but again, they're making money, they're growing. I think there's a lot more downside risk to Lulu than Nike, but it's kind of relatively the same. You could kind of go half and half Nike Lulu if you really wanted to, or you could. It's kind of like a Nike alternative, but just more downside. That's it. It just the prices. It's up a lot more. The price is up, but that's because of their revenue and growth. But like if you look at forward earnings and the PE, it's comparable to Nike. So they're kind of the same level of cheap or expensive depending on how you want to look at it. And then it's just a matter of kind of who executes better than the future. I look at mostly the current PE, but I do look at both of them depending on what it is. But then again, I'm never gonna my decision is not only based on those things. Know them, be aware of them, take them into consideration, but that's not gonna be the gavel, if that makes any sense. It burnt up over Siberia. That's the one, Siberia, yeah. Yeah, if it flops, I mean, if it got a lot, if you eliminate that downside risk for me, I'm buying Lulu. But other than that, I'm just going to buy Nike at 10-year lows or whatever. Even though, again, just Nike, now that they're underperforming, and then that's where the valuation comes into play. SPY is dropping, but actually, I was going to say it's still green. It's green on the SPY, but technically the SPX did just go red as you asked that. But yeah, so we are kind of coming down, but it looks more generally you're up or pretty much within the first couple candles of the AM. Get more. We just had Nike come down. I was just only up like 1%. After being up like 30, and then it just keeps swinging around quite wildly, to be honest with you. It's kind of, and remember, we don't have good guidance yet. That's why it dropped off from 90. Yeah, TOT just got smashed. But then again, I mean, this was the low end of the other day, but that killed the premiums. They're still green, but you lost half of the gains, but it's good. Again, I mean, this rally was kind of insane, so let it do its thing, and then now you had the unwind of the fear trade. Because, again, you brought it. I can't believe it. You actually got panic from a global event today, but now it's chilling out. And then there's the Korean won. Yeah, they've gone back to normal coverage. No more parlay. Man, what time is it over there? So remember, you're going to hear more 7 a.m. Korean time. Palantir. Crypto came down. My goodness. $7 a.m. 7 a.m. their time. My goodness. The South Korea thing is deep, man. I posted a thread on it earlier. I retweeted it. It's on my Twitter, but I mean, you could go and look up like it's a deep topic, but it was a black swan in the sense homeboy just announced it out of nowhere this morning. Thanks to Palantir trade to have to flow on direct it was a DPO, and we bought it. Never would have. Amen, baby. Amen. A lot of people don't remember that. We got Palantir at 10. I'm mad. I sold it for a tax loss. It was like was it a tax loss or a little bit of the gain? I just had the free shares. So I took whatever was there. But yeah, we were in Palantir day one, literally. We're not saying it's aliens, but... that's funny. Dude, what a weird day. We have Astro. It's funny. I'm smiling. I can't believe it. Reddit is overvalued, but it was impressive. I have no other way to put it. Like just like the early days of like Meta, Snap, this is what happens with these social media companies. You give impressive beats like that, you get rewarded. But they're gonna die one day. Whenever that performance stops, it'll be a rough world. But for now, you can't deny it was great earnings. They've had a great start out of the gate, and the numbers are there. So, it is what it is. But until that stops, it was a sleeper. It really, really was. It did very good, man. I'm telling you, I cannot deny those numbers on that. Like, I invested in a lot of early tech in these companies, and it makes sense why it's moving like that. Those are really, really good numbers. It was probably because of politics, but they had 2-3 quarters in a row from IPO. Just users, income, revenue. They've hit profitable quicker than any social media company I've ever seen, probably. And then that's it. We die? I don't think we die. No, I just think Reddit will die once the performance is off the map. Because, again, right now it's stellar. Like, it's actually, like, impressive set of earnings. So, eventually it slows down. I mean, it's kind of like NVIDIA, but NVIDIA hasn't slowed down. So, but Reddit is probably going to slow down. I would say more so. But in the meantime, I mean, good luck trying to bet against it. Meta is already crazy, man. 611. Where's the long term at, man? Am I surprised by the upside in Palantir? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised up until like 50 or 60. But like kind of how it's done it so fast, that's a little much. But I don't feel like I missed out. I mean, I'm glad. I don't regret anything. I mean, obviously there's some stuff. Oh, I wish I did that. I wish I would have made I wish I never lost, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm glad with how everything played out. I mean, I can't complain. We don't die, the body does. Oh, okay, man. I feel you, but this is not. I'm just talking about the stock, man. I feel you. Like an hour and a half ago, I would have been like, you know what I'm saying, PHILO time. And like, I'm definitely just talking about Reddit earnings and just looking forward on that. But you don't die when it dies, and you live forever. The soul, the spirit, Joshua. Okay. Long term is down $30. What the hell is happening? It's only moved like last 2 days. It's moved within like $100. Oh yeah, Snapchat's still up a lot. I need to sell covered calls. Oh, say thank you for being here every day, man. Sisty dedication means a lot. Help inspire many. That's truly great. Well, thank you, my friend. God bless. That's a good Twitch comment. What up, Twitch? I appreciate. I mean, hey, man, and I hope y'all do something with it, man. Get that long term. It's always a blessing to see you guys succeed, for real. So I hope you do it. You know what I'm saying? It's always, so please, let's get it, baby. We got time too, man. Let's make the most of it. Roblo. Yeah, that one I sold out just going cash, man. I made money on it, but I would have made like another like 10 grand or 20 grand. Jeez. Yeah, that killed it. Bought TGT for the long term, buying fear. Good work. Not too bad. I like them at like 107, but I mean, hey, we don't have to be sticklers, but not too bad, especially if you got a lot of cash. Ooh, 25. Oh, it's back up to a couple months ago, but these are new contracts. No, these are when I should have sold it, dickhead. No, I can't do it. It's good, though. Oh, man, 10-minute rigged? Already. Spot to that. Bro, you're 3 points or something from that all-time high. I guess we're back to green. And then today, I mean, it was S&P 7, but it was a weirder mix. Oh, shit. I have to do something with the CRM. I don't want to forget, like, young Dell. So they came up a little. Now it's a $60 loss. Not that bad. $10, 10% versus 20. A little bit more than that. Line, largest cold storage. Supply chain, that could be good. Yeah, I'm holding Okta. I mean, you could lower it by half if you want to. I'm riding that one, though. And no guarantee, though, that my confidence doesn't mean I know it's going to happen. It just, I like the value on that play. And more time, it's far as hell out the money, low quality play, but just some of these stocks in that space, and then when they stay low after a move like that, I think it's worth the risk. So it's still a risk. The question is it worth it to you, and how much do you want to put on it? But I'm riding my $80 or $70 on it. Oh, they just dropped the bid on me? Little assholes. Right when I click on it, they drop the damn bid. Both ways, you think it'll go down. I'm going to hold one. I'm just going to reduce it. I mean, unless they're hoes. So if they drop the bid by 30%, fuck you. I'll hold it then. I don't care. That bid was just so high, and then right when I clicked on it, the bid went away. Again, the last second, they do that, so we'll see, but I'm not going to take a 40% loss on that. Like, that would make no, I'd rather I've already lost the money, so might as well. Maybe we'll cut one side, but we'll see. Yeah, Stratos, we did that with Dell the other day. So I don't know if you were here for the NVIDIA earnings. We went over the strategy. I think the recording's still up on the YouTube, but we go over them. I mean, straddles, just do you agree with the market or not? And if you disagree, you buy or short the straddle. Oh, wow. There's an EA pop, Qualcomm, or no, QQQM. Thought that was Qualcomm. Guild dying as well, and then Spy popping. So, welcome. Final 5 in 10 seconds. I'm holding all of the Octa, yeah. You guys keep asking me in like 5. This one's that's like the easiest play out of all of them. I'm telling you, the Octa play is a no-brainer for me. It's on the watch list. I think it's explained. I'm not touching it. It's smaller than the CRM2. It's a $30 play, so you just got to decide your quantity and all of that. But that one, I mean, I think that's very straightforward comparatively. Now I'm getting I might hold the CRM. Fuck it. So I'm $400. I thought I was $600 in both ways. That's why I was like, fuck that. I'll buy a PlayStation. But now I'm at PlayStation on sale price. So I'm down. I don't want to play that big, but they're hoeing me on these. I don't think it's worth it. Again, I was just down $40, $50. That's worth it for a one-day risk. I was like, all right, I'll take the loss, but I'm not going to lose $150. I'm not going to lose half. Screw them. All right, yeah. Well, we got lucky last time. I guess we'll try it. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I love you. I hope I've made it clear in many ways over many, many hours and many, many years. But we got to bring it to a close today. And as my appreciation to you, I don't want you to ruin your day. I don't think you deserve to have your day ruined because, quite frankly, if you haven't noticed, most things in life is everybody's fault. You're not the problem. They are. I'm the problem. You're not the problem. All you've done is brought joy here. So thank you. And as my thank you, I don't want my loud noises to disturb your day or your peace. So when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to protect yourself and protect your integrity and holiness. Because you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be responsible for my actions like that. And I'm just terrible that you are. So I just know, because it's not really, in reality, it's my fault. So just know, earmuffs, I want you to be safe. It's going to get loud, okay? Earmuffs is the safe word if you don't like any of those loud noise, and you don't deserve it. Yeah, see, that was just a little warning. You got to be careful, bro. Yeah, I got to get set up. Yeah, earmuffs. We're pretty much there. I think. Yeah, okay. Are you guys ready? And then spy dancing around. You've already got your final moves. 1 minute! Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Let's go. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. I got a headline on Biden and money. It don't matter. You made it here, baby. Let's go. I need a GG in the chat. Amen. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought real sportsmanship to the table. You didn't get banned. You didn't get timed out. You were a part of it, baby. I can see your GG. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you for your time, baby. I hope you got something out of it. And way to hold it down and be a part of it, bro. For real. You could have been anything in this world. You could have chosen to be a hoe and you said, I'm going to be a real one. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like cool crazy. You know what I'm saying? Up there, Salesforce. Whoop. All right, hold on. Salesforce, where are we at? Oh, why do I already feel like it's going to be a dud? Oh, they popped, lock in, drop it. There it is. So Salesforce EPS was 158. Revenue. All right, so where is it? So again, if you guys go to the Twitter, honestly, it's just easily organized here. You click the preview. They did they beat on revenue, 944. Estimate was 93. They beat the top end of guidance. EPS was $1.58. Where's unadjusted? Where's adjusted? 241. So they missed on EPS. They hit the low end. That's the bad part. Full year revenue, 37.8 to 38. 37.8. They 37.8. Yeah, a little higher on the low end, and then the top end. That's it. Okta going crazy. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah, God willing, Habibi. You know, this one's simple. You know, that's fine. This will pay for the CRMs they hold me into. You know, I hold myself. Personal decision. You know. But very good. Very, very, very good. I still very far out of money, Habibi. But we get the money, hopefully. So, yeah. But Salesforce guidance was a slight beat. Let me check that fourth quarter revenue. I'll go to Okta here in a second. No, that's the one. My bad. So, revenue 9.9 to 10.1. So, they lowered the bottom end, raised the top end. It's not, honestly, I think CRM's going to cuck. But they guided up. So by a little bit, and then they beat on revenue, missed on EPS, and then that's it. Let me get you Okta now. Honestly, I kind of like these on Twitter. It's easier to organize the preview without it looking all weird. But let me pull up the report for Okta. I got to see if I have it. You got it? Do you have it? Yes, I do have Okta. They see fourth quarter EPS 73 to 74. What was the guidance? Oh, they raised the full guidance for that. Revenue was 665, so they killed it. They beat the top end. They see fourth quarter revenue 667 to 669. They raised that. Full year revenue 26 to 26, approximately. So yeah, they even guided up full year revenue. EPS 67 cents. They beat the top end by 10 cents almost, and yeah, they full year adjusted 275 to 276. Estimate was 2. Yeah, they killed it, dude. No, yeah, they killed it. That was a good one. Honestly, if I don't know if we'll get in the money. Maybe we get lucky, but they just beat and raised everything. Full year, they beat this quarter, and then that's it. Maybe we get. Remember, CRM. It's either gonna move like 5% and that's it, and clap us, or they beat, and then again, it's major tech company. Maybe we get lucky, but I don't have my hopes up for that. But I think Okta's a win, hands down. So I'm glad we only went one way, kept it small. Yeah, we have 2 weeks until data decay. You got till January. Like I said, that one's simple, man. That one was simple. We've made those plays before, but I thought it was worth the risk. That's all. I didn't know though. Like I'm saying, no, there's no way to predict it. It just risk to reward on that one, and then kind of make. And again, I went way far out the money. If you went closer and you spent the 2 standard formula, you probably would be you're going to make more money than I did because I went outside of it for cheaper. So yeah, Treasury pick Bessent to meet with Senate GOP leaders this week. Politico. All right, and then Salesforce going. Don't get excited till it goes past 7, homeboy. The implied move was 15% on Okta. So you're technically above 1 standard deviation. Another, what? We'll go in the money or right near it if it goes around 2. You'll need a little bit more. But right now you're in between. You're like 1.5 now. And then CRMs go, oh yeah, Marvel, dude. I forgot about Marvel. How come we don't say Marvel? Oh, there it is. That one's starting to run now. Remember I said it hasn't had a monster one in a while. I don't know if this will be it, but sometimes it fades really quick. So yeah, they're pricing in 12 though. So watch out. Bar is high, homie. Bar is high. Let's see. Yeah, Marvel. Oh, damn it. Okay, good. Revenue was $1.52 billion, so plus or minus 5. What would that have been? 150. They did more than 5, so I think they beat revenue a little bit more than guidance. Third quarter loss, $676 million though. I don't know. Do they not have cash from operations? Loss per share, 78 cents. Adjusted was 43. So they beat, but they were within the range. And then I don't have guidance yet. I think they give guidance later. But they're up right now. Honestly, if that could go above 12, bro. Again, it's been a while since they've moved crazy. Go Marvel. It might. It did this last earnings, though. That's what I think. But like I told you guys right ahead of it, I'm like, this one, I didn't want to play it because it's been like a year and a half. But they used to move monster, and it's been a while since they've done it. So I wish you luck, man. I hope so. I'm rooting for you. I really am. But that one, it's a tough one. Tough cookie, bro. Tough cookie. All right. Just came back for Marvel. Well, they beat revenue more than expected. EPS was in line. I think the third quarter loss and all that wasn't too hot. And then I don't think their guidance. Oh, wait. I see they guide quarter 4 revenue of 1.8 plus or minus 5. Estimate was 1.65. So, no, they guided up. Yeah, that's your pop. Your pop isn't on the earnings. So, yeah, look at the expectation was 1.65 for next quarter. They said 1.8. That's good. So that's the driver. Everything else I don't think is really too hot. Again, their revenue was the highest expectation, so that was good. EPS was a little bit, but if you exclude items, they got the EPS looks better, but EPS for next quarter is above estimate. GAAP margin was below estimate for next quarter, and then operating expense higher by $10 million. So, headline from Marvel Management, the exceptional performance in Q3. Our strong forecast for Q4 primarily driven by custom AI silicon, which is now in volume production, further augmented with robust demand from cloud customers for our market-leading interconnect products. We look forward to a strong finish to fiscal year and expect substantial momentum to continue into full year 26. So, sounds good. No, they have the potential to move like a NVIDIA. They were the first company moving with NVIDIA. That's why I like them. But then they just kind of, I don't know, they can't jump the bar like NVIDIA does. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But Chad, I think that's it, man. I think that's it. Oh, Marcus sent me. Let's see. You guys want to hear it? I haven't heard this yet. He said, how do I feel about this? Let's play a little of it. But all right, man, that's it. I'll come back in a little bit. Follow me on Twitter, Real Cold News. Let's see what we got, bro. It's not playing. Marvel has their hands in all the cookie jars. Oh, sorry. I like it. That's not it. Clean, baby. It's clean. Oh, pure storage. So that's the other one. Again, I don't post all of the earnings. I only post the ones that I think will have action. So that's why if you guys get mad that I miss some sometimes, but these are all, I gave you all these previews, man. This one is pricing in 15. It's up 20 now. So again, they were all tied to like AI to a degree. So not bad, bro. Octa. It's already coming down. It's at priced in though. So let's see. Yeah, Pure Storage is ripping. All right, well. Chatadonia. What is Fang? That's crazy. Fang, bro. You buying Mag 7, but I bought it when it's Fang. That's crazy, bro. They used to call it Fang back in the day. Before there was Mag 7, it was Facebook, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, and Google. So there's no such thing as Mag 7. It was called Fang for like 7 years. Yeah, bro. A lot of people don't know. There's some people, they don't know about Fang, bro. I've encountered people, they don't, yeah, you are that old, bro, yes. But there is a whole generation of stock traders, no idea what Fang is. No idea, let alone the amount of the other general population. So, yeah, welcome to the club, baby. Welcome to the club. But on that note, Chatadonia, I think that's it. I think we have a great watch list in store today. So I'm going to go get me a nice little workout in. I'll be hyped up after that. But watch list tonight. Second link will take you there. The Trading Fraternity. I'll post it on Twitter, too. You got to follow me on Twitter, man. I've been pumping that for you. It's already, I think it's pinned in there. Don't even ask me what my Twitter is. It's already up there, homeboy. You know, I don't know. There was a lot. There's a lot going on there. A lot going on. But either way, man, thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. I really appreciate y'all, especially if y'all have only facilitated and did not get in the way in a negative fashion. That's awesome, bro. So thank you. And let's get it, baby. I know you feel the opportunity. But Chatadonia, thank you for your time. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Sacred in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And word to faith. Our emotions are going to change, but how do you stick to the beliefs? That's what the faith is, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Oh, man, that's hype. So, Chad, I will see you guys later, okay? I'll see you later. On that, I'm going to just ride out to Jingle Bells. Goodbye. Have a beautiful day. I'm going to be so annoying this holiday, you know that? The best way to spread Christmas cheer is sing loud for all to hear. Yeah, you guys are going to get Elf Josh this year. So I love you. Have a great day. Goodbye. Merry Hanukkah. Kwanzaa. Yeah, we're Santa Claus. Yeah. Stupid people. It's not Santa. His name is Saint Nick. I'm telling you. He flew in. He flew in. He flew in on his reindeer sleigh. I told him I'll tariff the North Pole. I said, that's it, but you need to stop the flow of fentanyl through the toys. And if you can't do that, we're going to sanction it. I said 20% on all imports coming from the North Pole. I don't care. Christmas spirit. If you want to become the 51st state, you can do that. I don't care, but you're going to either pay the tariffs or stop the flow. Okay, thank you. Have a good day. Goodbye. There you go. Post that on Truth for me. Type it out. Post it on. Tell them I'm not playing. Tell them Santa. Call him Saint Nick. Call him. Call him the fat dude from North Pole. Yeah, make it stick. Tell him fatty. Tell him Chubs. Yes, Chubbs from North Pole. Tell him I'll tariff him. Yes, hey, just like that. Type it out. Good. Good, thank you. See you on the watch list. I know.